girlfriend situation? I love it. Did you land a kiss or anything last night? Anything crazy?
Yeah, a little bit of heavy petting, making out.
Heavy petting? What are we talking about? What is that? Heavy petting. What do you think that measures out? Is that 3 fingers?
That's the thumb. You're doing the hitchhiker twirl. Yeah.
Some heavy petting. Did you exterminate that pussy, dude? Oh, fuck yeah.
Take it. Thank you. Don't ask, take it. What are you doing?
So what is heavy petting exactly, Paul? What does that measure out to be?
I don't know, just a lot of like over the pants stuff when you're saying goodbye.
Ooh, over the pants. Yeah. Oh shit, dude.
That's when you grind and you have like that rash the next morning.
Did you have blue balls? Do you have a little upset belly after the hang?
I mean, you take care of it afterwards, I guess.
I know, but answer my question.
I've never had blue balls.
You've never had blue balls?
I've never felt anything from it.
Really? Jesus, you might have low testosterone.
No, actually, I had my first blue ball when I was like 32 or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's what they're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, I never had it work.
Oh, yeah, it hurts like a motherfucker, yeah.
I got them right now, just looking at that beautiful head of hair of yours. How do you handle split hairs? You know, what do they call it? Split ends? Very beautiful hair. We're all gonna fuck you after this show.
Thank you.
That's exciting. Not over the pants either, Paul. We're going under the pants when we fuck.
We're gonna do the thumb thing.
I love it. You seem like a really cool guy. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I play a lot of video games.
Ooh. All right. How exciting. What kind of video games are we talking about?
I play a lot of computer. I play Counter-Strike a lot.
Ooh, okay.
Popular game.
All right. What else? What other than video games, Paul? Give us something a little bit more exciting than video games. I don't have a job. I just walk around for about 3 hours a day, and then I go to open mics. So, okay,
I'm having a pretty boring existence lately.
Why do you walk around?
Just like trails behind my house. I just walk around, listen to music.
You listen to music?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to a lot of different stuff. A lot of like punk and hardcore. And stuff
okay. You ever been in a band or anything like that?
Yeah. Like 5 years ago, before I did comedy.
What was the name of the band?
I was in a band called Rend. They're like
Ren?
Rend, R-E-N-D. So it's French for like
Rend.
Tearing apart.
Never heard of it.
Can you give us a little example? Sing us a little. You come in, you absolutely, positively have to. That's the catch with getting the catch with coming on the show and getting introduced to hundreds of thousands of the biggest stand-up comedy fans in the world is that you have to fucking bare your soul every once. How many of you think you should sing a line from a punk song right now?
It's yelling. It's yelling.
It's
not
singing,
right now. It's yelling. It's not.
Okay, absolutely. Whatever the fuck. I know, but you're really giving it away. Like this is like a magician saying it's going to be a pigeon that comes out of my sleeve. Like you're supposed to surprise the audience with the yelling. You're not supposed to really tip it off like that. But now look at your body language. You're crossing your arms. Everything's shutting down. What kind of punk singer crosses his arms before? That's like, all right. There you go. Just make you feel at home a little bit. We're just warming you up. You want a punk? Here, Michael will give you a little punk beat. Give him one of those wacky.
Did you guys play like Everlong or something? I know it's not punk, but
you think D Madness knows what Everlong is? That's what he calls his dick. Come on, give him a wacky fucking. Give him some. Yeah. Fucking. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Paul Cyphers.
Come on, sing it.
Fucking yell, motherfucker.
What the fuck is that vodka? I said, what the fuck is up? Oh, shit!
All right, stop. This is why I never got into fucking punk music.
Yeah.
I never got it. You guys all act all tough, and then you're like, I don't know what to do. I don't even know. Why are you doing this to me?
Teenage angst, man. You grow out of it, right?
I'm telling you, dude. Give this fucking guy an AK-47 in a middle school. You know what I mean? That's what he... All right. Paul, fun times. Thanks for getting the party started for us. Great stuff. There he is. Paul Cyphers, everybody. Wait, Paul.
Come back.
Jesus, Paul. My God, you're running away like you're fucking...
Don't you know Holtzman always gives presents to the guests?
Yeah, look at that. Ooh, you're getting 2 gifts. That's a thong.
Give that to your girl. You can slide that to the side.
You're not gay if you wear it over your underwear.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very
It's
much.
very cool. Women's panties and a microphone keychain. Gifts from Brian Holtzman. You know what? I got one more for you. Here's something really cool. Okay. This is a really cool thing. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but who better to give this to than a vegan? Do you use leather products?
No, don't give it to him.
You don't?
No.
Are you gonna give this to this little whore you've been sleeping with?
No, I'll value it a lot.
It's a leather joke book,
I would love it.
handmade by
Don't give it to a
man,
vegan.
Adrian Cavazos.
I would love it.
Are you gonna keep it for
Yes.
yourself? I swear to
I
God.
promise you, Tony.
If I see you at a comedy club, I'm gonna ask you to show
I
me
will have
this.
it on me at all times.
And if you don't have it, I'm gonna blacklist you
Okay,
from
I
this
promise.
show forever.
I promise you.
All right, this is made by Adrian Cavazos. He's Bonsai on Instagram. I don't know if you guys can see that. It is an incredible handmade leather Kill Tony joke book. And there you go. That's for you. A bunch of gifts.
All right. Let me have the panties back. You can't have two, you fucking
Holtzman takes the panties back.
Wait, why do you have that?
There he goes. Paul Cyphers, everybody. He's on Instagram at Real Paul Cyphers. Cyphers.
Why did Holtzman have panties and the hangers still on it also?
Because he bought them. Those are real.
Hey now! Hey now! Holy cow, I got the blue balls now!
Maximilian Mantikov is next. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the Red Rose, how about a big hand for our friend Kaylee Funk? She's here. That reminds me, the Red Rose this Thursday, people, is celebrating their 1-year anniversary, featuring adult film stars Teal Conrad and Nina Ellie, sponsored by Fleshlight.
Yeah.
Haley helps us keep the microphones clean between every comedian. All right, here he is, your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Maximilian Mantikov, everybody.
What's up, guys? If you can't tell, white people, I'm Hispanic. I grew up Hispanic. I have a little cousin. She's 5 years old, and she's 5'5". And my aunt thinks if she plays basketball, she'll become a lesbian. So what my family thinks, which is kind of weird, because honestly speaking, if she ends up being 6'4", she's eating pussy regardless. I'm just saying, give her a chance. She might make it to the WNBA, make $40,000 a year. Some of you don't like that, but all of you don't go to WNBA games. I've been running recently, so I think I know what ladies go through during sex now. 30 seconds into it, I'm like, man, I don't want to do this. 30 minutes later, I'm like, yo, that was good for me mentally. And if my legs are shaking, I'm getting ice cream. Thank you.
All right, getting out at 48 seconds, Maximilian Mantikov. Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right,
Yeah,
Maximilian?
like 2 weeks ago, actually.
I always remember a Maximilian.
Yeah.
Welcome back. What did we find out 2 weeks ago when you were on?
I ran with the Bulls.
Ah,
Did you
that's
talk
right.
about that?
In
Yeah.
Spain. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you think about Maximilian's performance, Brian Holtzman?
I thought it was very, very constructive. I like the way you weaved in and out of your racial racism and tried to put that to the side, and your hatred for white people, and your inability to support LBGTEBNBEA.
Absolutely. I couldn't. That's everything I was going to say. You said it better than I could have said it. Maximilian, you were here a couple weeks ago. I remember now the running of the Bulls, the whole thing. What's something, have you thought about your appearance on the show in the last 2 weeks? And did you think about anything else that you might want to share with us about your life or anything that you've done?
I saw you, I think, last week talk about like the shooting, the mass shooting up north.
Where did you see me talk about that? Here? On
No,
the show?
over at Vulcan.
Okay.
And,
That was fake news. That was fucking fake news.
I was at the Target inside that same parking lot that got evacuated.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they just send us outside. There's an active shooter, and they just told us to go outside. I was like, this doesn't seem safe. But
Oh my goodness. Especially when you're at a place that literally has a target.
a target
on it.
over
Yeah,
it, right?
incredible.
Yeah.
Were you
Absolutely.
scared? Were you like really scared?
Yeah, there was a lady. She was on the phone, and she was like, I'm with my daughter. There's an active shooter outside. And it was terrifying because we have no idea what's going on. I'm looking at the Citizens app. And like I said, they're just shooting us outside. All the old people still carrying their carts.
Did you do any cool TikToks?
I didn't know. I should have, right?
There you go. Good question. Any cool TikToks? The craziest part is that the shooter was actually the comedian that was on right before you. So very interesting stuff. Maximilian, fun times. What ethnicity are you again?
Argentinian. I'm Hispanic.
Argentinian.
Yeah.
What are Argentinians known for? What do you notice about your life? Like, I'm Italian, so I can always eat pasta.
They're like the Italians of South America. It's like everything's just
Everyone
bread.
wants to be Italian. We know that. I mean, we knew you were.
A lot of your people came to us, dude.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Your people came to Argentina. You guys fucked up our culture, dude.
What do you mean? What do we do?
You bought a lot of bread and pasta, dude.
All right, you know what? This is racist, and I'm not into racial humor at all. We helped you guys. You guys didn't know how to make bread before the Italians did it.
And we thank you.
That reminds me, I had some of the best pot of my life. Some of my buddies are here from the great restaurant Chez Z.
Oh,
everyone.
fuck yeah.
How do you know about Chez Z?
They're awesome.
We just randomly stumbled into this place. We didn't even know what we were going into. Had an unbelievable lunch. Our friends over at Chez Z.
How does Austin have this much food and we are just hearing about it, since we moved here?
Minds are just blown every
makes
single
zero
day.
sense.
Today I had ramen at Tatsuya for the first time ever. Oh my god. See, the catch with some of these things, like Tatsuya just fucked up edamame everywhere else for me. Their spicy edamame, literally 20 times better than any other fucking edamame I've ever had, and I eat it all the time.
Where's the best barbecue spot? I haven't even had a barbecue since I've been here.
CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. That's an easy one. We love CM Smokehouse.
Buckeyes.
There you go, 100%.
Bucky's, you know.
What's your love life like, Maximilian? What's your love life like, Maximilian? You're a good-looking Argentinian guy. What's going on with you?
I'm in a relationship. Yeah, I've been in a relationship for about a year now, almost a year.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She's a doctor.
She bends over and takes it like a woman should.
What kind of doctor is she?
Family medicine.
Family medicine. Wow.
Yeah.
She's like a real doctor. She makes doctor money.
She just graduated literally.
Are you pointing a gun at me right now in your jacket?
Just in case,
Yes. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
I thought it was a knife.
It's a little bomb there at the end. He has a grenade.
He's flicking us off. That's what he's doing because of Italian shit.
She's a real doctor, and you're out here just fucking gagootsing around.
That's exactly what I'm doing now.
And she supports your comedy career?
She does, yeah. I actually met her at a comedy show a year ago.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Laughter is the best medicine, after all. All right, Maximilian. Well, you were just on a couple weeks ago, so we're going to hustle on to the next one. Another
That's
new
fine.
minute from Maximilian Mantikoff,
Right,
everybody.
thank you.
There he goes. Max Mantikoff on Instagram. Max with 2 X's.
Oh, wait, we got to see what the
No, here comes the
gift is.
gifts from Brian Holtzman.
Oh my God.
Let's see what's up. Whoa! Those are some underwear for a legit doctor right there, and another microphone
Thank
keychain.
you.
Those keychains are so cool.
I think I figured out what
That's
Brian's doing.
spandex. That'll give and breathe.
Dallin Garrett is next. Dallin Garrett, but not before the great Kaylee Funk switches up the microphone for a brand new, clean, COVID-friendly microphone. You can find Kaylee at the Red Rose, not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, the sister club. Both are here in Austin. Those are the 2 most famous strip clubs in Austin. How many of you love strip clubs out there? Make some noise, huh? All right. Okay, so Dallin Garrett, I do believe this is a new name. Here comes Dallin, everybody. Make some noise for Dallin Garrett. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony live from Antone's in Austin, Texas.
All right. Thank you guys for that pity applause, like last place at the Special Olympics. So this first joke is for you, Tony. Yeah, I know, right? So I've been jerking off a lot lately, just out of sheer boredom. Because that's how bad traffic is on Mopac. So I find dating can be weird sometimes for me. A lot of women, they treat me like I am a god to them. I know, right? It's because they only talk to me when they need something. So, yeah. So there's a fascinating book that I recommend. It's on the bestsellers list. It's on the history of fake news. I recommend everybody check it out. It's called The Holy Bible. All right, so here we go. I'm going to try this real fast in honor of Humpty from, oh, no, never mind. I'm not going to try it.
There you go. Dallin Garrett, everyone. A lot of people describe his comedy as slightly funnier than pancreatic cancer. Incredible, Dallin. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, man.
I love it. First time doing stand-up?
Sixth time.
Sixth time ever. How about a hand for him? He's getting started, getting his footing underneath him. Dallin, what was your last joke going to be? Let's see if maybe it was going to be the big redeemer here. Why don't you do that
No, it
last
wasn't.
joke?
It's a horrible joke.
Try it.
It's not
It
good.
couldn't have been that much worse than everything else you said up there. I mean, it really.
What's the difference? Just tell the fucking joke.
Oh, shit. It's
Dallin.
horrible. It's not good. All right, here we
Dallin,
go.
I
All
don't
right,
think
here
you
we go.
realize how bad the rest of the jokes were.
I know.
Like, it's
I know.
really, it cannot be that much worse.
I know.
Try it, Dallin. Here we go.
All right, here we go. This is a real story, by the way. All right, here we
How
go.
long is this? It's a
No.
story?
Here we go. Here we go. I, too, have gotten busy in a Burger King bathroom. I had to take a shit. It was going to take a while. I was going to be there, so I wrapped up and finished up the email for work.
Wow. There you go.
I only did it for Digital Underground. I literally made up a joke just for that. I didn't think it was going to be funny.
Dallin, just take a breath for a second. Breathe. Are you breathing at all? Have you been holding your breath the whole time that you've been up here? This is very exciting. So, Dallin, let's talk about your life. You've only done this 6 times. You started recently,
6 times, yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
How long ago did you start? How many times have you squozen 6 spots into?
I don't
2
really,
weeks?
I
2
don't
months?
really want it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. 9 years. 9 years.
Your first time performing was 9 years ago.
Yeah, I did it 4 times in Florida, just kind of like a bucket list kind of thing. It was fun. And not to kiss ass, but I didn't want to go on stage again until this show.
Okay.
So I really being honest, guys. Like, this show is so much fun. It's amazing. I feel the anxiety when people come up. I hope they do good.
Does it give you a hard on? Me a hard on.
Wearing those pants, I think we would know if he had a hard on. I don't know what those things. It's like a giant fucking roll of toilet paper wrapped around you.
Oh,
Mummy pants over here. Dallin, how old are you?
I'm 40.
40,
Yeah.
and you fought in the military. Am I correct?
I joined the military, but no, I didn't fight. So
What
please
happened?
don't
So
thank
how did you
me.
join and not fight? They heard your
I got
jokes.
injured. I
They
got
heard your
injured.
jokes. They're like, we can't send this across the seas. Okay, this guy's not even going to tour for the military, not to mention comedy.
Man.
What happened? How did you join and not serve?
Just I had an ankle injury from a basketball high school thing, and they
Basketball?
sent me back. Yeah.
Oh my
They sent me
God.
back in the middle of basic.
I cannot picture you playing basketball at all
I
whatsoever.
couldn't picture me doing it either, but I rolled my ankle while I was drunk one night, and it.
I feel
worked
like
out.
D Madness would beat you in basketball. You can't picture him at all. D Madness out front tonight. I love it. Dallin. So let's talk about it. What else have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I definitely cannot tell you that. I will get fired.
Really? Can you give us a ballpark of what you do?
Nope.
Really?
I'll tell you what I do on part-time for fun, though.
Sure.
So I'm a kayak guide. If you guys ever want to check out the bats under the Congress Bridge, well, I'm a licensed scuba instructor. So I got some crazy stories. If you want to hear one of those?
Wow, you were
Otherwise-
drowning on stage tonight, so it's incredible that you're a scuba instructor. It's incredible.
I know. I know.
How long you been doing that for?
Well over 10 years.
What's the craziest thing you ever saw under the water?
Me taking a shit
You took a shit underwater?
while on scuba gear.
Oh my God! Wow, you also took a shit on stage
About
tonight. That's
40
incredible. I
yeah.
could do this. Everything you tell me you do, I'm gonna say you did it on stage
And
tonight.
the car
But I really did. Yeah, like 40 feet under.
Wow.
There was no avoiding it.
and the
So-
coral reefs in Austin, I heard, are just amazing. Coral reefs.
Carl Reeves?
Coral reef.
I thought that was Christopher Reeves' brother or something you're talking about. Carl Reeves.
Sorry, he's a 5150.
All right.
I know his job.
What's his job? What?
Almost.
You're a cop?
No. No.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't admit to being a cop. Uh-oh.
I'm way too skinny to be a cop.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, way too less muscular to be a cop.
That's not true
Way less
either.
brave.
It's either cop or a fluffer on a porno shoot.
Dallin, what else about you? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that's had a couple ladies tied to the bed while you go out and do stand-up and things like that, right?
You know what? Never been married, no kids. The single life is pretty fun.
Hell yeah, especially when you're a police officer. You get to just do whatever you want with the ladies. You pull them over.
It is a federal offense to resist an officer. So, in case y'all didn't know that.
The fact that you know that joke proves that you're a cop. You just accidentally admitted to being a police officer on the show.
Man.
Yeah.
Busted.
Uh-oh. All right, Dallin. What else? I feel like there's something else. Let me ask you this, because you seem like a real man, right? You seem sort of like a tough guy a little bit,
Okay.
right? What do you think is the coolest thing about you?
The coolest thing about me.
You seem like a real stiff, so I'm asking.
Man, that's so narcissistic. You know what? I mean, I don't know. I like to travel a lot. I play a lot of sports and things like that. I
What
try
kind
to
of
be
sports?
active. Sand volleyball, softball, you name it. I mean, anything. I'll play
Sand, volleyball,
I
and
play a lot of
softball.
sand volleyball.
Do you exclusively only play women's sports? You know, sand, volleyball, softball, pussy tag.
Where do you bury the bodies? Tell us the
It's
truth.
my understanding that here lately, guys can join women's sports, and that's bigotry for you to say that's like to make fun of that. That's
That's
not
true.
real, Tony.
That's
What I'm
true.
saying.
That's true.
Like, I plan on dominating women's chess
Okay.
because I'm going to enter those chess tournaments as a male,
Okay.
identifying as a female.
All right, Dallin.
Like it's a sport.
All right, Dallin's an interesting name. You ever ask your parents why they named you Dallin? Dallon?
It's a long and boring story, but yeah, I do know the reason why they named me that. Yeah.
It's a long, boring story. Do you ever think about doing it in your minute? 'Cause it would really fit your brand
I
if
said
you.
long. I said long story. I don't have time for a short, boring story.
I love it.
60 seconds is a short, boring story.
Dallin, we pull names out of this bucket of all different shapes and sizes, and it's always fun to see everybody get a different shot. I love that you're a fan of the show. I love that you came out here and gave it a shot. Thanks for having the
Real
courage.
fast, though.
Oh, shit.
I need
This
to tell
never
you-
works out when people do this thing that you're about to do. You go ahead,
Hold
though.
on,
Let's
no.
see. You could be the chosen
I need
one.
to tell you why I signed up.
Okay,
I'm
Dallin.
asking for a huge favor.
Oh, this is the worst
A massive,
of the worst.
massive
It
favor.
doesn't get any worse than this. Get ready.
I
Get
want,
ready.
I don't want money for sick kids. Watch.
No.
I get one free
Shut
get
up.
out of jail then.
I've been to like 5 Kill Tonys. I've been signing up the last few weeks for one reason only.
Okay.
And y'all are all about to pick on me. I don't care. This is how much I badly want this job. I want to be Joe Rogan's bartender at his new club.
Okay. Let me tell you something, Dallin. I love that. I asked him at one point during this interview, "What's the coolest thing about you?" And he goes, "Oh man, I don't want to sound narcissistic." And then he just literally asked for the coolest job ever invented. I just want to be look. I've never bartended. You ever bartend before?
I'm a legit bartender. Yeah. Like,
Well, I mean, not really. Because I literally asked you what you do for a living, and you're like, can't tell you that, but I'll tell you, my side job is kayaking and scuba diving. Nowhere did you mention bartending. There's literally been someone recruited and hired that literally comedians give her money to hang out with them. That's who you're competing against. And she's already got the job, Dallin. You're a psychopath for asking that.
I don't even know who you're talking about. Okay.
I know. How would you know? How would you know who the biggest bartender in the comedy business is? How could you possibly? She's literally.
I don't know.
Let's ask Joe exactly. This guy thinks. Yep, exactly. This guy thinks he should be the bartender. Joe, what do you think?
That's nonsense.
Okay, there you go. That's the answer from Joe. I love that you had the balls to ask, though.
Wait. There might be multiple bartenders at this position, so I'm sure.
There's not a snowflake's chance in hell this guy's getting a bartender
Joe
job.
said utter nonsense.
Wow, really?
Why? It's okay. Let's do this, Dallin, because you seem really disappointed about this. So let's ask you, because this is a good opportunity that you have.
This is the one.
I like you, by the way, Dallin. I like you.
Thank you.
I just wouldn't hire you for a bartending spot at Joe's Club.
You're not hiring me. I'm asking you for a recommendation for Joe to hire me.
100%. Listen, I mean, there's a thing with this, and it's like a lot of people ask for things when they're not qualified.
You don't know if I'm qualified.
How are you? Give us okay. In that case, this just got all very interesting. Tell us exactly your resume, and if it impresses us, we'll call Joe Rogan right now on speakerphone. Give us your bartending resume. Let me remind you.
You know he's not going to answer though. But okay.
What?
He's not going to answer. He's too busy.
Oh, okay, Dallin. He's not going to answer your fucking phone call. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. He's not going to answer my phone call. Hey, Tony, give me a recommendation. He's not going to answer you. You're the fucking... I don't even get it, dude.
I'll tell you what. Let's make a bet.
Okay.
If you call him tonight and he answers, then you got to give me a recommendation that he at least gives me an interview.
Do you hear yourself?
I do.
Do you hear yourself?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You see,
Give us your resume, Dallin.
Oh man,
Makes
my
no
resume.
sense. If I call him and he picks up, I have to give the recommendation. Like, do you even hear yourself?
No. If he doesn't pick up, that's
Dallin,
what I'm trying to say.
okay,
That was the
shut the
bet.
fuck up. Tell us your resume. Tell us your bartending resume. This is so interesting.
I mean, I've bartended in multiple cities, multiple states.
Me too. Maybe I should be the
Okay, here we go.
bartender.
You know what? Matthew McConaughey's charity event. I've been his private bartender for the last 4 years. UT coaches, yeah, all the time. You wanted a resume? I don't know.
What else have you done?
What else have I done for bartending?
Yeah, dude, the job you're asking
So-
for, yeah.
Hold on.
And be honest.
Okay,
Be honest.
I'm not trying to be cool, but I name drop UT coaches. I name drop Matthew McConaughey, and that's not a good enough resume. I did all their private parties. Like,
All right.
I did all their private parties. Like, literally, like that's
How many private parties is Matthew
dozens
McConaughey
over
doing?
the course of 4 or 5 years. Hey.
Okay, dozens of times you bartended private parties. Do you hear
I
yourself?
don't know what you're asking me, man.
Do you know how many giant comedy clubs there are across the country with bartenders that have worked there for decades? That, like, everyone knows?
That's at a club, though. You asked for my resume. I was trying to think of the most thing that might impress you, which obviously nothing does, but it's okay.
No, it
I'm
could have.
sorry.
You
All
could
right,
have.
let me just ask, what is, I'm going to give you a drink, and you tell me what's in it then, if you're a
I
bartender.
knew you were going to do that. That's so funny.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so what's in a Commonwealth?
Have no clue.
Okay, how about an old-fashioned? Let's do something super easy, an old-fashioned. I know this one. You must know this one.
There's multiple versions of an old-fashioned.
Not really.
Oh, there is.
Of
There
course,
is.
of course, you could say that. How about a basic old-fashioned? This is a very simple. I have delicious Whistle Pig whiskey that I utilize at home. A bunch of different. That's another local Austin brand that I absolutely love, and I love making an old-fashioned. If you need help, I'll help you. I could tell you how to do it, but you
Help me. Yeah, no, I need help, definitely. Do you like it muddled? Do you like your fruit muddled or no?
no.
Do you want sugar on the
There's
rim?
no muddled fruit in an
No muddled fruit
old-fashioned.
in old-fashioned, really? No? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fucking positive,
Okay,
dude.
all right. Are you sure?
You know I bartended for years. You know this?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you just fucking learned, didn't you, Dallin?
And
Jesus Christ, these
you've
people.
never muddled fruit. You've never been asked to muddle the fruit for an old-fashioned. Never, not once.
There is
Not once
you
ever.
can add an orange rind. You can add. Look at the bartenders shaking their fucking heads back there, literally going like this. They want to cut your fucking head off. You're talking about muddling fruit.
Yeah,
The bartender's here, shocked that you're asking for this. Hold on, she wants to say something. This is gonna be fucking great.
Thank you.
How many of you people think we should break a glass over this guy's head right now, huh? No, we're going to let you off easy. There's a pair of underwear. There he goes, Dallin Garrett, everybody. An extra long interview. Dallin, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Dallin Garrett. Kaylee Funk giving him a little kick in the
That
rear.
was fucking ridiculous.
Kaylee Funk more qualified to be the bartender at Rogan's Club. Still hasn't asked for it. Dallin Garrett decided to use it as his closer.
Wait,
Remember, before he asked about that, I said this never goes well.
By the way, he couldn't even do 2 drinks. Like 2 out of 2 drinks, he didn't know. But to be fair, the one I asked on the Commonwealth does have 71 ingredients in it.
But an old-fashioned really only has 3. And it's whiskey. Half the amount of sweet vermouth to that whiskey. 2 whiskey to 1 vermouth. with a couple dashes of bitters,
And a
maybe
little-
a couple cherries or an orange rind.
A little bit of plain water.
But you never crush the fucking cherries, and you don't crush the fucking orange rind.
Don't pop the cherries. Don't pop the cherries.
Unbelievable.
He was definitely a cop, right?
Totally a cop. Totally a cop.
By the way, on the way home,
Warren Greed. Yep.
the other night, I was getting pulled over on my way home from a show,
Oh.
and I was like, "Oh fuck, here we go!" And then the cop pulled over and just gave me a peace sign and went away. So it might have been him.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy out here. Texas knows what's going on. Shout out to the. How many people love the police here in Austin, Texas? Okay, still not ready to give police love. Just checking. How many of you love HEB? How about the police? Oh, okay. Still nothing.
Bucky's.
How about
Bucky's.
HEB? All right, here he is, everybody. It's Warren Greed.
Oh, hello. This is a daydream come true. Holy shit. I haven't been doing this that long, but I think I'm still doing it because all the comedians are really encouraging. I had someone come up to me after show once. They said, Warren, I think all of your jokes are really good, but none of them are funny. I'm going to show you what he means by that. I went to the store to buy half and half, but I could only afford one. A homeless person asked me for some change, so I took a shit on his front steps. When a one-way road meets a two-way road, it forms a three-way stop. But in my opinion, if you want to make a three-way stop faster, you can put a finger in my asshole. I actually did just find out I was bisexual, so I ended up running a lot of stop signs. I don't know how much time I have. I don't think I have any more jokes, but I did originally want to be a prop comedian, but you guys know how that story goes. I left them in my car.
Warren Greed, everybody. Warren, I loved your set. How would you like to be the new bartender at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club? I think you're overqualified for the position. I love you as the producer of Tim Dillon's podcast. You're incredible. I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Congratulations on
Yeah,
the
it
marriage.
was a beautiful wedding.
I love it. Hell yeah. Congrats
really
on
happy.
your wedding. It's hilarious. Warren, welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've done it a couple half dozen times.
All right, awesome. You're right. You're on fucking great pace, man. Doing real jokes. You fucking you absolutely blew Dallin Garrett out of the water, and he's a scuba
Dude,
diver, so that's hard to do.
I was really nervous until I saw him go up, and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm good now."
I was really nervous
Hey,
until I saw him
But
come
Tony,
up.
I think seriously, that's like the number one thing when you're a new comic and you go into an open mic and you're like nervous about your shit and you see the shit in front of you and you go, I could do this.
I swear to God, that's the story of my first time ever at the Comedy Store. Was the first time I ever signed up for an open mic. It was my very first time at a comedy club. And I somehow got out of 15 people. I somehow was lucky enough to be like number 11. And I watched those at first, I'm like, I don't belong here. This is crazy that I'm starting at the Comedy Store. And then I watched people, and I'm like, I might be one of the greatest comedians of all time after this one first spot.
I think that's the thing that drives comics.
It really is incredible. Thank you. Shout out to all the horrible comics that keep mediocre comics going so that they can one day become great. So Warren, let's talk about your life. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Just a little fucking baby bear out here. Just
Nice and tight, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, very tight, very tight.
Absolutely.
I keep it.
24 years old. What do you do for work?
I work security.
Really?
The fuck are you gonna stop?
Jesus Christ. You're a security guard?
Oh, it's a super easy job. Super easy.
Where are you a security guard at?
Oh, I can't.
Discovery Zone?
This is. I mostly guard a empty parking garage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you ever have to enforce any rules?
No, I basically just kind of sit. I just kind of sit in my car, and then I wait for a phone call that goes something like, "Hey, someone's smoking weed in the parking lot. Do you guys want to take care of it?" I'm like, "Sure." Hang up.
You go up and you smoke their weed.
I stop smoking weed.
Oh. Okay.
Call back five five minutes later, I tell them I took care of the problem.
Okay, absolutely. All
You're
right.
useless.
I wouldn't say useless to the people who pay me. To them, I'm very valuable. I'm worth 13 an hour.
Hell yeah, 13 an hour. Look
Embarrass me in front of everybody.
Warren Greed, what else? You're 24 years old. What are 24-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? You out there TikToking yourself, slipping on
No.
banana peels or something like that? Like, what's going on?
I don't know what other 24-year-olds are doing for fun, but whatever they're doing, that's not what I'm doing.
How about you? What do you do for fun?
I don't know. I ski. I like to. I would say work out, but I think everyone would just laugh if I said that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Where do you ski at?
Well, I suppose I'm in Texas now, but I'm originally from Minnesota, so
Oh,
I got
okay.
a lot of that real crappy, icy snow up there.
When did you move from Minnesota?
Last March? No, 2 Marches ago.
Oh, okay.
You don't have the voice at all. The
No,
Minnesota shit.
no, Minnesota. We say
Yeah.
pop. I say pop.
Well,
We say pop.
We say pop too.
Why don't you get your eyeballs shaved so you don't have to wear those fucking things on your face?
Have you ever thought about getting the LASIK surgery?
No, well, I wear these glasses so then people don't give me their kids because I really hate them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely they give you some real Jeffrey Dahmer energies for sure. Those are there you go. I love it. What else, Warren? Tell us a crazy fun fact about your life that would surprise us. Perhaps your family or your upbringing or something else.
This will surprise you. I was a president of a fraternity.
You
That's kind of
were?
surprising, yeah.
Oh my goodness! At
Yeah.
Hogwarts?
Yeah, like that, like referring to the nerd style, like you had your own like.
I mean, we were a little nerdier. I mean, obviously, but
Yeah.
if
If you're the leader,
I was
of the-
eventually elected the leader, so
That's cool.
I definitely worked my way up there.
Wow. What was your fraternity known for?
Excellence.
Hand jobs. Greasy little hand jobs in your ass.
You could build a PC.
What's your love life like, Warren? You have a girlfriend?
No, pretty barren right now.
What a shocker.
I know. Fuck.
I mean, have you ever been with a girl and you take your glasses off and you shake your head like that and you turn into like a hot guy? Has that ever happened to you?
No, it's never. Could it?
Have you ever tried? Have you thought about trying it?
No, I'm thinking about it now.
Oh, wait, how many of you think you should try it right now, huh? Hold on, wait. Take your time. Make the audience want it a little bit, right? Warren, just get ready and, oh, jeez Louise. There you go. Okay, there it is. We tried our best. I don't know. I think there was a bit of an improvement there. Ladies, you agree? Warren without the glasses?
Yeah.
Man, there are some fucking chicks in here that will fuck anything
Yeah.
tonight. That's incredible.
I want to know, how do you keep from slipping down the toilet when you poo? Doesn't he look like he'd go right through the bowl? He doesn't even have an ass.
What size waist are you? 28, 29?
Yeah, about 29. Yeah.
29,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
You know how I know that? We have the same waist, my friend.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
His comedy was very good, though.
Yeah.
All kidding aside, you look like, I don't know what. Comedy's good.
It was good, Warren, and you know what? For your hard work, not only is Brian Holtzman going to give you a gift, but I'm going to give you one of these extremely limited edition. You use it. You write your jokes in a book. Really, you'll use this? That's a handmade leather Kill Tony joke book from Adrian Cavazos. Again, that's Bonsai on Instagram with a Z, Bonezeye. Also, some women's panties.
You got a see-through one too.
And a microphone keychain. Heck yeah. You could put those panties on the blow-up doll that you have at home.
All right. Is that it? Can I leave? I'm very nervous.
Unless you're about to ask for a job you're not prepared to take or anything like that. We're
No.
good. There goes Warren Greed, everybody. He's on social media. Warren Greed, all one word. We're having fun here tonight. What do you guys think? Should we do a special treat? You guys want a special treat? How many of you have been fans of Kill Tony for a long time? Well, then you're going to love this, everybody. All the way from Los Angeles, California. I mean, this guy, an absolute murderer very, very, very famously incredible joke writer, incredible roaster, a prolific Kill Tony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh, with a brand new minute. Here he is.
Yeah. I think women are a little stupid. Because y'all really think giving us the silent treatment is punishment. It's like, bitch, I enjoy that shit. You should give me the silent treatment more often. Maybe this relationship will work. It's like, how did you think you were punishing me by being quiet? I ain't got to hear about your shitty ass day. Slaves used to work from sun up to sundown. That shit was crazy to me. Do y'all think they were happy as hell come daylight savings? Like, hey man, the sun go down next week at 5 o'clock. You sure about that? Like, yeah, that's what boss said. Like, if I was a slave owner, I would have confused the fuck out of slaves. I would have had blackout curtains in my slave quarters. Them niggas will never know what time it is. All right, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, another minute from David Lucas. Welcome back. I love it.
Told it.
I love it how often you're here from Los Angeles visiting us.
Yeah, you zipped up today, nigga.
Yeah, man. I like your. I like you. You actually wore some. You wore something other than camouflage tonight. Brian, we need to hold on the underwear for just a second. Brian Holt's been getting more and more excited to give away underwear on this show. It's incredible.
Actually, y'all don't know that's Tony's private collection.
Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we go. You son of a bitch.
If you smell it, the pussy part smell like dick.
Oh my! Why would you say that? I love that you're wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt today.
Yeah, this your side nigga.
I don't really know about that. But you're shaped like a basketball, so you know you're good on the court, the food court. Makes sense. You're repping Chicago because you thought it was the Wendy's city.
Tony, you dress like a cat burglar about to break into a dildo factory.
These dildo jokes get me every time. For the record, I've never owned a dildo before. Whatever. I love it. I love that you're repping Dennis Rodman, though. You're good at dunking donuts. You're what a lot of girls consider their worst rebound. But you look up to Dennis Rodman because he can jump.
Oh.
You Dennis Rodman, David Lucas jokes, everybody.
Tony likes donuts because they remind him of assholes.
Why would donuts remind me of assholes?
Because they got the little part in the middle where you can barely stick a finger in it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love it. Are you a big fan of basketball?
Yeah, I grew up watching.
You are Dikembe Mutombo. That's so stupid. You are always Phil Jackson.
Tony, you only play
Chicago Bulls show.
Tony got on the basketball team just for the showers. Is it shower time yet? No, nigga, it's halftime.
David specializes in the full court panini press.
Tony only played basketball so he could ass check people. Hey, back it up over here. I got him.
The only time David boxes out is when he's leaving a restaurant. It's a to-go box joke. You didn't get that one. I love it.
You only play ping pong because the balls can fit in your mouth.
How did you even know that? I love ping pong balls in my mouth.
Yeah.
I love it. David, what have you been doing fun in Austin, Texas this week? You've been here.
Yeah, opened up. Well, featured. I ain't gonna say opened up. I'm a little better than that. Featured for Shab this past weekend.
Oh, cool.
Did I do Red Band Secret Show this week? Yep, did Red Band Secret Show this week. The dude from Kill Tony murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's amazing.
Who?
Murdered. The little Ellen DeGeneres looking boy.
Yeah. You know, Lucas.
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Lucas McCary.
All right, so Lucas, you might have remembered him on Kill Tony with
500.
500.
Yeah.
He's the she or whatever. He destroyed so hard, like literally harder than I've ever seen somebody destroy in a long time.
Yeah.
That everyone after it had like bad sets. It was insane.
It's a shame.
It was like a
It's a shame
7-minute
he's.
set.
It's a shame he's non-binary because it would have been the best set by a female anybody's ever seen. But you could almost. claim
That's
it.
true.
Could almost.
I could write an hour for that dude, bro.
Yeah?
Like, cause the way he dressed, the way he looked, the way he talked, it's like, bro, you got a monopoly on comedy.
Right.
Yeah, I've been giving a spot every single week now because I just love watching him go up.
Just call him them.
Them.
Just
Yeah,
yeah,
them.
But
them.
that's one person.
I know the.
I hate him. I hate that motherfucker.
I love it.
Only person I'm scared to follow actually is Brian Holtzman. That's the only person.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you in town Thursday?
Nah, I'm in Atlanta. Fuck.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing in Atlanta?
Finding your boyfriend.
Oh, come on. I don't even have a boyfriend in Atlanta.
I'm about to get you one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ask him if he has ping pong balls.
Yeah, he.
I love it. Really, what are you doing in Atlanta?
I got some shows out there. They're going to see my mama.
Okay.
And I'll be right back Saturday.
All right. Very cool. Well, David, you're an absolute murder.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you,
We
man.
absolutely love you. Another great new minute. Another great set of roast jokes.
Yeah.
This is the biggest one I could find.
Don't worry. David Lucas. There he goes. He can give that to one of his many baby mamas.
Brian, can I ask you a question, Holtzman?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get all this underwear at the thrift store?
Goodwill.
Where do you?
Goodwill. The jacket too.
What do you think?
$9.
What do you think? You went to the new releases of Victoria's Secret? Just spent $1,000 on fucking underwear before coming here? The man lives with an Indian family. Gareth Fisk is next. How about a big hand for Kaylee? Kaylee, look at these people. Take off your mask for a second. Show them your beautiful face.
Yes.
Blow them a kiss or something wild. It's Kaylee Funk,
Look at
everybody.
those lips. Perfect lips.
She refuses to be likable.
Oh,
She flips
look at that.
off the audience for some reason.
Whoa, Brian.
Oh,
Hey, Brian.
Brian, what are you doing? Kaylee, get out of here. She's forcing us into a Me Too situation.
Thank God this isn't live
Jesus
anymore.
fucking Christ, man. Kaylee, please don't tempt Brian Holtzman like that again. I just saw him finger. Oh, here's Gareth Fisk, everybody. Come on, one more time for Gareth, everyone.
Thank you. I need that shit. I'm about to hopefully do very well. Yeah. So Amy Schumer, if she were to move to Austin, Texas, I bet she'd steal all of my barbecue. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would steal all of my queso too. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would eat all of my breakfast tacos as well. And just by, if you didn't know this, I have a really bad diet. So sometimes my poop really smells. But I bet if Amy Schumer knew that my poop, that's very stinky, could tell a good joke, she'd probably steal that too. I really, really wish I could have the same parking spot as our Governor Greg Abbott does at 4 p.m. at HEB. God, that would be so lit. That's my time. Thank you so much, y'all.
Good Lord Almighty. Gareth Fisk.
It was better than the last shit last week. Y'all couldn't even air it.
What are
So
you
bad.
talking about? We couldn't
I'm
air
sorry.
it. What do you mean we couldn't air it? Like,
I'm
first
sorry.
of all,
Well, I looked.
stop taking your stock. Breathe for a second, Gareth. I can already tell you're very excited right now. What are you talking about? We couldn't air what happened last week.
Well, first of all, look, Brian Holtzman's
No, just
here.
not first of all. Answer the fucking question that I just asked you.
I looked it up.
What did you look up?
The show. It wasn't aired from last week, unfortunately.
You're talking about 1 week ago here at
Yeah,
Antone's.
oh,
You were
is
on
that
the
not
show?
how it goes? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's not how it goes. God, you're horrible, Garrett.
Thank you. I
Every
appreciate
possible
it.
way. Wow, what the fuck did you say up here? What was all that Amy Schumer stuff supposed to mean?
I don't really like her. She steals a lot of shit.
Yeah, but why would you do those jokes?
It seemed.
It was
seemed
like she
well,
wrote those jokes herself. That's
Beautiful.
what it's like if she writes her own jokes.
You're so fucking right. That was terrible. Honestly, God fucking hates me. Like, I can't believe I got up here for the second week in a row. It's pretty crazy. This is my third show, like, ever in front of an audience that, like, gives a shit. Thank y'all for laughing at some of it.
They don't give a shit, and
Yeah.
they did not laugh at any
No.
of it.
Oh, I got some chuckles. It was all right.
What are you talking about?
Fuck.
I don't think you know what they're laughing at exactly. I don't think you realize what's going on. Hold on, Kaylee is throwing something on this stage. This is all brought to you by Fix Vodka. I don't know what's happening here, but Fix Vodka is out.
That's her
Oh
peonies.
my God,
Hey,
Kaylee,
let me
Funk
get
is
hit.
Gabe
Let me get
Holtz.
hit. Let
No,
me get
no,
hit.
you guys stop it. You're being fucking beyond disgusting right now.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, this is a little creepy, Brian.
No, you shut the fuck up.
I'll
You're
try.
the creepiest thing on the stage right now, Garrett.
I'm not that creepy.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
What's a redeeming quality about you, Garrett? Because I fucking hate you right now. Give me a
Oh,
reason to like
shit.
you. No, think about the question that I just asked and then give an answer.
I
Give
try
me
to be a nice
reason
guy as
to
much
like
as possible.
you. Are you listening at all? You're talking while I'm still talking. Give me a reason to like you, Garrett.
I try to be a nice guy when I can, you know. I'm doing this. This is my third time again, like, on a stage. So I'm pretty fucking stoked to be here in general. So.
Okay. Okay, Garrett.
Fuck.
That's your answer?
Yes, that was my answer, and it was shitty.
Has anyone ever told you you're funny before or anything
Yeah,
like that?
I've gotten that many a times, unfortunately.
Many a times?
Unfortunately, clearly they were all fucking lying.
Do you work at an autistic like hospital or something like that?
I speak mainly to autistic homeowners. Yes, that's exactly what happens.
What do you do for work?
So I work over at, I do online sales. We'll just say that. I sell a lot of solar equipment and do other shit around those lines, whatever makes it.
Okay, Gareth,
Make good
shut
money.
up. Listen to me.
Fuck.
Go do open mics other places. Take a couple weeks off signing up for this show. Go do other open mics. Try different things. Don't ever do those fucking... Nothing worse than a bad Amy Schumer joke. Like, I mean, if you're going to bring up Amy Schumer, you got to crank that fucking thing out of the park. You got to hit the nail on the head. I mean, there's so much there to make fun of. And you're talking about
There's a
her
lot
stealing
there
the
to make
breakfast
fun of,
tacos.
for sure.
Also,
I know.
may I make the suggestion that when you're ever on a podcast, to listen to what's happening in the current time. Like if someone's talking at the exact
Fuck
moment,
yes.
maybe,
Fuck yes.
maybe that's not the best moment to talk. There he goes, Gareth Fisk, everybody.
I appreciate it. Thank y'all.
He's been prescribed other open mics and time off. Very rarely do I tell someone not to sign up. So, there he goes. Garrett, there he goes. There he goes.
You
Almost
come over.
walking off the side of the stage, this fucking guy. How loud can this place boo for Gareth Fisk, huh? Yeah. Go ahead, Kaylee. Go ahead. Kaylee's a little firecracker tonight. She can't keep that middle finger to herself.
Hi, honey, I'm home. Oh, I had a hot day.
Kaylee.funk73,
I had a
right?
hot day, honey.
The fuck you want?
Oh, man, you want to get up in there?
Jack Timmons is next. Jack Timmons is next on Kill Tony. That's right. Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there? Anybody thinking about signing up next week? Uh-oh, there's one chick that's delusional.
There we go.
What? You want a woman up here? All right, we'll do that next. We'll pull until we get a woman up here.
Bring it up.
There you go. Absolutely. Did you sign up? You signed up? Okay. Here he is, Jack Timmons, everybody.
Hey,
Guys, my dad's kind of gay. My other dad is really gay. It's cool. They wrestle sometimes. At least that's what it looked like that one time. I thought they were having sex too, but then there's a third guy in there dressed like a referee. So I really don't know what was going on. I'll be honest. Having gay dads is cool because, like, when you're a kid, some kid will come up to you and be like, "My dad can kick the shit out of your dad." And you're like, "Oh, buddy, that's a tag team fight, my friend. It doesn't even matter that they're gay. That's 2-on-1. That's just a numbers game, baby. They'll fuck them up, prison style, and they wrestle. They know what they're doing." He'll come to school the next day and pick you up just like usual. Except this time he's standing in between my two gay dads. He's holding their pockets. This is my third gay dad. He dresses like a referee now. Damn it. Thought I was close to the minute. I'm ending it there. There we go.
A minute. Sure, absolutely. Jack Timmons, everybody. Jack, you been on this show before? Yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind me.
It was Joe and Adam.
What happened?
And went well.
What do we find out in your interview part?
It's my job, personal trainer, where I work. By the way, you asked to come on like over to the country club and play golf, and have not hit me up yet. So
okay.
I'm just saying.
You work at a country club?
Yeah.
Austin Country Club?
No, River Place.
Okay. That sounds great. That sounds awesome. I will. Message me on Instagram or something like that to remind me.
I got you.
Okay.
River Place sucks.
I'll come play at your country
Fuck
club.
yeah.
I love it. So Jack, you work at a country club. You're a personal trainer. You have two dads. They're gay?
No, my uncle. But it's kind
your
of
uncle's gay?
Not like blood related, but he is very gay still.
Did he ever fuck around with you as a kid?
No, not like that. But he's cool. You know.
But you have a gay uncle?
Yeah.
But not your blood uncle?
No.
What do you mean exactly?
He was my dad's RA in college, and now they're best friends.
RA? What is that like?
Like his resident
Rear Admiral or something?
Hey, okay.
I love it. So what does he do for work?
My dad or my gay
your
uncle?
gay uncle. Who gives a shit about your boring ass dad? We're talking about your butt fucking uncle, my friend.
He's like a I don't know. He does like sales stuff, but like he never tells me. It's more interesting that he's gay, I think. It's like really boring stuff, but I don't even know what the title is.
I love it. What's your love life like, Jack? You seem like the kind of guy that has banged a dude before.
I'm single right now, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you into? What's your dream girl or boy? What are they like? Like, if you look out in the audience and point to someone that you consider your type.
I'm just gonna, anyway, anyone that's gonna have sex with me, back there, you maybe.
Oh, okay. So nobody.
Yeah.
All right. I really gave you a softball there, and you just did nothing with it. I love it. Have you been in a relationship?
Yeah, I last relationship was like 8 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah,
what happened there? How long was that for?
Year and a half.
Okay. And what happened?
We broke up. And I lost 60 pounds and moved to Texas.
Where was this at? Where was the relationship at?
Ohio. Oh yeah, I'm from Columbus. That was another thing. Yeah.
And you broke up. She broke up with you, or you broke up with her, or him, or what? What is this?
Broke up with me.
She broke up with you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I was fat and living in Ohio, so I changed
just
that.
60 pounds more? Were you a personal trainer back then?
No.
No, you were just a little fat boy.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
I know.
Does that girl know that you've gotten in shape and that you're cool and like?
I think so. We don't follow each other on anything anymore.
You don't?
No.
Really? You were together for a year and a half. She doesn't know anything about you?
Yeah, I drank a lot after we broke up, and then just woke up to a lot of texts I probably shouldn't have sent. So
that's Ohio shit.
Like what? Can you give us an example of like a text?
Like when you like, there's always that like text you send, like the one that you write in a notes draft. You're like, this is gonna be the one,
right?
And then I got drunk and sent that one like 5 times.
Oh shit! She was just getting railed at the time too.
Yeah.
There's no way for you to know that she was just bent over, squirting.
I was really highlighting the fact that she made a good decision, I think, with every one of those.
But now look at you. Do you think she'd be into this 60 pounds less, more muscular, wears his shirt tucked in, went to fucking what's the Warby Parker's for glasses or something like that? Like you look like you went through an extreme makeover, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy or something like that.
I don't know. I haven't asked her, but
you don't even care. You've moved on.
No, I don't care.
When's the last time you went on a date?
8 months ago.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl? 8 months ago?
They say 8 months ago, yeah.
8 months is a long time. Is there a girl out in the audience that wants to give this guy a kiss on the lips? This is a Kill Tony. This is a Kill Tony tradition. We have the best fans here at Kill Tony. If there's an audience member, any woman out there with the courage to come up and give this man, it's been 8 long months. The crowd will go wild. Everybody will appreciate you. We've never failed at this. We know that there's a girl out there that's willing to do this.
It's really making
Well, shout out your Instagram if you do it. There they all come.
How about a gay guy?
Is there a gay guy in the audience willing to kiss this man on the lips?
I did shit. It's been 8 months.
Nobody? No, Kaylee. It costs money if Kaylee does it. There's not a single lady out here that wants to give this guy a kiss?
Dang, that set wasn't that bad. Huh?
Are you vaccinated? Are you vaccinated? Have you had the coronavirus yet?
I'm working on it.
Hold on. Kaylee wants to check you out.
We do the whole thing?
Uh-oh.
All right.
Okay. Kaylee, hold on. Okay. Hold on a second, everyone. Kaylee's
I haven't kissed my girlfriend in a couple of weeks.
Okay. I guess hold on, everybody. Doesn't count for some people. Here's
got this sexy serial killer look.
Yeah.
You know, the type that, like, is he going to make love to me or is he going to fucking butcher me?
Kaylee, are you going to give him a kiss or are you just going to run your fucking
stop
mouth?
looking at my ass, bro.
All right.
Look at it again.
How many of you think Kaylee should give this man a big smooch on the lips, huh? Holy sh... Whoa! Oh my God, I love it.
Damn, I think I'm gay.
Kaylee. How about a big hand for Kaylee Funk?
Can I taste your mouth?
Kaylee.
Can I taste your mouth? I want to taste Kelly.
Hold on. Perhaps a kiss from Brian Holtzman.
Hey, you can eat my ass for free, Brian.
All right, this show is chaos right now. How about another hand for Jack Timmons, everybody? There he goes. He's on social media at Sexy Tool Shed, all one word. Look at those, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed on social media. Big pair of underwear and yet another microphone.
Yeah, I like your excitement, kid. Keep at it.
There you go.
It's not as fun when Kaylee does that.
That's
just
really
not fair.
Yeah, we won't do that again. But we love you. Kaylee's the best. What a good spirit up here, giving out kisses.
Hi, honey, I'm home. Oh.
Since no other ladies wanted to be fun tonight. And just for that, I'm not going to pull a female comedian out. I promised before this that I was going to. And now, since no one wanted to have fun, let's do Charler Adams is the next on Kill
Charler?
Tony. Charler. That's a new name.
That's
Could be a lady. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a Charler before.
Yeah,
Anything can happen here. It's for the state you go. Step back from that. Step back from that. Ledge, my friend, and you gotta step back.
What takes him so long to get
There's a big holding chamber up there. A lot of stairs. It's my fault. I should have picked the name. Oh, wow. Here comes Charler Adams. No, keep going that way. You're doing the right thing, Charler. Nope, not that way, Charler. Come on, keep coming towards the stage. Here he is. This is very exciting. God, this is going to be great. I already know this is going to be great. Make some noise one more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. It's Charler Adams.
Boom, what's up? You know what it is. Fuck y'all then. Hell yeah. I just want to let you know I just completed my 4th year as a teacher assistant. Thank you. Fuck them kids. Now, for real, I remember my first day of school. I show up to the classroom. I was like, good afternoon, class. My name is Charles Adams. I'm going to be your teacher for the rest of the semester. And one of the kids in the back, go fuck your mother. I said, what kind of bitch? I'll fuck your mama on a Zoom call, motherfucker. Share that shit with all her Tupperware friends. I ain't playing with that. I'm a double meat cheeseburger, baby. You know what I'm saying? You ain't nothing but a little vegan patty, little bitch. You know, I ain't saying it out loud, but I said it to myself. You know what I mean? I take my class out to the playground. You know, I don't even call the playground anymore. I call that shit the yard. Yeah. One time I saw two kids out there fighting. I was like, "Hey, y'all, break that shit up. Break it up." What the fuck I tell you about fighting without a referee? Thank you.
Hell yeah, Charles Adams. I'm sorry that I called
Fuck
you.
my name
I
up,
called
man.
you Charler because your S looked like an R the way that it
my
was
bad.
written. That's what we call it. That's what we call in the business a hard R.
Okay.
When you can't quite read it like
ouch.
You can't. It's an S that.
Yeah. We call it ninja. Yeah.
Charles, you've been on this show before. I remember you being on. I made a joke about how you look like Kimbo Slice that went over really well.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody in town's been using that shit too.
I know, man.
God,
Really
everybody
is.
go, "Oh, you Kimbo Slice." I'm like, "Bitch, I'll hit you in the face."
That's right.
Not you. I'm sorry. I was just.
Charles out here scaring innocent white people in the front row.
I love you, motherfuckers.
Charles, you have a great energy, real great stage presence. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
Man, about 12 years.
12 years. I love it. All of it here in Austin? Where are you from?
Yeah, Austin, Texas, baby.
Born and raised?
Born and raised. Hold up.
Wow.
Huh? McCallum High School in this month. I'm calling out high school. Elementaries, all that shit.
I love it.
That's
Tell
nice.
us some fun things. There's something we haven't done because we've almost never, by the way, this is one of the only cities we've ever been to where we almost never meet anybody from this city. Tell us some fun things about Austin that we need to try out. You seem like you have a lot of, what's the word, soul? Oscar nominated. Him? Tell us some cool things that we have to try out.
I bet you can tell us where the white women are.
I can definitely tell you that.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, it's true.
Guadalupe, right across the campus. Yes. Yeah.
What are some of your favorite places or things in Austin?
Man, I don't know, the strip clubs.
Really? You go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose?
I do. They never let me in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We're going to change that.
They know I don't have money. They were like, no.
We need to get him in there.
Stay in the parking lot, sir. Hello. Well, fuck
They
you.
probably don't. They probably think you're the bouncer. That's why they want you outside.
Like, you're late. I'm like, I'm already wasted. What are you talking about? I'm late. I'm ready to drink. Yeah.
What else, Charles? What else do you love about Austin? Any restaurants or anything like that?
Let me see. Not really. Y'all just. Oh, Jamaican Tony. God damn.
Jamaican Tony?
Jamaican Tony on 11th Street, man.
Wow, it's Jamaican
Curry. I'll tell you, Curry. You get fucked up. I'm telling you, one plate, you sleep.
Oh shit! The man knows about Jamaican.
They got them
Tony.
oxtails, all that. You know what I'm saying?
How would you not
Cholesterol
fit?
just through the level. Yeah. You say, damn. What? That's cold blooded right there.
Hell yeah!
You crazy?
Yeah, I want to try that place, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Jamaican Tony's. They go hard. And Cajun Eats.
Cajun Eats? What do you get there? Like bags
you
of
want to
seafood?
play
No, chicken and mac and cheese.
Literati?
Oh shit!
It's seafood mac and cheese.
Oh
my
shit.
God. I'm talking about one bite. I'm talking about, I ain't sharing this shit with nobody.
All right, I'll
Fucking
send
food
you an
here.
invitation.
Woo, I'm getting horny, man. I love food.
Great.
Woo.
It's so funny. I
You don't
know,
just
but
eat
the
one
weird thing,
place. You got to eat everywhere.
The weird thing is that we go to Houston and Dallas
Yeah.
3 or 4 times a year.
Yes.
There's nothing like Austin, Texas food.
I'm telling
There's
you.
something
And the
about
food
it.
trailers. Oh my God.
We go everywhere. We travel the entire world. There's not a fucking city like
It
this.
speaks for itself.
I'll send you an
You're in
invitation.
pretty good shape. How do you stay in shape, Charles? How do you stay away from
Shit.
looking like David Lucas?
Chase it. That's fucked up, man. He's cool, man. He is fat, but
Yeah.
No, I just chase kids. He got hands though.
Be careful.
I
You
ain't put you on my show no more. Like, okay, I'm
be
sorry.
careful. Luckily, there's someone brought a cake here, so he's just.
Honey, did you hear me?
Oh, that's fucked up too. It's one slice away from diabetes.
How do you stay in decent shape?
Man, at work, chasing them motherfuckers. I work in the junior high school, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Chasing them kids around and shit, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, you over there fucking get your ass back in class.
You seem
know?
like you would be the coolest fucking middle school teacher I could possibly imagine. Am I right?
I got teacher of the year my first year, man.
Well, you're
real.
Wow.
After that, I said, fuck this. I just stopped going to school.
You're definitely one that connects with the kids, right? Like, because you're a gamer.
I
I can tell you're a gamer by your shirt and stuff like that.
Man, I get offended.
You connect with the children. Not in a like Jerry Sandusky kind of way, but like a okie dokie. Charles, what else? What did we not find out about you last time you were on the show? What's another thing that you do or that you're into? Or
I didn't tell you. So I used to still work at this venue called Mohawk. That's right.
Okay.
Live at the Red River. You know what I mean? Hopefully open it up back soon.
What's Mohawk?
It's a music venue. You know what I mean? It's catty corner of Stubbs. You feel me? And I used to work, the band and all that shit, loading and unloading, kicking people out and all that type of shit.
Hell
Real
yeah.
fun.
Very cool.
Service industry. Yeah, man. I love it.
I love that.
That's easy money right there. You know what I mean? You can listen to all the crazy music and shit. I don't know what the fuck they talking about, but I'm getting paid.
Look at that. 4.6 rating. Very, very hard to maintain a 4.6 in a city where people get drunk and you have to kick them out sometimes.
Fuck it ain't me.
4.6 is basically a 5.5.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Mohawk Austin.
Yeah, man.
What's your favorite show that you've seen there?
Oh my God. Let me see. We had Wu-Tang, the Ghetto Boys.
Ghetto Boys?
Oh,
yeah.
man, what?
Hell yeah.
Bushwick Bill, all them motherfuckers. Yeah.
Nice.
We had the Baby.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I didn't know who he was. I'm behind the stage, setting up the stage, and he was like, oh, the Baby's here. I said, where is he at? Oh, fuck, he really that tall. Oh, that's short. But it was cool. They had all these guns and shit.
It's
Like, it was
crazy.
real fun. Yeah.
Austin gets a bunch of great artists. I headlined a show at Vulcan Gas Company last week on a Saturday night, and they had a show after that. They had like an 11 p.m. show, and I went. The show had been over. I went back into the green room just to see if like the people that I was there with were in there or whatever. I sort of got like lost or whatever, and I walked in. There's just one guy sitting there. It's Young Dolph. Memphis, Tennessee rapper.
Really?
Okay. Clearly nobody knows who I'm talking about. Charles, can you back me up here? You know,
I talked to him the other day. Yeah, he cool.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we smoked a square together and everything.
Oh, wow. Man, black people are so cool.
Yeah, we like each other, dog. We all black when we turn the lights out.
Hey, I like that. Oh, shit.
Oh! It's Trump! It's Trump! I don't even know what he just said.
I love that.
But I like it anyway.
Can you do any more like cool catchphrases like that where the band like pops at the end? You're very good at that. You have any other cool thing? We're all black if you turn the lights out. You have any more like that? We could just do a runner of those right now.
Can you say nobody leaves this place without singing the blues?
Oh, shit.
What the fuck are you
It's
talking
from Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, another fat guy in the back knows what you're talking about, Redman. How about you just do what I asked you to do before Redman hijacked the momentum?
You want me to sing?
Any
I
cool,
can't sing,
any
man.
cool catchphrases or anything like that? More of those where the band pops at the end? Really, anything works.
Look out, bitch! Oh! It's right behind you! Get out the way! Get out the way, motherfucker!
Do it again. Do it again. Do another one, Charles. Anything works here. Just do it.
Fuck you, Tony!
All right. Literally the one thing I didn't want you to say.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I'm just talking shit now. I don't even know what the fuck.
Do another one. Do another one.
Nobody's
say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Just
come on.
Well. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Oh, hit me!
Stupid.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I love this man. Incredible energy. What I would give to have had you as a middle school teacher. My guys were such assholes. You have a great fucking energy about you, man. I hope you come back. The opposite of what I prescribed, Gareth Fisk. I want you to come back anytime. Sign up anytime. Come on. How loud can this place get for the Charles Adams? Charles.
What's up, baby?
Charles, I want you to have the last available of these handmade Kill Tony leather books. Keep working on your stuff, man. Oh, look at that. Everybody loves Charles. I'll even give you a real handshake. You're cool as shit.
Nobody leaves this place out singing the blues.
Charles Adams, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. All right. You guys think I should pull a woman out of the bucket? All right. Here we go. Aw, Yoni. Yoni, you were so close. David Flores, a legend here on Kiltony, a foot-smelling comedian. Nate, you're something. Okay. We know this young lady. She was famously on an episode of Kiltony in New York City at Skankfest. She just got pulled all the way from Los Angeles, California. We know this crew. Comedy Store famous crew. Make some noise for Emily, everybody. Emily. Very, very awesome supporters of live comedy at the Comedy Store almost every night, even throughout the pandemic. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Emily.
Oh, I can't see any of you. That helps a lot. Okay, cool. So, I ain't never been slapped with a more prime example of somebody needing to get their priorities straight than that time my apartment exploded in Florida, right? So I run into my roommate's bedroom, find her sobbing over some $35 handbags from Macy's. I'm like, woman, there is a bonfire in our living room. Can we go? Shit's still got the tags on it. She's bawling her eyes out. Now, me, granted, I'm talking like floor to ceiling bonfire, right? I've always wanted a skylight. Never thought that was how the universe was going to answer that question, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, right? So, anyways, me and my pack, I got like a couple chairs, a couple changes of clothes, a couple bottles of water. I grabbed like a fucking packet of tuna for some reason, and I run back into her room thinking all the ways I'm about to have to drag this bitch out of our apartment, right? I'm thinking like bridal style cross the threshold, some curtail of dresses flowing behind us like some fucked up wedding train. Shakes one look at me, one look at the tuna, goes, damn girl, you need to get your priorities straight.
Okie dokie. Emily, everybody. Shades of Gareth Fisk in the room.
There you go.
Incredible story with a twist ending that did not end in a punchline. A real misdirect there. A lot of us were expecting a joke, and we learned to expect the unexpected. Brian, you really need to stop touching women on the stage. Holtzman having acid flashbacks to a different decade right now where you could touch random women.
There you go.
It's rock solid. It's never good when you hold on to the handshake, Holtzman. It's not really something people do anymore. Blowing an abnormal amount of kisses, double hand blowing kisses.
Careful there, Holtzman. What you doing there, friend?
Whoa! Looks like she's about to give you a pair of women's panties. That would have gotten a bigger laugh if Kaylee wouldn't have given you her panties earlier in the night. Emily, welcome back to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So I did it for about a year before the pandemic hit, and then that shit happened. So here I am now.
Because you've been off for at least a full year then, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Hold on a second. I think there's the full... Oh, it's just David Lucas, everybody.
Oh, I thought it was an earthquake.
Yeah,
I felt that.
I thought I was watching the... Yeah. That's what we call grazing, everybody. That's grazing. He's grazing through the room. So Emily, okay.
Yes, sir.
But your appearance, I remember your appearance on Skankfest going really
I would
well.
hope so, yeah.
Right?
Yes, it was.
And this was a story sort of long form here. One of my favorite parts of this set, just to show you, this young lady here in the front has been screaming for me to pull a woman all night. And my favorite thing is during about 40 seconds into Emily's set, Red Band whispered to me, this chick over here is furious. I look at her and she's staring at me like this. And she goes, this is how women, by the way, if you're wondering why we make fun of female comedians sometimes, because they don't support each other. It's one of the most hilarious things. And she literally goes, no, not her, me, during her set. Instead of paying attention to her set for what could have been a funny moment.
So
I guarantee you're probably just as bad. What do you mean I disagree?
Can we figure that out? Can we see that, Tony?
You guys think we should give this girl a chance? All right, Emily, you stay on stage. Stand back here. No, not on Holtzman's lap, Brian. You stand back here. You want a fresh mic or are you good? You need a fresh mic or like a real fucking diva? Fully vaccinated. What's your name? What? Deanne Wallace. Sure. Leanne Wallace, everybody. Here she comes. Already getting kisses blown at her from Brian Holtzman. They're flying around the room. I think Holtzman accidentally hit D Madness with one of the kisses. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. One more time for Leanne Wallace. The clock starts now.
Okay, I'm pro women. Okay, so this whole thing is called like Kill Tony, but I wish it was like that game of like fuck, marry, kill. If I could just like fuck Tony, maybe he'd like me. You got to like fuck people for them to like you, right? I mean, I've done that before. It's not like a lasting thing, maybe like a day or two. But I've also fucked for like Whataburger. That's more fruitful. Like, you know, you're getting a burger out of it. I feel like this is like a California crowd. You don't know what Whataburger is. It's like In-N-Out, like Texas. Okay. Oh, yikes. Okay. Hot mic. Okay, so I feel like the pandemic has disproportionately impacted single people. Has anybody else been like super fucking lonely during the pandemic as a single person? I feel like I spent so much time just like masturbating and looking out the window. Because like I feel like just like looking out the window like at how life used to be like turns me on. Like I'm horny. Like remember like when we used to do stuff together? Okay, so my the low point of the pandemic for me was so I was visiting my boyfriend and I took an Amtrak. Wait, have you guys ever had like a boyfriend or girlfriend, but they're like not actually your boyfriend or girlfriend, but like you thought they were? So I was on an Amtrak. I don't know if you guys have ever been on an Amtrak.
Holy fucking shit, man. This is a real conundrum here. I thought Emily getting silence throughout her set was bad. Somehow, Leanne was able to get audible boos from the audience halfway through her set.
I heard boo-earns.
You heard what?
Boo-earns.
Boo-earns?
Remember
what
like
are you saying?
The Simpsons?
Are you making a Simpsons reference right now? I have no idea what's happening. Okay. So, how do you feel like that went?
I feel like it went better than Daryl. Was that his name?
No, you're thinking of Gareth Fisk. Like, how could I forget that name?
Like, his stance was making me nervous. It was so wide. Like, I know his pants made you nervous. Like, his stance made me nervous.
So let me ask you something, Leanne.
Sure.
Is that how you thought it was going to go?
I mean, I don't have any like professional.
Have you ever done it before?
No.
This is your first set?
Pop my cherry.
Very, very good. How about that for courage?
Like, when my actual cherry was popped, I cried halfway through, so I can do that.
Pop your cherry.
If you guys want.
Wait, what?
Like when my actual cherry was popped, I cried. Like I could cry this time too, if you guys want.
Let's see what the audience thinks, because this is a real battle of the titans here, and I think we should let the audience decide. A lot of people think I'm a mean guy, so instead of me making any decisions here, I'm going to let the audience decide which set.
I like women. I want it to be like girl versus girl.
Oh, look who's trying to fucking fix her reputation right now. This is it. This is Joe Biden 2 weeks before the election. Like, no, I swear I can talk. Hold on, Holtzman. Okay, yes, I see what's happening. This is all right. How many of you have Emily? Oh, Holtzman, Jesus Christ. And how many of you have Leanne? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The guy that's fucking her tried to cover the mouth thing where he tries to make it seem like the whole audience is going, yeah, at once. Leanne, is this something you think you're going to try again?
Sure. Yeah.
Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah. I feel like, should I just like do a single teardrop? Just cry. Okay, what didn't you like about it?
What?
What
did we not like about it?
Yeah.
Is that what you just asked?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well,
I'm open to feedback. I'm coachable.
Okay. Well,
like the idea
too much teeth. Too much.
What does that mean? Okay, that's one of.
There's the fully vaxxed table of old people if you don't want teeth.
Okay. Oh, you're still trying to don't drag that cute table of old people into this. We support the elderly. here, kill Tony. By the way, for those of you listening, these guys are just like in their 50s. They're not that old at all. Not that old at all. Kaylee, what do you think about these girls? What do you have to say? Wait, who?
Wait, there's a third chick?
Oh, shit. What the fuck is this?
She's got the stunner shades already.
I'm just gonna take this from you.
Who is what is happening right? This girl is in her pajamas right now.
Like Holtzman would say, just take it, Tony.
This is just what we have to do.
Angelina Jolie?
Okay.
It's up to you. I don't.
What's your name?
Christine. I had run down here to kiss the guy.
You
so
did?
I was like waiting.
Really?
Yeah, I was waiting there.
What were you just waiting silently?
Yoni, I was talking
guys,
to somebody.
There's no communication when a girl runs down here to kiss Gareth
kiss
Fitz?
a guy too. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Somebody gave me the underwear.
Okay. What's your name?
Christine.
Christine. And you've done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
You guys think we should give Christine 1 minute? All right. Here it is for all the redemption of all the female comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute from Christine, everybody. Make some noise for Christine. This is where you clap to begin the momentum of a 1 minute set.
Look, I'm here to defend Jeffrey Epstein. He's not a monster. Look, the youngest girl was 14. Do you remember who you were when you were 14, what you were doing? I was a slut. A lot of us were sluts at that time, plump and sexy. Listen to me, a 14-year-old is not a child. You cannot trick or treat when you are 14. You are not allowed to trick or treat. You are not a child. Plus, we killed an innocent man. He had private yachts, a private island, millions of dollars, private planes. Gorgeous man. I don't know if you remember the pictures. If he had hit me up when I was 14, my parents would have driven me to the airport just to meet him. Okay, thank you guys for that time.
There it is, 58 seconds. She did not go over her time. A reminder that the other two girls both brought out the bear. Extended sets to 1:13 seconds.
There was a joke in that last one, Tony.
There was a
a
verified joke. We have confirmed with the judges that there was a single joke in that 1 minute set. At no point did you have audible boos. That's very exciting. How many of you think Christine took it here today? There you go. All right, Christine. There, look at that. Ladies supporting ladies. I love it. Emily.
You can tell me to get off. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on here.
It's okay. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
2 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
New York, and I moved down here
When did you move here?
yesterday.
Wow, look at that. Jesus, just storming right into the scene.
I'm not too liberal. I'll be fine. I'm not going to throw trash,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. What do you think's happening right now?
Can they kiss?
Red Band, no, that's not how it works. God damn it, Red Band. Unless you guys want to, in which case the crowd will go wild. All right, just kidding, everybody.
I don't know. I'll do anything for views, I guess.
Really?
I don't know. I haven't had the chance yet. I've been a loser for so long.
Wait a second. What does Emily think about this?
Winning.
We could have a 3-way kiss right now. Is that good?
job.
3-way with Holtzman?
I don't know.
Today's your day.
All right,
Look.
we're not gonna do this. No, it's not.
I haven't had the opportunity, so I don't know what is supposed to fly.
Look at that. We created a ruckus here at Antone's. Right?
Hey, you can hang out in the green room at Vulcan Thursday if you want to.
Oh, Red Band. You're out of control. I love it. It takes a lot of courage to get up here. Emily, thank you so much for signing up. Christine, thank you so much for storming the stage and coming up here. Give Emily the underwear. She took it like a champ up here. Emily, wasn't there something else fun about you? What was it that you wrestle or something like that?
I mean, I might have part-time for a little bit, yeah.
Didn't you once body slam someone on this show?
I did indeed.
You did, right?
I did.
Who was that? Jeremiah?
It was.
Oh my goodness!
I'm pretty sure that dude's still probably walking kind of funny, but yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wow. I wonder if there's any other fragile people here that you could easily body slam. I don't know. I don't see them.
Oh,
everybody's like, no,
Really?
Kaylee, sit your ass down.
Damn it.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Kaylee, brought to you by cocaine tonight.
There you go.
Is
Ow,
out of
ow.
control. It's so early in the day. It is 9:30 at night right now, and Kaylee's been zipping for 2 hours all around the place. Emily, thank you so much for coming on. Welcome to Austin, Texas. There she
Thank
goes,
you.
Emily, everybody. She's on social media at Emily, spelled like Emily01. EMMALIE 01. All right, you guys ready to close this fucking show out with a bang, huh? Austin, Texas, this young man ruled the roost in Chicago, Illinois at the very famous Second City, an improv guru, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, diagnosed with ALS a couple of years ago, decided to knock it off his bucket list and do what he always actually wanted to do. Instead of being in an improv group, he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Once diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he decided to chase it. We found him immediately and immediately made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. He fully recovered from his March cocaine bender. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new and improved Michael Lair, everybody!
Stop telling me how cool my wheelchair is. That's like saying you look sexy on dialysis, or your skin glows while you're on chemo. This is not a wheelchair. It's a bird scooter for the damned. You try plugging your legs in. You try plugging your legs in every 12 hours. I go to restaurants. I demand a discount for bringing my own chair. Strip clubs give me a discount on lap dances, but they charge me a maintenance fee for jizzing all over the place. My cock is like a fire extinguisher. The National Guard using my cock to put out forest fires. Smokey the Bear gave my cock the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Wow. Michael Lair. Absolutely incredible. I almost forgot what punchlines were like after the three female comedians were up here back to back to back. That was like you did so many. There were so many jokes there. That was like having 71 female comedians on stage at once.
Oh, you're being generous.
That was incredible. My goodness, just joke after joke after joke after joke with actual audible, very, very funny punchlines.
Well, I have a lot of free time.
You are 11 points away.
So do they. I promise you, so do they. That's not an excuse.
Well,
welcome, Michael.
I've been having a great day. Ruined now by fucking Chester, the pussy molester over here.
Holtzman and Michael Lair have a very interesting rivalry. These two hate each other for some reason.
Fucking pederast. Dude, his mustache smelled like little boy butt.
Oh my
I will beat your ass.
Dude, shouldn't you be selling a used car somewhere?
Yeah, handicapped vans, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking lizard skin over here. Fucking Holtzman has a record for most dry cleaning done to clothes bought at Goodwill.
Oh my goodness, Michael Lair absolutely up here shredding, wearing a new tiger outfit. Look at this get up. I mean, you are just a fucking rock star.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, well, you gave me the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got them on Amazon. Not the website, in the jungle.
That explains all the tigers. I get it.
Love it.
Fucking, oh, for the first time ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I like you, Tony, more than Redman.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
Well, Redman fucking bumped me from his show last week.
Oh, you bumped him off the secret show. It takes that very seriously.
You are 12 away.
Okay, you know what?
So we had 18 comics on the last show, and
Yeah.
sometimes it's like, hey man, I got too many people on this show.
The
Yeah,
question,
Michael Laird has been on every.
You've been on every episode, every show since then.
yeah, I'm box
Oh, I guess you don't want to be on this week, motherfucker.
Okay, Red Band is.
Joe for 9.
But any of those other comics, does it take them 3.5
Whoa,
hours
was that
to get
close, Artie?
dressed?
Oh, good
Artie, that's the
question.
closest.
You did.
I mean, you've come closer in points.
Red Band
but
seems genuinely mad. Mind you, he
I
is
thought it
4
was gonna
Jack Daniels in
Good
right
job,
now.
bro.
I don't think he's
Proud
taking
of you.
these like jokes at all.
No, I mean, look, Michael,
should be.
I try to give everyone
You should be
as
so
many
proud of
spots as
yourself.
possible. Sometimes I don't have, like I
proud of
overbook
yourself.
it, all right? So you
I'm
gotta
not gonna
be
stop
like, hey,
clapping for you
I thank
for
you for
some
giving me
time.
14
I am
spots since
proud
I've
of
been
you.
here. I can take a week off. You don't have to be a little bitch about it.
Good job. I am proud of you.
Fair.
I agree with Redman.
What'd you say? But I want to exhibit my happiness. You know it, girl. Good job. You know you want my ass cleavage. Good job. Good on you. Oh, that was really good. I'm exhausted. No, I'm not. I slept well and I ate well, so that's good. But I just don't normally come close to losing. Normally I'm like up by like 180 points on people. And yeah, I am. I'm a terrible loser. I don't. What's that? What is it that I do that makes you? Oh, I know. But I was very focused on the game, and I know it is.
I was thinking that would like help me get better too. Try to concentrate. Even with the like comedy in the background too.
Well, I didn't use my forces of evil on you to corrupt you. I wanted you to play in the purest of fashions, and you did. You played really well. And again, I'm proud of you. I told this to Zoot. Like, normally I'm up a lot on Zoot. This is how the games go. I start off the very beginning because I always go first. Like, I'll be up a few points. Then people will use my words and be up by like 20 points on me, 30 points on me sometimes. And then I always have to come back. And normally I get up, I get the double words and the triple words, and I use cheap words like XI and QI and all those. And then I get up a ton on them, and then I usually Zoot, and then I just mock it. But in this case, you were...
You always capitalize off of my big words.
I do. I have to. I get frustrated. Okay, if you want to know my, like, in my brain, how I think, I get really frustrated when I play a good word and it's not for a lot of points. Like yesterday, I played a word, luaus, Luaus, and it was worth like 6 points. I'm like, that's such a good word. It's like, it's not used a lot, but it's got a lot of vowels in it, so it doesn't get used a lot. Then Zoot used a word that pissed me off. It still pisses me off. It pisses me off so much I'm telling you about it almost 24 hours later. I would say guess the word, but that's a difficult task. This is a word that did not have a vowel. Brr. B-R-R. Like when you're cold. I'm like, that's an onomatopoeia. That's not like a normal word. What are you doing? It's got to have a vowel generally. But they accepted it, and it pissed me off. Brr. I was like, are you serious? The other times, I get frustrated when I have to use an S in a place where I can't take advantage of a lot of points. Like I don't know, I don't have anything else to play, and it'll be for like 8 points or something. I don't like that. I also get frustrated when you're learning all of my strategy. I shouldn't be telling you this, but when okay, and then I'll play again. When people take the bonuses when I really want them. Like, you did it a few times in that game. There's another thing I don't like. It's not a big deal, but like when the bonuses aren't for a lot of points, there's just no way to play a really long word. Like, there are only 2 slots, so you can't play a lot. There's something that I want to do that I haven't been doing. Just whenever there's a word that's played and I don't know it, I want to look it up and learn what it means. And I should do that. In fact, I'm going to try to do it, but it's hard because I'm using a device and it forces me to probably use another device to look it up. But there are a lot of words out there that I guess I don't know that are really, some of them are really short. And it's like, how is that a word? What does that even mean? And a lot of times it'll be like the sound a word makes, like, I guess, okay. Then there are a lot of words, maybe I'll think that are words that aren't. Well, the thing that gets me are acronyms or like, I don't know, newer speak or whatever you want to call it, like newer words like thought, T-H-O-T, I don't think is in there. Or like, what, W-A-T, like, yeah, exactly. I'm like, how advanced is this dictionary? You tried to play some that weren't words. What was it? You tried to play. This was like a week ago or so, but I still remember it. It's a. I want to say it's like a word for a bad word for a girl, like not necessarily bad, but like derogatory. It wasn't slut, but it was like you tried to play some word like it wasn't slut, it wasn't thought.
I don't know, but it did take bitch one time.
Well, that would make sense. That's a female dog. Well, I tried to play vag. The vag did not go. But like,
that's because that's like an abbreviation.
Exactly. But sometimes abbreviations eventually become words. There's one that, okay, so there's a word that is played a lot. AI, and we always, like, Zoot's always like, I don't know how that's a word. I mean, I don't play Scrabble that much, but I'm in a subreddit of just people who have put the short words in there. And I mean, I don't have it memorized or anything like that, but okay, no, I don't want to play computer. Wow, you can really play Scrabble. Like AI Scrabble just show. Okay, AI dictionary checker. What is AI? Like from WordNet, an agency of the United States Army responsible for providing timely, and that's not a word though. That's a sloth that has 3 long claws on each forefoot. Wait, no, is that? If I put in AI sloth, it's going to show me like computer generated pictures of sluts.
Why did you type sloth?
Oh, it is a word. The pale-throated sloth, occasionally known as the AI, is a three-toed sloth that inhabits tropical rainforests in northern South America. Wow, this is a real an animal that is sometimes known as an AI. A- yeah. So there are like these words. Like here's another one. DE. What is that? Like in the dictionary. DE. It's a French. Oh, okay. Day, like a French preposition. Okay, fine. It's a Latin preposition. Okay, I get it. I get how that's a word. Um, but the AI one was always a really interesting one. Like, I don't know. It also makes me wonder. I mean, it makes me think a lot about words, which I think is good. But like, there are a lot of words that are short or could be words that we just haven't given anything to. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, like, I know what you're saying. Like, we could make more with all the information we have. We do need more words, don't you think?
Oh yeah, totally. I really think that like I make up a lot of words and then I just use them. Um, because I really think this like I will have a pretty big impact on society if this goes viral that people will start using the words that I use. Like what? I've been using this word for 20 years. Hilarious. Filarious. It's a portmanteau, which is like a combination of two words. Fucking and hilarious. Like somebody's funny, they're hilarious. But if they're like over the top funny, it's like, oh, that's hilarious. Or hilarity. It's a word that I made up that I've seen other people use too. But I just think it's a good word. It's like an emphasize. It's just more than hilarious. It's hilarious. What other word?
It's like when they took crazy and then they made it crazy.
Okay, I've never heard that. What is that?
Well, yeah, it's like super crazy.
Okay. Another one I've been using for like 20 years is just with the emphasizer Uber. I don't do it that much anymore, but I used to. Before Uber became a thing, like the driving app, I would just be like, "Oh, that's Uber cool." It's just German for super. What other words have I made up that are? Well, you know what I used a lot is Urban Dictionary. I'm sure you know what that is, right? If you don't, that's fine.
Hold on, I'm trying to operate the coffee pot and it's like making noises. I'm
Okay.
sorry, what was that?
Do you use Urban Dictionary ever?
Yeah, at times. Like, let me think of the last time I had to use. Oh, you know what? It's always like with the weird sexual stuff.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
That's
about.
when I always like to use it. Yeah.
Yeah. I do as well. Or it'll be like, especially younger people have words that I'm just not, to which I'm not privy. Like, I don't know, like years ago, like people were using fleek. Like, what is fleek? Which just means like cool or on point or something. Or skibbity.
That what is it?
Fleek, Fleek.
Oh, yeah.
Skibbity. I still don't know what skibbity means. What is skibbity? I know it's like a toilet or something. What is skibbity? It's a gibberish word spread by Skibbity Toilet, a popular YouTube show featuring human-headed. I mean, like that's so stupid. But like, what does it mean?
That shit is scary as fuck.
I've never seen it. For as much as I watch YouTube, and I'm on YouTube, I stick to the same stuff. Okay, what are other words that? Oh, I like words. I like there are things um that used to be words that we don't use anymore that I think are interesting. I'm trying to think of them that like they've just become antiquated. Um, but what other ones? Um,
Maybe. No, that's changed.
Navy? Maybe. No, did you say maybe?
What?
Did you say maybe?
Yeah, I started laughing at what the fuck it was spotlights, and then I said, never mind.
Um, well, back to my Scrabble strategy. I'll give you it. Sometimes I don't know if I should tell you this, but I do kind of want to lose. It's like all good things must come to an end, and I really never would have thought that I would have such a streak. I mean, I've lost to people, but they're online, and you can't really trust that because there's just a lot of ways to cheat. Um, I, but like against real people who I trust, I thought somebody would get me, and it's not because I have this giant vocabulary. It's not. It's because I think I play a lot of cheap moves. I mean, I know I do, and but I have this strategy when the tiles are first shown. If I have a four-letter word, sometimes I don't play it.
Hold on, I'm so sorry. I have to correct this bitch caseworker.
All right, you do you, girl.
Apparently, my life depends on it. And then I'm gonna be right back in like 2 minutes.
All right, you do what you need to do.
Okay, she doesn't even answer.
Okay.
Here.
BRB.
Michael, what do you?
You're like the fucking swamp thing. You are Red Band. Fair.
Oh, Red Band playing the sounds of Michael's wheelchair. This is getting personal
No.
right now.
You don't want to be getting on an airplane when this fucking guy is on the same flight.
Yeah. And why? They phone me up and put me in the overhead compartment.
Michael fucking Lair. What a force. What a force.
Yeah, man. That was a good one today.
Yeah, it was.
Today felt like a hearty meal.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of highlights. I mean, who could forget the guy asking for one of the coolest jobs ever imagined? Just basically because he did a few fundraiser bartending gigs, which anybody that's ever bartended knows that is the absolute entry level of bartending.
Right.
Fundraising usually gives you like maybe a red wine and a white wine to pour in a fucking glass.
It's so true.
Famously cans of beer. Like it's it's either beer or wine. There's no real mixing of alcohols or anything
That's
like
100%.
that. Really, but like he swears up and down, according to him, dozens of fundraisers, which could be up to 24 fundraisers. That's 24 for those of you that. All right. Yeah. Matthew McConaughey's like, you know what? This is a great beer. You did a great job, bartender. You deserve whatever bartending job your wildest dreams can fucking. I love it. And then, of course, we had a triple threat female comedian face-off where we.
That was awesome.
It
Maybe
really
we could
was.
do that like every week. Just have 3 females go up.
Maybe not. Wow, the Red Band, the king of bad ideas, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Really, and if you want bad ideas, email Red Band at redband.com. Michael Lair, I mean, you are just a fucking... The word cherry has been used a lot tonight, and I'll use it again. You are the cherry on top of a fucking very fun episode of Kill Tony. You know how to bring this thing home better than anybody. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. And we did it again. This is another banger of a Kill Tony episode. Let's check in with the drawing from Ryan J. E-Belt. Holtzman, look at this mamma jamma. Ooh, look at that. Get in a little bit closer there. Holtzman has a shotgun. Oh my God, this is incredible, the detail. I'm in a coffin with a bandana. It is so cool. And Red Band, very cowboy, very Western Texas edition of a Ryan J. E-Belt drawing. Guys, how about a hand for Brian Holtzman, everybody, our guest tonight, the Dead Air podcast on the Death Squad Comedy Network. Everything Michael Lair at michaellaircomedy.com. How about the band tonight? D Madness on the bass. He is the absolute man on electric guitar, Matt Mueling, ladies and gentlemen. He's at Mutation on social media. D Madness is at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, the man on the drums, the fucking Mexican, Michael Gonzalez, Mike A. Gons 13 on social media. John Dees will be back next week, of course. He's at John Keys on social media. That's the official Fix Vodka Phil Tony band.
Vicks is so great, man.
We
I
love
it.
Vicks vodka. I had a screwdriver this morning to get my day started. Before I went to the gym, I had a delicious screwdriver. That alkaline vodka gives me energy like you'd never believe. I just sit there like Samuel L. Jackson and Jackie Brown, slow sipping on that Mamma Jamma. Great way to start the day. Again, Brian Holtzman has the Dead Air podcast, RyanJebelt.com for all the prints available. Check out the 1 year anniversary of the Red Rose. It's this Thursday, featuring a couple of your favorite porn stars. How about one more hand for the wild and lovely Kaylee?
There she is. You ready? I taught you all my secrets. Now, use that knowledge for good and beat me.
She just did a line of cocaine off the bottom of her shoe, for those of you just listening to the podcast. It's a wild time out here in Austin, Texas, Red Band, right?
Hey, Tony, not only do me and Brian Holtzman do a podcast together called Dead Air, and we had Kaylee on the latest episode, but we have a show every week at Vulcan called the Death Squad Secret Show with a lot of these people on there. Please check that out. Go to deathsquad.tv for tickets. Thanks.
Live audience, we did it again. We love you, Austin, Texas. Feels like home to me. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
at you taking the lead. Zap. Good job. All right, Exxon. I know what that means, like the company. You have to take a call? What did you say? Oh, okay.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Come on, Austin, Texas. We're live. Make some fucking noise, everybody. It's a real live show. This is what makes this podcast different is you guys are here. And look, Brian Redband.
Hey, everybody. What's up?
How exciting. What a great church-going start of the show that we have. Some empty tables here. What is happening? I think the ticket scalpers are getting the best of Kill Tony nowadays.
Scalper shit we just learned about.
Yeah, we have to figure this out.
But if you're listening to this, do not buy your tickets on scalpers. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
Because you're going to help them out, and then they're going to do this shit every week.
And also, why not swing by if you're bored on a Monday and see if tickets are available at the door? Because 10, 15 minutes after the show starts, we're going to start seating these tables with human beings anyway. But for those of you that are here that bought your tickets legally, how about you make some noise, everybody? We're here. It's a Monday night. No one has more fun than us. Very, very, very exciting stuff happening. We have the great Ryan J.E. Belt all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. All prints are available at RyanJEBelt.com, including the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, and other fun stuff up on the way. Big stuff coming there at RyanJEBelt.com. If you've ever been to a road episode or anything like that, the posters from that show are
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for our Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, come on, Austin, Texas. It's a real live audience for this podcast, guys. Make some fucking noise. It's the birthplace of the blues or something like that. Red Band's here.
What's up, everybody?
Very, very exciting. We've been having fun every single week here at our new home of Antone's in Austin, Texas.
It's a lot more packed today. Look at
Yeah,
that.
we've gone to another level. While the beautiful Comedy Store reopened to a capacity crowd of
6.
Yeah, it's like a few people there. We are just fucking spreading and forgetting here. How many of you have already had the coronavirus? Make some noise. Where's my people that have been sick?
Hi,
yeah.
babies.
Well, good news. All of you that haven't are going to have it after this. So congratulations. We are building a herd immunity. Speaking of herd, how about a hand for the amazing band, huh? Aren't they fucking diabolical? I love it. We got D Madness, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on bass, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and Elliot? Nathan, that's right. Looks like an Elliot to me. You look like a fucking Elliot, bro. Nathan. Let's get what? Nate? Oh, you're going by Nate. All right, Nathan. Sure. All right, Mr. Cool Guy. Yeah, I guess so. All right, Nate on the keys. We're gonna have fun tonight. Very exciting stuff. Have a guest. Everything's ready to fucking rock and roll. But before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. Hey, y'all. Are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at only our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire.
Hey y'all, this spring, as you get back outdoors to explore, take Bespoke Post on all your adventures with a new lineup of essential Box of Awesome collections for guys, guaranteed to upgrade your life. I was wondering about this stuff. I got my Box of Awesome, and it is so cool. I got a bunch of whiskey drinking stuff. I got a cool flask, a cool decanter with some glasses, an axe. This stuff is awesome. Whether you're out taming the wilderness or taking your home bar to pro-level heights, Bespoke Post only sends guys the best stuff every month, no matter what you're into. Box of Awesome has you covered. From style and grooming goods to barware, cooking tools, and outdoor gear, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life.
Yeah, this is really cool. To get started, just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but has over $70 worth of gear inside.
So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box.
And we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's right. The band is here. They're going to be with us all night. The official Fix Vodka Band, brought to you by Fix Vodka.
Yeah.
The first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover.
No heartburn. It's distilled 10 times, so you get a lot of acid reflux. Try it out. It's going to help you.
Clean buzz. I could tell there's some real fucking girly girls here tonight that like vodka, probably have serious drinking problems. That's the way to do it. Get your girl a bottle of Fix Vodka, and that's why they call it Fix. It'll fix all the problems that you have in your relationship. What? Yeah, absolutely. We have a guest tonight, everybody. You want the guest? Huh? Want a guest, everybody? Last week we had an epic episode where we found out that we had to pull 3 women out of the bucket in a row to have a funny woman on stage. It was a tough week for the ladies last week, but cool thing about this week is to overcompensate for it, we brought out a hired gun all the way from Los Angeles, California. This young lady is a paid regular at the Comedy Store. I've been working with her for over a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my little firecracker of a pal, the great Jessica Michelle Singleton. Come on, people, make some noise for Jessica. I can feel that, oh, it's not Joe Rogan vibe from this crowd tonight. God damn it, he does like 50%. I swear he's there like half the episodes. I swear, oh, fucking shit, fucking girl, dude. Fuck the shit, dad. Look at all these fucking alpha beef heads here. This guy wore a fucking tank top out on a Monday night. You know he was hoping for Joe Rogan, this fucking sloppy fuck. I love it. Jessica, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for having me.
We're going to have so much fun tonight. We're going to see comedians get pulled out of a bucket. You guys know how this works. We have a bucket filled with comedians. I don't know if they're in there. I don't know what. We changed things today. How are my standing room only people doing? Hell yeah. Look at that fake enthusiasm. They want to sit down so bad right now. They're about to murder the person next to them just so they could sit on them like a warm couch.
Yeah.
We're going to see how this works out tonight. Some people are comedians. A lot of people signed up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come on this stage and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out all the way from West Hollywood. He's back. It is the West Hollywood Bear. Oh, wow. His first time back. Normally we had other gay areas of Austin, but we figured it out. We just paid the money. We flew the West Hollywood Bear here via Spirit Airlines. So stupid. I don't know what I'm saying. Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. How about a hand for Ryan J.? He draws all the tour posters, every single episode of the show. A really wild thing, if you're into art at all, go to ryanjebelt.com. Every single episode of the show has its own personalized, awesome drawing, matching the tone and the guest of the show. And here tonight, a local artist, because we support all types of wacky fucking art. Here he is, Chris Rogers Art, everybody. He's right there, live in the flesh. A real local artist, really from Austin, born and raised. He's wearing headphones. If you're wondering, he's listening to this episode of Kill Tony. He's not listening to music. He's still such a fan of the show that he wants it loud in his head. I love it. I'm all filled up. We had Best Barbecue Show. CM Smokehouse before the show. Our favorite place, CM Smokehouse of both.
Everything okay? All right, good. You want to play?
Golden Acres, that's CM_Smokehouse on Instagram. Brought to us by Yoni, our ambassador of barbecue. Follow him at Best Barbecue Show on social media. Jessica Michelle Singleton has a podcast, Two Filthy Nerds, and she has a brand new country song for the first time ever. It debuted just about a month ago. It's called Now I Need a Whiskey. And she stays true to the art form. That is a real whiskey, thanks to our friends over at Whistle Pig Whiskey. Not to be confused with number one tequila. We have sponsors for every type of liquor. That's how you know we have serious problems on this show. Normally you have one liquor sponsor at a time. Not here. We have it all. For anybody that's into anything, we have it. If anyone likes sweet vermouth, the show's all right. Let's fucking do it, shall we? How many of you are big-time fans of the show? You've been listening for years. All right. In that case, since there's so many of you here, why don't we start off with something special? This guy has his own entrance music because he is the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. Beating out Ali Makovsky's record. He has been a regular for, I think almost frickin' 3 years or something.
You might have to get rid of him soon.
Something crazy. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. He has an incredible style. He's the real deal. I call him the Big Red Machine. Make some noise for your first comedian. Not out of the bucket, a regular, all the way from Los Angeles. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Wow. It's really him.
Yeah, it really is fucking me. My dad's so old, he used to spank me. My dad's so old, he remembers when Dr. Seuss was a sex symbol. My dad's so old, he banged Jesus' mom and convinced her to claim it was a miracle pregnancy.
Wow, this is an interesting play that I'm going to have.
I love how we're supposed to listen to Bill Gates about COVID as if he isn't responsible for a software that is constantly being exploited by viruses. Did anyone else cry during Blue Man Group? I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Let me do that one more time, and y'all say OnlyFans at the end of it. I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Fan. My God, thank y'all so much.
Wow, there it is. William Montgomery getting the show started with a bang. Always fun to have the great and powerful.
You are really sunburned.
Yeah, I went golfing today. Thank you,
Oh,
William.
God, where were you?
It's fun to have someone redder than you on stage for a change, huh? I'm the medium red machine.
Red Man, shut it off. Thank you.
William, welcome back.
No,
to
but you're really
beautiful
sunburned.
Austin. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I smoked a bunch of weed out back. I think it maybe was spice. So I
Okay.
am badly on edge.
Fresh off of spice. Okay. Very good. Welcome back to the show. William, you have a very indented belly button this evening. I'm noticing.
Whoa.
It appears as though perhaps someone
funny?
Someone has been digging at your belly button. Can you explain why your belly button is so concave on it?
Yeah, I actually, last night, I watched a wonderful movie called 1 Hour Photo. Today, I bought a bunch of stock in Nikon.
Okay. Did you pay for it with Bitcoin that you found in your belly button?
No, I've actually started a new form of cryptocurrency. It's called Baby Ruth.
Oh, okay. So it's the candy bar?
Why didn't y'all laugh at that? That was hilarious.
I thought you were gonna go lint coin.
Can you not fucking say anything?
Hey, fuck you.
Can you fucking shut your mouth?
Lint coin has been called on the field. What's that red spot on your shirt? Oh, it's part of the shirt.
No, it's actually blood.
Okay. How'd you get blood on your shirt?
I started doing a cat's cradle. It is a game that you use. It's a big thing of string. And I was doing a cat's cradle last night as I was watching 1 Hour Photo, and I really messed my tummy up.
Yeah? How'd you do that? By digging at your belly button?
Finger. Just my finger. I really hurt myself.
William, what's one of your favorite things about Austin, Texas? You keep coming back. It appears like every week and a half now. It used to be once
probably the horrible fucking heat. I was sweating like a motherfucker earlier. Tony, I'll be quite frank. I don't think I should move here.
Whoa.
I hate this place. I hate Austin.
They're booing you, William. What do you want to say to these people? They're booing
Y'all
you.
buy my cryptocurrency. You can get it at 7-Eleven. You literally have to buy a Baby Ruth bar. And I get the proceeds.
How do you get the proceeds? 7-Eleven gives it to you?
It is one of those things where when you go to a restaurant, you take a picture of the menu. What is that called? Y'all help me out. Okay.
Red Band just got you so good with that sound effect. I don't know if you heard it. Yeah, it really owned you.
He did. He's a real bitch tonight.
Oh, shut up.
He's a real motherfucker tonight.
Don't make.
Do you want to tell these people what we did at your fucking house last week?
Yeah,
we kissed. We made out with each other in Janice Watch.
Yeah. It was in virtual reality, but I also fucked your belly last night.
Oh, wow. Is that what happened? I didn't realize Red Band's dick could do that much damage to somebody. You finally fucking really...
Yeah, good thinking on the drums on that one. My God! We got Afro Man on the bass guitar.
My goodness, are you roasting people, William? I've never seen this.
I am roasted on spice.
And he is on spice.
K2.
Perhaps a little dehydrated from a hot day today.
I am really dehydrated.
How do you know? What are your symptoms of dehydration?
I have only been drinking Yoo-Hoos.
Oh, well. Yoo-Hoo is not the drink to have.
It is a chocolate water drink.
Yeah, it is. How many Yoo-Hoos?
And I've had probably 4 of them today.
4 Yoo-Hoos.
16 ounces.
Oh, my God. William, you are...
I've been sweating all over the fucking place going to... Stop that, Red Band!
That was a cat. It was a real cat.
I've been going to 7-Eleven.
That wasn't even Red Band. That was an actual... I think
an actual cat. I'm not buying it.
Okay. William, what else? What else has happened this week? Anything else since the last time we saw you?
I am addicted to the movie Pretty Woman. I don't know if y'all have seen that one. It is a masterpiece. It is a 20th century delight.
How many times? What is it?
Yeah, play that song again and let's you and I kiss, Red Band.
William.
Yeah.
Stick with me over here. When you say that you're addicted to Pretty Woman, how many times have you watched it?
Like twice in the past 3 years.
Oh, wow. That's a very serious addiction.
It's no Hellraiser.
William travels all the way from Los Angeles for this show. How cool is that, right, people? For you, here at Antone's. His part doesn't even go on the show on the internet. We edit it out.
If y'all could only imagine, what'd you just say?
Yeah, we're telling them that it's very special. You perform just for these people.
If y'all could only picture what I am seeing in my mind, I am picturing going to one of y'all's tall buildings and fucking jumping off. After this fucking set, I've been sweating all day. people aren't buying my shit, I'm gonna jump off a building.
That's right. You have a new T-shirt available. Where can they buy that at?
Yeah, y'all look at my merch.
Where you have to
He has a new Cracker
you have
Barrel
to plug the site, William. This is your one chance to do this.
On Instagram.com, my name is William.F.Montgomery1.
Wow, this is a great
Y'all
promotion.
get the link on there. All proceeds go to my mother.
Hit the link on your Instagram, William. Where did it go to buy the T-shirt?
Hit the link on my Instagram.
Jeez.
All proceeds go to my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery. He is co-signing on my apartment tomorrow.
Hey, new apartment in Austin.
Wait, how old are you, William?
I am 34,
And
and,
you don't
I'm
have-
acting like a fucking college student.
Yes.
Because I have no credit. I have no verifiable income. I am fucking going to 7-Eleven trying to tell people to buy fucking Baby Ruths. They're not. That's a lie. I was lying to y'all about that. It's not a true thing. It's not Bitcoin.
Wow, I totally thought you were being serious when you said that you started your own cryptocurrency made out of Baby Ruths exclusively sold at 7-Eleven.
But yeah, I want to thank my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery, for co-signing on the apartment tomorrow.
All right. Well, William, we're very excited to have you in town. This was a great way to start the show. How about you guys make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody?
Create.
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah, I had a feeling you guys were going to do that. Feeding a man's addiction, the little pretty woman. Stylings of Roy Orbison. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, huh? Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. This is the great Kaylee from the Red Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, their sister club. The two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas. Kaylee, why don't you wave to the audience? How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Woo! Isn't she adorable?
She has her own podcast, ATX After Dark. Check it out.
Ooh la la. All right. Bunch of comedians in the back, bunch of comedians on the sidewalk. Let's create a little path if we have to for the stylings of Aaron Sorowski. Aaron Sorowski, our first bucket pull of the evening. That means anything can happen. I'll tell you right now, we've had a lot of people with mental health issues on this show. The past month has been basically, I don't know if there's just a tunnel coming from some asylum, but like we've had some real heavy hitters, you know. Leonardo from New York, a hilarious young lady.
Yeah,
but it's really been hit or miss.
We can't forget about Lucas.
As of late. Lucas
McCrae.
McCrae.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
Had some heavy hitters, but it has been some deep sea fishing here in Austin this month. Here is Aaron Sorowski. Make some noise for Aaron.
Yeah. I was in New York and I saw a peddler, and the only thing he was selling was a box of condoms. Right? And I was like, are they new? He's like, they're refurbished. And like, if it works for him, I have a box of condoms in my car right now, gently used. $10. Thank you. Gently used is the only way I can use a condom, because I got weak hips. You know? Right, buddy? Right, guys? You too? I knew it. It takes a village for me to have sex, literally. There's me, there's the person I'm having sex with, and then there's the person that guides my hips in and out. You know how it is, buddy, right? He's got me. But like, let me tell you, best 3 minutes of your life, okay? Best 3 minutes. I don't last 3 minutes. I'm done after 2, but I paid the guy for 3 minutes. So at some point, it's just a limp body, you just like slamming against. Thank you, guys.
Okay, Aaron Sorowski. Weak hips. A little bit of trouble in the bedroom. What are you fucking exactly, Aaron? Whose dead corpse are you fucking?
Different every night, you know.
What the fuck was that noise, Michael Gonzalez? Michael Gonzalez
out.
awing everybody. I have an awer behind me. You feel bad for me saying that he fucks corpses? Oh, thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Last thing I want to do is hurt the drummer's feelings back here. I thought you were toughened up after a couple months of doing this show. A little. D Madness. D Madness will not turn a blind eye to your antics, Michael Gonzalez. I love it. Aaron, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years. All of it here in Austin?
So I started in San Francisco, but like I've mainly done in Austin since.
You mainly started where?
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
California.
And how long were you there?
Just a year.
Okay, just a year. All right. How did you live there before that?
No. So I moved there.
From where?
Austin.
Okay. You moved to San Francisco because
Yes.
Austin wasn't liberal and
Essentially.
Not enough
You got
homeless
me.
people.
yeah, you had to go straight to the fucking
Yeah.
tap.
I graduated high school, then went to San Francisco and lived on a boat.
Oh wow! I mean, that is just as fucking cool as it. Did you also fight in Vietnam or something like that? I mean, what kind of fucking hippie are you?
I tried. They told me
You're
I
a
was
weak,
little
you're a
late.
weak hippie with weak hips.
We hippies.
Weak hippies. I love it. So welcome. This is your first time on Kill Tony. I feel like there's so much about you that we could find out. What do you think we should know about you? You know the show at all? You know how it works? Where like we ask questions and try to find interesting things about the people?
I mean, if I'm completely honest with you.
We love honesty.
I never knew Kill Tony existed until you came to Austin.
Okay, perfect. We could say the same fucking thing about you, Aaron. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Yeah, maybe if you weren't living on a fucking boat, you'd have Wi-Fi and you'd know we're the #1 live podcast in the world. You son of a bitch. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I'm not offended by you not. I barely know the show exists, and I host it every week. I love it, Aaron. So welcome. So what are some interesting things about you in your life, like the highlights of your life? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever fucking do anything cool?
You're dungeon master?
God, I wish. You can get paid for that. Did you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, answer the question that I asked a second ago before he threw in that killer dungeon master line. It fucking really rocked the room. Totally worth it.
We were vibing, and then you just had to jump in the middle.
I know. I'm still waiting for an answer to that question from
let's
35 seconds ago.
What I do, let's see, I rock climb, I hang out with my dog.
I got a lot of rock climbers
I know,
lately.
it's
It might be
weird.
the most boring answer in the history of answers. Oh, wow. Do you like to climb with your left or your right hand? I'm kidding. What else other than climbing rocks?
And like, I don't know, I'm a pretty boring person. I go to school.
What are you studying at school?
Communications.
Oh, okay.
You must be a freshman.
This better fucking work out.
Must be a dungeon master. Okay, so let's talk about it. You talked about sex. You talked about condoms, weak hips. You talked about fucking. Who are you fucking? How often are you fucking? I'm so interested to know about this. I cannot picture it.
Me neither, thank God.
Did you want pictures or well,
even T Madness doesn't want a picture of you fucking. The one man that can do nothing with it, and he's disgusted by the thought of seeing a picture of you fucking. T Madness, what do you think this guy looks like? If you had to guess. If you had to guess, if we had a mic, you put one of those microphones near him, does that even work? Will it help the audience hear it at least? Yeah, sure. Share it with D Madness. Share that microphone. Just put it right in front of his face there. What do you think he looks like?
Oof. How do I say this?
Yep.
I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
You just go for it, D. Tell the truth.
Kind of a wimp.
Nailed it.
Definitely nailed it. That's exactly how I would have described it, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Who are you? Let's talk about your sex life. How are you? Have a girlfriend, boyfriend?
I have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend. How long have you two been together?
A year and a half.
Okay. You keeping it? You guys having sex, sexual relations? A lot of people that talk about sex on stage end up not having a lot of sex.
I
It's an
feel like
interesting
he's
thing.
kinky. I feel like you're a kinky guy.
Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm getting those kinds of vibes.
Well, you're thinking wrong.
Oh, a little missionary position. You're used to having boat sex. Boat sex. A lot of the boat does the work for you. It just rocks and
You just sit there and like wait for them to rock that way.
I swear to God, babe, when this high tide comes, you're fucked. So let's talk about it. What are some of your moves in the bedroom? You only have two? You top and bottom? You like doggy style? You like froggy style? Where you jump around? What are we talking about here? I'm in such a silly mood today. Go ahead.
I mean, like, let's be real. It's what most of us do. It's just like missionary and then we're done. Wham, bam, go to sleep.
You really think that's what most people do? There's a bunch of fucking texts. This guy wore a tank top tonight.
Yeah.
You think a guy in a tank top has two positions? Look at him. Look at him. He's doing the fake slap that nobody does in real life.
Ever.
It's very excited. Barely masturbates a lot. A lot of Joe Rogan masturbation going on there.
Like to Joe Rogan?
What's that?
Like he masturbates to Joe Rogan?
Yeah,
Like,
he
you
thinks
listen to
about
the
Joe
podcast?
Rogan. Absolutely right. It happens a lot. Just single position. You said missionary and then you're done?
Yeah.
How long do you usually last? Be honest here. This is a big question. You a minute, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, 30?
I think it ranges.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What does it depend on?
If like it depends if I'm intoxicated, you know.
Shut up.
What?
Whoever's asking questions, shut the fuck up. You don't do that. So welcome to the show. You don't ever do that again. Welcome, my friend.
You did bring up a good point. He does have two phones.
Oh, okay. Red Band has decided to embrace the audiences from the question because why the fuck not?
Oh.
Why not light the world on fire while
What's
we're
his
here?
passport?
Yep.
Which is a great idea.
A
Yeah,
passport.
I love it. A true gentleman. Hey, I'm with you, buddy. I carry my fucking passport with me all the time
What
as
the
well.
fuck?
Definitely. And my phone, everyone.
You
And
never
a fucking
know.
fat stack of cash. No, I'm kidding.
What the fuck are you on the run from?
You never know. You never know when you need to get the fuck out. All right. This was fun, Aaron. I wish we would have gotten something else out of you. What's the wildest thing you ever did in the bedroom? You say your missionary position and you're out, but I want to know what the highlight of
Do you want like the full story?
Let's fucking go. How many of you want the full story of this fucking guy's
Okay.
sex life? Let's go. Here we go.
I fucked this up, Mike stand up, sorry.
No, it's all right.
I fixed it.
Is this it? Are you about to fuck the mic stand?
Yeah, I'll
Is that
demonstrate on
the
the
full, you want the full story? He just jumps on it, takes it right up the ass.
Let's
You want weird? This is fucking weird.
So full story, so I was like having sex with some random girl off Tinder.
Okay.
And so like everything's happening, you know, we're going at it. I'm like on top of her. And then she grabs my head, pulls me forward, and she just goes, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Did we fuck?
Probably.
She said, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Yeah, never met this girl before.
Uh-huh.
Was she on top?
No, I was.
Uh-huh. How deep into the sex was this? Was this immediate, like first pump or like minute 10?
We were like minute 15.
Ooh, look at you. We're finding out more about that range we heard about earlier, huh? Hello. All right, so minute 15 out of nowhere, she just goes, I love you, I love you, I love you. Did you go, I love you too, I love you too, I love you too?
Did you come immediately?
I should have. I started laughing, and like nothing has made me softer in my life than someone saying I love you that I've never met before.
Yeah.
But then I didn't want to disappoint, so I kept on like trying to pretend like we could still have sex, and like I think it was working because she was still into it. I don't know.
Yeah. Wow. It's scary. That reminds me, this is years ago, but I once had like this girl I was hooking up with, right? And one time, and I don't know why I did this, and I never did it since, but one time I was having sex with her, and at one point during it all, I go, but I didn't like mean it, so it's gonna sound bad when I first say it, but I was like, oh God, I fucking love you, like that. But it wasn't like an I love you.
Right.
It was like I love this.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I thought because I didn't hear "I love you" because I heard what I was thinking, right? Which is like, oh, this is fucking hot, right? Type of. But with the words that came out of my mouth were, I fucking love you.
Gross.
Right, horrible. And sure enough, when that ended, whatever, a few weeks or whatever happened, you know what I mean? After that, I got a fucking, she went wild, lots of text messages, and at one point she goes, "You told me you fucking loved me." So I had to answer to that.
Amy Schumer, everyone.
Yeah, that's who it was. That's who it was. Red Band, coming up of Dungeon Master, finds himself.
Same thing.
Aaron Sorowski, thank you so much, everybody. Aaron Sorowski is at aaron.comedy. Wait, Aaron, come here. I just want to say we have these Kill Tony leather joke books made by Bonsai, a local leather artist here in Austin, Texas. The coolest shit. Kill Tony, the actual crossover, the new gun crossing with microphones. But we're going to give you the tiny one. We have tiny ones as well. We're going to give you one of the tiny ones. Aaron Sorowski, a good sport, good comedian, aaron.comedy. There he goes, everybody. Follow him on social media. Going totally a different direction than how he came on the stage, but there you go.
He didn't even remember how he got up here.
That's the why. That's the adrenaline of the show.
Look how cute these little books
Here's
are.
Kaylee, everyone, keeping everything clean for us, keeping the show nice and sanitary. Incredible. Who better to keep everything clean than one of the dirtiest little girls we've ever met in our lives?
All sperm hands.
Fresh off of what appeared to be a cocaine bender last week.
I love it.
Lots of energy last week. I don't know what happened. She seems pretty chill today. All right. This looks like a fun name. How about make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo? Mariano Di Vincenzo. Let's get it on. Yeah. Hey. All right, here we go. Here's Mariano Di Vincenzo coming to this stage. One more time for Mariano, everybody.
So there are people who call me a conspiracy theorist, but as far as I'm concerned, those people can fall off the edge of the earth. Yeah. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, though. I think for myself, nobody controls my thoughts because my parents didn't vaccinate me. Yeah. Just kidding, by the way. I did get my second dose of the Pfizer. I figure it's too late for me to get autism, so. Yeah. By the way, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm actually from South America, so I've been vaccinated for real third world diseases. And I just generally feel like cults and conspiracies are a white thing. I feel like you don't meet a lot of Scientologists. All right, that was it. So
there you go. That's a minute right there, Mariano Di Vincenzo.
Very funny.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
building momentum throughout the set. You were on the show a couple weeks ago, right?
I was, yes.
Yeah, and what happened there?
I had a decent set. You mostly made fun of my hair.
Right, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and you made Agabar look really bad, so I want to give him a new shout out because I
made what look bad?
Agabar, my barber, who's been here on the show.
Right. No, Agabar made Agabar look really bad, and he did that again on this appearance as well. Nothing's changing the hair. The set was fantastic, but that doesn't mean anything about your hair. Even Carrot Top has good sets. Luckily, we're not judging your hair here, Mariano.
Thank God. Thank God.
I love it. I love it. I also love that even when you're wearing a shirt, it still looks like you're like one of those barber apron things that you wear. What the fuck is that? What are you, Conor McGregor's valet driver or something like that? What is that? Where'd you find
Cosby Show shirt?
Where'd you find that fucking thing?
I started wearing these vintage shirts. I used to be really shy, so it was kind of a way of when I put on these shirts, it just kind of helped get attention, and I kind of learned how to
you put the awe in autistic.
Oh, thank you.
There's the sound of autism, for those of you wondering. A lot of people think it's a seal. That is our autistic friend. There he is. There you go. Oh, wow. Look at that. Quiet.
A lot of ahs in the audience.
Exactly.
Oh, come on, guys.
Does everyone here have an autistic cousin or something like that?
Probably.
Let's talk about it, Mariana. So what did we not talk about when you were on a couple weeks ago that since that appearance you thought like, shit, I can't believe I didn't mention that. That would have been fun for us all to riff on and talk about.
I hurt my knee dancing on 6th Street pretty bad.
Really? When was
like 2 in the morning. It was like 2 months ago.
Okay.
It was right like when the pandemic ended, and then it was like 2 in the morning, and it was
Wow.
like last
You
call.
hurt your ACL during ACL?
Wait, did I say ACL?
No.
6th Street.
I'm just guessing. You said you hurt your knee.
I hurt my knee. I was on 6th Street right like 2 months ago, and it was like right when I was starting to feel okay about
What was
going.
the dance move? How many of you want to see the dance move that
Show us.
that he did? There we go. Give us a little. Give us a little
And
something.
then I was doing this, and then snap right here.
Wait, what kind of dance move is that?
I was just dropping it. If you give me a
Show us. Dance, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Oh, great.
I mean, are we gonna keep going?
Wow. Jesus Christ. You dance like you're at a 7th grade fucking dance, whatever the fuck. Anyway. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Your autism is contagious.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Were you dancing with someone? Were you by yourself?
No, I was trying to dance with somebody, and then it just
Hold on. Play that song again. Now I just want to picture you dancing like this by yourself. Do it again. And everybody around you is just pointing and laughing, right? All right, that's enough. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Was that like your approach to someone? You're like, hey.
Honestly, I was very drunk, and the person I was talking to was very drunk, and then
who were you talking to?
I remember it was like last call at a bar, and the girl, like I was just talking to some random girl, just the way you do when you're drunk. No idea how it started. And then she like mentioned that she like got out. It was like right when quarantine. She's like, I was in a like 3-month relationship, and the guy left me. And I was like trying to pretend I was like, oh, and then I was like, kind of like, oh, this is great.
Did you say the guy left you?
No, it's for her. Like some guy that she was in a relationship for like 3 months.
I got so excited there for a second.
And you were like, she'll fuck anybody.
I was gonna ask you
Basically.
about
But,
butt fucking.
thank you for saying it. 'Cause
And then she kicked you in the knee. Is what.
and then her friend left, I guess, because she realized. Well,
She was probably staying on one side of you, and she was into you, and then she went to the other side and saw your hair. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's a real dark side of the moon over there. So let's talk about it, Mariana. When did you start wearing shirts like that? You said that you were shy, and then
about like, God, it's been what, like 8 years or so.
8 years.
Yeah.
Okay, so you sort of have it. It's like your own little trademark.
Basically, yeah.
What else do you do for fun, Mariana? You seem like an energetic guy. You're out there dancing.
I don't know. I mean, I like reading, which is kind of boring. I don't know.
What else?
I
Fucking
went to
rock climbing.
I guess I went to a wedding right across the border. I walked into the border, which was pretty interesting.
The border of Mexico?
Yeah.
Jesus
it was kinda
Christ,
wild.
bro. What? Why? Do you even know the people?
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. I wouldn't do it otherwise. Yeah. Well, I'm more Latino than people think. So I have like a friend from Peru, and he married a girl from like Laredo, Mexico. So we parked our car on the U.S. border and walked into Mexico.
You just walked across the border?
Yeah, I have a picture right like in between the river, right in between the two bridges. You can just do that. You can go into Mexico and nobody gives a shit.
You're like, yeah, no, get out.
Yeah,
Right.
you can just leave and nobody cares. But when you try to come back,
they
in,
don't care if Americans come up. They're like, "Did you bring anything? Do you have anything with you? Can we have something?"
Yeah.
Sorry, Michael Gonzalez. See, you don't awe that, but you awe the other guy. I'm making fun of all your people right now. I love it. Okay. Are they? How long ago was that wedding?
Like a week ago.
Oh wow. Okay. So
Yeah.
fresh off the border.
Fresh off the border. That's
I
right.
love it.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Anything special? Did they do anything extra Mexican there? Did they? You know what I
We
mean?
just
Did
wouldn't
did
leave.
she throw her bouquet over the wall or something like that?
No, just the typical Mexican stuff. They wouldn't leave like till like 6. There's just always like one drunk person who wants to like sing mariachi karaoke or whatever.
Was that you?
It was not me. I was extra respectful just because I that was in a border
You
town.
look like
and
you're
I did-
part of the mariachi band with that.
Yeah,
shirt.
there's a very mariachi energy to you. It's
Is
very hariachi or something like that.
Mariachi.
All right, Mariana, what's your sex life like? We've been talking with we just had a real serious discussion with Aaron Sorosi.
Yeah, real animal.
It's been pretty slow for the last like 3 months. I had a hookup like 3 months ago, and I'm kind of off the dating apps right now, just trying to take care of
Just
myself.
clearing your
and-
head, yeah.
Yeah, getting better
Getting out of the
shape,
field.
and yeah. No, I'm trying to do it organically or whatever, just meeting people, and I'm starting to
Like
get more
grass-fed.
confidence and just the dating apps are fucking with my head, so I just felt like it was the time to just whatever.
Just like
I love
put on
it.
the shirt and meet a lady. I like
Yeah,
it.
maybe.
Normally, weddings, ladies are very turned on. They're very like horny and things like that. Did anyone make a move on you at this wedding?
I was pretty scared in Nuevo Laredo. It was
Did you
right on
tell
the
them you're American? You should
No,
just have
they-
a. You should just have a. You should just have a name tag that says "My name is American" on it.
I told them I was Argentinian, which means they probably hated me more. They don't like us. Yeah, see, he just went,
Jesus
ooh, I told
Christ!
them
Yeah, Michael Gonzalez just threw up on his snare drum when you said you're Argentinian. All right, Mariana, you got lucky a couple weeks here. Welcome back to the show. Congratulations. You know what? You were so funny. I'm going to give you a full-size Kill Tony joke book. Thanks to our friend Adrian Cavazos. He hand makes these. This is another local Austin artist. You can follow him on Instagram at Bonezeye with a Z in the middle. Bonezeye. Bonezeye. How about another hand for Mariano DiVincenzo, everybody? We're doing it here today.
Yeah.
Why
Hey,
don't remember how to get off the stage?
it's very weird what's happening here. That's sort of a.
No, he almost jumped out the front.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. We
Here she
know this
comes.
guy. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian helps us out here on this show. He is a barbecue specialist. He has his own show called Best Barbecue Show on the internet. He feeds us regularly. He is basically our ambassador of food here in Austin, Texas. Any type of food, anything that we want to do, we always ask Yoni first. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. It's Yoni, everybody.
Texas. I love Texas. I've been here for 12 years, which means I'm not one of those new people. I've learned a lot about Texas living here. One of the things is you can't drive slow. If you want to get on I-35, you better hit the gas like you're on the last lap of the fucking Daytona 500, or else someone's going to be right up your ass. You know, if we walked around downtown or in grocery stores that way, people think you're crazy. Like if I stood right here, you'd think I was insane, right? I was standing this little close, right? She's uncomfortable. This is how we drive. I love Texas barbecue. That's my thing. I love it because it's the best big dick energy. It's a giant black tube filled with hot meat. If you want to eat Texas barbecue, you need a big black cock running all day. You also have to cook barbecue by burning an entire tree. You can't cook like for 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You got to put a whole fucking tree in that thing, chop it up, get some strong arm, etc. Thank you.
Yoni, fuck yeah, dude. I love it. One of the reasons why I love Yoni, you'll notice that I have a lot of love for Yoni because he's doing stand-up and he is admittedly green, right? You're brand new at it. Brand new. You've been hitting open mics though. You've been hustling around town. He tells me all the time, never misses a chance to tell me, I'm doing an open mic tonight. I'm doing a mic tomorrow. I did a mic last night. I love it. You're working it out. You're talking about stuff that you know. Let me ask you this. If you were doing a normal show with a normal audience where people aren't on stage with you, how does that joke about the I-35 end if you're not putting your dick next to the guest on the show?
Well, I use the stand a lot.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of the open mics, there's a wine bar where there's a lot of people with their backs to you. And a lot of times they're not paying attention, so I'll get like right behind one of them.
Oh, wow. Fuck
Probably
yeah.
not a great idea.
Very rarely do comedians mix their Me Too with their performance. Normally we wait till after or something like that, but not you. You just go for it. I love it, Yoni. You talked about the 35. I mean, you got a good point. I guess that's sort of everywhere. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with people out here, but I mean, if somebody could tell their friends with the giant trucks that the far left lane is not for them, I'd greatly appreciate it. It's frightening that the far right lane, for some reason, has become the passing lane here, and I get it. You guys love that shit. Yeah, things move a little bit slower. If you're running late for things, maybe you should leave the house a little bit earlier. I can hear all your Texas bullshit, right? I understand how you think. Trust me. How about you just fucking get over one lane? There's 4 lanes. A lot of you are in the far left lane. This also goes for dumb girls as well. I noticed that when it's not a gigantic truck with an old school suburban countryman in it, there's just a normal chick checking out her phone in the far left lane because she feels safe because she's not going to get hit. They get nervous about cars on their left and their right. You get a little nervous. So the wall makes you feel safer. Get the fuck over. No one's hitting you from the left. No one's hitting you. Just get over. You don't belong in the far left lane. Thank you. Sincerely, Corvette owner Tony Hinchcliffe. So anyway, sorry, I had to get that out of my system. If everybody could clip that clip and just spread it all around the internet, maybe I could be like the change. I could be like the Barack Obama of change of left lanes, even though Barack never changed anything.
I gotta say, I think Texas actually does the left lane way better than any other state I've ever been in. You know, like they actually get pissed if you're in the left lane here. I've noticed, and they enforce it a little bit more.
I don't know, man. I went to Dallas last week and it was fucking embarrassed.
Dallas is a little different. It's not as good as Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah.
Jesus, Redman, you're so gay. You're so gay sometimes. And that's coming from me.
Oh my.
All right. So Yoni, let's talk about, you talked about the 30 barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue.
Absolutely. Talking about what you know. What did you cover there? You talked about big black tubes?
Big dick energy.
Right.
Barbecue.
You
Gallon
love
tubes.
barbecue. Tell these people about your Saturday routine.
Every Saturday I go to Snow's Barbecue in Lexington, Texas. Opens at 8 a.m. Only open Saturdays with Miss Tootsie, an 86-year-old pitmaster. Just turned 86 2 weeks ago.
86-year-old lady.
Yeah.
And I bet she doesn't, even an 86-year-old lady doesn't stay in the far left lane.
Oh, no.
This is a lady that knows how to utilize the middle lanes. You just go the speed limit. Life's easy there.
Yeah.
That's it. For those of you that want to go the speed limit, that's the fucking lane for you.
She drives a cute little pickup truck. It's adorable.
That's so sweet. 86 years old, still working the pits.
Hell yeah.
What else? You go there, like, that's an early gig for you, right?
Yeah, 8 a.m. So I get there around 6:37.
Wow.
Do you ever get sick of barbecue?
No.
I've had it really, like I've had it like maybe 10 times, 15 times since I've moved here, and I'm like, I'm kind of over it for a while.
Doesn't look like you're over it at all. looks like you're under it.
Or like, have you had your blood checked to see like what your sodium levels are or anything like that? It's
not recently. I probably should.
If you had your blood checked to see your
I mean, it was like 4 years ago.
I love it. All right. What are you looking at? You guys, you're blocking a camera right down the middle there. There's a camera right behind
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody that's ever right there in that little zone, try not to stand up. This especially goes to the people standing right there in front of the camera. Thank you so much.
It's a reunion.
Save the huggies for another time, shall we? I know you're excited to see each other. I promise you this is a recorded show.
It's a party in here.
Yeah, it really is. The
Fuck
people,
yeah.
I love the standing room. At first, I was a little curious about the standing room, but leave it to Antones to know rock and roll.
Hell yeah.
Know how to fill up a rock club. It feels good up here. Shout out to the famous ticket scalpers from a couple weeks ago. They're leaving one empty table here, front and center. I love it. So, Yoni, fun times. You have, I got to be honest with you, and I think everybody that knows you agrees with this. You are one of the most positive, coolest people, and you have made a lot of people's transition to Austin residents very easy, very smooth. A lot of you people that are Kill Tony fans and fans of comedy have to thank this guy out on the streets when you see him because he keeps us all feeling real at home here. How about one more time for the comedy stylings of Yoni, everybody?
Yeah.
At Best BBQ on social media.
Best mustache rides. Also.
Real thick mustache.
Very thick.
Girthy mustache on that guy.
Juicy mustache.
Here's Kaylee. The Red Rose just celebrated their 1-year anniversary this past week. How many of you have been to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, huh? These guys, you guys haven't been over here at the High Top? No? You guys seem like
wow, you
strip
gotta
club
go.
guys. Tank Top, you ever been to Red Rose, Yellow Rose? You ever go to a strip club?
No.
I think Tank Top is secretly a Tank Bottom, if you ask me. That's what I'm thinking. I'm getting the old middle finger. The old middle finger. That's a way to kill Tony. All right. Dubs. Dubs is next. Dubs General. It's a wacky name. Should be
Dubs
interesting.
General. That's a store, isn't it?
We'll
Sounds
see
like
what
an
happens.
insurance company.
Dubs General for the best jokes you've heard in town, called 1-800-DUBS General now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches,
Oh.
everybody. We love people on crutches.
I just met this guy.
We love a good fresh injury. We're going to talk all about it after the set.
Oh, he's got a Bucky shirt on.
Oh, wow. This guy is very likable, representing Bucky's.
Yeah.
You can't.
He's got an injured foot, and he's getting
An injured foot is the moment where an injured man tries to get around the blind bass player, everybody. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. One more time for Dubs.
I hate bitches with braces. Just because you're lying through your teeth, bitch. Yeah. When I fuck my girl, I like to yell out Kobe before I come. Gotta represent for LA. I love pussy. I love all types of pussy. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning on it. I love black pussy. It always looks like this. What's wrong, pussy? I love Mexican pussy. It's just too fertile. I'm pregnant. Like, bitch, I just shook your hand. Bitch, lie down. You ever heard this? That's called toilet paper pussy. You ain't never had no toilet paper pussy? That's it. I'm Dubs General.
Dubs General. I remember you if you were on this show before. You have not been, correct? Welcome, sir.
Appreciate it.
Indeed. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Dubs.
Thank you. You
Oh,
did.
shit. D-Madness.
He did.
Really?
Yeah, I was at Davis Lucas show last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. I love it. So here's the well, my first question is this. You said that you yell Kobe before you come. Why exactly is that? Is that because your cum is going to crash into her from above?
It's just a bunch of kids dying.
Kobe jokes, for some reason, the most death threats possible ever in my life. All have come from Kobe Bryant jokes, so we'll see what happens here.
It's because I shoot a lot.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right. That's right. Yeah. That's a
lot.
good thing to do with cum. It's never fun to pass to your friend when you're going to shoot a load. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Been there.
I love it. So, Dubs General, $1 million question. What happened to your foot?
I was playing basketball with my son. I was gonna say some weird shit, but yeah, no, just playing basketball with my son.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You don't yell Kobe when you're with your son, do you?
Oh, not.
No.
Good. Good. Even though you're playing basketball, I'd like to make sure you don't want to mix the two. You don't want to get confused and accidentally shoot a load on your son. It's the last thing you want to do.
Just dribble it.
Hey, look at that. That's
Carmelo Anthony.
That's what Red Band yells before he's gonna come. He yells Scottie Pippen and then he dribbles out of his gun. All right, Dubs General. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I actually am all over the country. I just came from Florida just for David's show and this show.
Oh, sweet. What part of Florida?
Citrus Springs, which is an hour north and an hour east of Tampa and Orlando.
Okay.
Damn.
Very cool. All right.
I'm actually throwing a festival there too, but
When are you throwing the festival there?
August 6th and August 7th.
Wow, that is
Fuck
so crazy.
Yeah, you're going to be there at Side Splitters.
You want to? Well, I'm not going to be at the festival,
Side
right?
Splitters.
But that's not part of your festival, is it?
No, but
that is so crazy. I was going to ask you if you wanted to open for me at Side Splitters in Tampa, but you're doing a festival.
No,
so.
no. We
But
can
how
work,
are you-
we can work it out.
Wait a second.
We can work it out.
It's like the same weekend of your own festival.
Yes, but I have workers that will work it, and then I will drive down. It's only an hour.
Oh my God, are you sure? I mean, I don't want you to break your foot.
Am I sure?
All right. Well, there you go.
Absolutely, please, yes.
Sweet. Well, then there you go. 5th, 6th, and 7th at Side Splitters in
Great
Tampa. You
crowd.
can open for me.
I appreciate it.
Dubs General. 3 years in the game. Somebody's got to do it.
That's where I started.
Plus, this is an easy way to make sure that you don't complain about that Kobe joke on the internet when this show premieres. See that? It's a fucking house of cards. Keep your friends close.
But your enemies close.
Dubs, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living?
I work with IT. I work for a hospital.
Awesome, man.
Nice.
Okay, that's fun. And living in Florida.
Yep.
Out there.
Just moved there from here in San Antonio, like right when you guys moved here.
What made you move to Florida at that time?
All right, let's go into it. So I was getting a divorce, and my wife or ex at the now lived in Florida, and I wanted to be a great dad and have my kids closer to their mom, so I moved to Florida.
Oh, wow. Look at that. There you go. Good dad.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good father.
Don't see a lot of those in comedy.
Great.
That's the best joke of the whole episode. That did not get what it deserved. That's Jessica Michelle Singleton right there. Cranking it. All right. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? You see, when you're not playing basketball with your son or coming and yelling Kobe on someone's chest, what are some other things that...
I do a video a day on YouTube, some funny shit. Just whether I have a puppet too that I started a new puppet show.
Really?
Yeah. So pretty much I realized that there's a lane that's missing right now. Because like it's the Muppets.
Jesus Christ. Guys, please, the one table that can't stand continuously. I love you guys so much. Please stop standing. Guy with the kid. Will someone tell him that I'm talking to him?
Hey, you right there, guys. Stop standing.
Please stop standing up, please. There's one camera that gets most of the show. It's right there. Thank you. I love you guys so
You're
much.
cutting off my good tit shot.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They are good tits. They are good tits.
So Dubs. Oh wow! Someone just broke a glass. What was the answer to that question about things that you do for fun again?
Doing a puppet show because there's like a lane that's missing. There's not like an urban puppet show.
That is true. There is no Tyler Perry presents Muppet Babies.
Muppets from the Hood.
Yeah.
There is Willie, the famous Willie.
Willie Tyler and Lester.
Yeah, I love Willie and Lester.
And of course, I don't know. I'm actually from an all-black neighborhood. I know that you guys might not believe that, but it's true. And one of the movies that I was raised on, that me and my young African American friends would watch, is a little movie called Tales from the Hood.
Yeah.
And there is one of the anthologies that features a lot of scary black puppets. Black puppets shockingly scarier than white puppets.
Agreed.
White puppets are fucking child's play compared to black puppets.
Now, is your
that didn't get a laugh, but it was smart. Child's play, white doll. Thank you.
Is your puppet something that you bought, like Amazon? Because I actually bought a black puppet after some research, and it wasn't that great of a puppet. It's hard to find a good black puppet.
What do you say? The black puppet didn't work for you?
No, it just...
What, did it steal your wallet, Red Man?
It was poorly made. It was probably made by a Mexican puppet.
My puppet is Mexican.
Oh, it is?
He is Mexican. He wears like a cape and a mask, and his name is Bluey.
Wow,
Yeah.
I love it. Not the first Mexican anything to peek up over a wall, right? You know what
That's
I mean?
true.
Puppet jokes, everybody.
Did you make it yourself?
No, I got it from Hobby Lobby.
Oh, Hobby Lobby selling Mexican puppets.
Got
of
it from
course.
where? What's it called?
Hobby Lobby.
Oh, Hobby Lobby. Yes.
It's the poor people place. You don't go there.
Indeed. No, I don't. I don't at all. They don't even allow people like me in there.
Yeah, no gays allowed.
They tell me, get out. You son of a bitch. Wow.
How to get it in there?
Joke of the night right there.
Such a shame that I'm going to be bringing totally different people to Tampa to open for him the first weekend of August. All right, Dubs, so much fun. Congratulations. I'm going to see you August 5th, 6th, and 7th. You'll be going up first on those shows. And anything else? Anything else for Dubs?
No, man. Great meeting you, man.
I think with the Kobe joke, I think what you said in his response, it's actually a very clean joke to go like, because I shoot a lot. It's worth thinking about adding, because it's a setup for like a really hard punch, and I wanted a harder punch.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that, because I literally wrote that joke last night before I went with David, and I just didn't know where else to go with it.
Yeah. I think just the honest answer of like, because I shoot a lot or something like that, like, because it's set up for a hard punch, and you were like, right.
And also, I can't do this part, but you might be able to. You could also say, because a bunch of children die on her afterwards.
Ah.
Anyway, That's for those of you that know what happened in the actual helicopter
Tony
crash.
Hinchcliffe at AOL.com.
Yeah, that's my email.
And your
for those of you
complaints?
trying to reach out to me. Guys, come on, give one more hand for @Dubs General, everybody. Follow him on social media. DUBC General, all one word. Hey, can I have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get a chance here?
Why don't you have a whistle pig?
One Crown and Coke. Actually, sure. If you guys have Whistle Pig, I'll do Whistle Pig. Whatever. Crown and Coke is fine. How about a hand for the staff here at Antone's, keeping us all filled up. And here's Kaylee from the Red Rose, fresh off their 1-year anniversary. Woo! Everybody went there. We had a blast. I mean, the place is so much fun. And they have a world-famous cheeseburger at the Red Rose. Thank you very much. For those of you that love cheeseburgers, I know it might not be the place that you think of first for your cheeseburgers.
No pubes. Everyone's
The only
shaved.
reason I go there is for the cheeseburgers.
You guys want another special treat? All right. Clearly you don't. You guys want another special treat? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet another regular on the show. Feels like we're in Los Angeles. All the regulars are here, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for this guy, one of the best joke writers in the show's history. Always a brand new minute and one of the best roasters in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's already here. David Lucas, believe it or not. It's spoiler alert, David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I don't normally do jokes like this, but I said, fuck it, I'm going to try it on Kill Tony. So Bill Gates and Melinda Gates are getting a divorce. Y'all heard about that shit? I heard that Melinda Gates is leaving Bill because he has a dick that's Microsoft. Oh, shit, it worked. Ladies, I want you to know that if your boyfriend can't beat me up, that means that you're single. It's like I'm gonna do like Trump in front of him and grab you by the pussy. Like, gonna fill on your ass. When I'm having sex with women, I don't know if they're screaming from my dick or if they're screaming because I'm hurting them. You know what I'm saying? Like after a girl fucks me, she feels like she's been raped. Her leg, oh shit, y'all fell flat. Her legs hurt, her thighs hurt. Yeah, nigga, y'all fuck. All right, there we go. Yeah, I needed that meow, that rape joke.
That's her pussy.
That is
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
over the hand for David. That Bill Gates, Melinda Gates thing is today. That happened today, announcing a big divorce. That's another big one.
Yeah, I wrote that like an hour ago.
These rich guys, I mean, we're talking about like hundreds of billions of dollars. Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates divorcing people, proving that there is no amount of money that is better than new pussy.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just everyone loves a fresh fucking dirty little fucking sniggity snatch. You know what I mean? Just
He's
a
gonna
little
drown.
even the gay guy with the tank top's nodding his head to this one. Even he loves fresh pussy. Whether it's man pussy or not, he loves it. David, can you believe it? You can't even do gay jokes on me tonight. This guy is in the front row flaming it up.
Yeah.
By the way, it's only funny because he's clearly not gay, everyone. For those of you gay people that are going to write a blog about this, about how gay, Tony used gay in a negative term.
I don't know. He might be, bro. Shit.
I don't know. I'm going to butt fuck him later and find out if he's gay or not.
Yeah.
I'm going to find out what's what. Use the old fucking, I'm going to check his oil, see what's going on down there. Hey, what's up?
Yeah,
my man. So David Lucas is here. Welcome, David. And you're back in Austin, Texas. What's shaking? What's happening?
Shit, just got back from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Did some shows out there.
I love it.
Went on the water a little bit.
You went on the water?
Yep.
Oh, shit. On the water or under the water? You seem like you sink.
On a boat. I can swim, fool.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, what I would give to bring in. Can we bring in a kiddie-sized swimming pool right now? I want to really see if you can swim.
Yeah, I can swim, bro.
Did you go swimming in Atlanta?
A little bit, yeah. But mainly just rode the boat, went fishing. You know what I'm saying? Did some country boy shit.
Hell yeah.
Country boy shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like what? What's country boy shit? Give us more. Did you churn butter or
Fishing and
fishing?
What'd you catch?
I caught a shell cracker. Caught what? Herpes.
Yeah.
Shit, not
What
yet.
kind of crabs?
I caught a shell cracker, which is a type of fish.
Ooh, a shell cracker. That's racist.
Yeah.
Fishermen know what that is.
Called a whitefish.
Some white perch.
Thank you. There's some fishermen in the room that really like that joke. Thank you, sir. I yelled at that guy earlier. You're cool now.
They're your chums.
I love it. So you're out there fishing. Do you ever? You seem like the kind of guy that would. All right, forget it.
Why you dressed like that?
Why am I dressed like this? I'm wearing a blue collared shirt.
Yeah, you dressed like you about to testify against some dick. That's the dick right there.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you look like a public defender for a penis.
Wow. You son of a bitch. Relax. A lot of fucking court jokes coming from the king of the food court over here. Oh wow! Whoa! A lighting change. I love that. You just got that's fucking you got lighting change on that shit. I just slammed your ass. We haven't even seen that before here in Austin. I love it. I love that you're dressed like a old school TV when it goes out of when it goes off the air. Love it. David with incredibly short legs. I mean, it is incredible. I've never seen someone with a big, giant upper body.
You dressed like you did jury duty when that nigga shut up that gay club in Orlando.
You look like you need to do a duty. You look filled up to the brim.
You was playing dress up with your boyfriend. My lawyer's gonna come check on me today, inmate.
What are all these court jokes happening?
Cause you got that fucking I just got out of college lawyer shirt on, nigga. Like,
oh my god.
Like you.
It's just a. All right, Red Band. You did not need to make that noise.
All right, bro. You look like Jerry Springer's lawyer.
Okay. Relax. You son of a bitch.
People's Court. Tony is suing his ex-roommate over $1,200 worth of dildos.
Oh, there it is. There's the dildo drop. He's the only guy that drops a dildo on stage. I see a lot of my personal friends out there really enjoying that joke. Jesus, David. I love what you're doing with your hair. You're really matching your body and letting it just go.
Tony got his hair inspiration from Pee Wee Herman.
I love it. I love it. You got dreads, which is exactly how waiters feel when you walk into the restaurant. No fancy lights on that one?
Wow.
I'm surprised. If you're going to do it, let's fucking do it.
Tony, you got a cowlick, which is exactly what your boyfriend do in the bedroom.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. You're lucky you made that gay because I was going to turn that cowlick joke right on you in a second. Everyone knows that shit. You bailed out of that real quick.
Goddamn right.
I love it. Somebody on stage earlier, a young gentleman, also of African American descent, says that he yells Kobe when he comes. Is there anything that you yell when you come? Appears to be a thing that the young African Americans might do.
Normally when I come, I yell my bad.
My man. My motherfucking man.
That's because I don't pull out.
Oh, really? Oh,
well, you want to have a lot of kids, though. You've said this before.
I want like 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's
the only thing that he pulls out of is the Cane's drive-through.
Man.
Once a day.
A better way would have been like the only thing you pull out of is an oven.
Okay. I don't think you cook your own food. I think you go through.
I cook sometimes. Shit.
You ever take you seem like the kind of guy that would take a bird scooter through a drive-through. You ever?
Tony can pull a cooking sheet out with his ass cheeks.
What? How did you know that? How did you know? I do. I put 2 oven mitts on my ass cheeks and I pull baking sheets out. And then dildos fall out of my ass. Is that what you want?
Yeah.
He can roll pizza dough with one booty cheek.
I roll pizza dough with my booty cheeks?
With just one though.
This show is out of control. This show is off.
Danny Brown fuck with it.
How about a hand for the great Danny Brown joining us here? I know, you must have been thinking, why did they kick that insane person out of the front earlier? And there you go, Danny Brown's here.
My favorite song by you, bro, is I Will. I put that on every time I put a bitch in the car.
There you go, absolutely.
If y'all don't know I Will, y'all need to go listen to that by Danny Brown.
Okay.
He talk about how he'll eat pussy even if it stink. All you gotta do is put the bitch in the shower.
I love it, and you're a big fan of people eating things no matter what they are. So. All right, David. So much fun. You're an absolute killer. I love everything that you do. Quick on your feet for a guy that's morbidly obese. Always right off the top of your head.
We in Florida at the same time. My manager just told me.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Tampa?
Yeah.
All right, great. You want to feature for those shows?
I'll pull up.
All right, sweet. There you go. Maybe a guest spot, maybe your feature, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Come on. Wow, this energy in here.
You're going to have the most urban show in Florida ever.
The energy in this room, standing room only, I'm telling you. I like it. You guys having fun tonight? Yeah.
He's incredible.
Step back from that ledge, because you are my friend. Hey. How about a hand for Kaylee? Look at that. She's got a real butt. What is she, a mace? Is that mace in your back pocket? All right, John Waters. Wow, I wonder if it's the famous John Waters.
I hope so.
Oh, here he comes. It's a real guy. Oh, nope. That's not him. Here he is, John Waters, coming from the back of the room. Hey. Here he is. One more time for John Waters. All right.
Well, everyone, it's official. I'm quitting sex. I'm done. Can't deal with it. Can't deal with those awkward moments. You know when you ever get that fucking hair in your mouth, and you're just like, how? What do you do to deal with that? Like I tried. I tried to be sexy. I'm like, what's this? Oh. I think you lost something. Keep it on your body and not in my mouth. I think the worst thing during sex is, have you ever had to repeat yourself when you're saying something dirty? Like, it's like, you know, a little something dirty, you're just like, you like that? And they're like, what? And you're like, me. All right, so nonsense. Do you like that? And they're like, what? And you're like, never mind, it's over. I'm done.
There it is. Jessica, what do you think about this guy?
Listen, when a woman goes, what? After you try to talk dirty, that's her giving you an opportunity to realize that's something you should never fucking say.
There you go.
Not like you like that?
Horse of truth activated. That horse always chimes in when pure honesty has been said on the field.
But I do love that idea of a bit, though. That's funny, because we've all been there where you're like, yeah, daddy. And you're like,
what do you say? I want to know what you say in the bedroom.
Hey, fuck me, daddy.
You say,
fuck me, daddy? And she goes, what? And you're like, do you like that?
Do you like? Yeah, it doesn't.
They don't like it.
I love that. John Waters, you look like you were created in a video game. You don't appear to be like a real human being. You look like you were like molded by a man who like worked on this like wax puppet or something.
Is that bad?
I don't know if it's bad or not. I can't really tell.
You kind of look like a ventriloquist doll.
Thank you, thank you. I've been told that. Well, congratulations. You're the 1 millionth person to say that on the show.
Goosebumps.
And the same amount of laughter every time it gets. You would think that people would use something else.
Did you like that?
What?
Is that your dirty talk?
You see what I did there?
Hey, he commits.
John,
That's
how long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 months.
3 months. I love it. You're from Texas?
No, so I'm from Maryland.
Okay.
Oh.
So I actually moved to Austin like 3 years ago, and then I started doing stand-up 3 months before the pandemic. And then you don't like this?
It's just relax. Commit to your answers. Don't try to read my face.
I actually moved back home to live with the.
Oh, wait, hey, Tony, am I doing all right? You're still on the show, dude. Ask me afterwards if you did okay. All right, I'll say no. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, John. I'm kidding. For 3 months, rock solid set. For 3 months. For 2 years, it was dog shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm kidding. So, John, what do you do for work?
Rather not talk about my work.
Why?
I don't know. I just don't know. I'm just talking about like sex and hair in my mouth during
Well,
sex.
instead of naming the exact corporation that you work for, can you give
a
us a ballpark of what you do? Red Band's guessing police officer. There's no way this guy's a cop.
Not with that hair.
Pharmaceutical companies. All right. Drug pumper.
Yeah, all
Invest
right.
in Pfizer.
Are you one of the Johnson brothers?
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson? Nope.
Johnson
Okey-dokey.
Waters.
Yeah, John Waters. Good cover, Johnson Johnson. I love it. So you work in pharmaceuticals. What's your love life like? Did you move to Maryland with a little fucking little princess?
No.
No. I didn't move to Maryland. No, actually, I have a girlfriend. She it's a long distance though.
Oh, she's in Maryland.
No, she's in Florida. She's vet school.
Oh,
Wow.
she's in vet school?
Yeah.
To be a veterinarian?
To be a veterinarian.
Okay. Okay. Look at her
Damn.
taking care of this little fucking redheaded beast.
Did you meet her like in real life and then you guys separated, or
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
You're like, does she just live in Florida?
Back in Baltimore.
Damn.
Where in Baltimore? What was happening when you met her?
So I was just out St. Patrick's Day, and I met her through one of my friends.
Were you out on St. Patrick's Day because you're a leprechaun?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's my job.
You were
It's
standing at the end of a
mandatory.
rainbow?
That's why I can't talk about what I do, Tony.
Yeah. I'm a leprechaun. If I give away the secret, I have to go back to Imagination Land any minute now. I love it. So you're out on St. Patty's Day. You're wearing the same thing you're wearing now, I'm guessing. Very
I'm a big
St. Patrick's Day.
I have to wear green.
I love it. Absolutely.
Well,
And then you meet her. How do you guys meet? What do you say to her?
I say, hey,
And
I'm a leprechaun. Do you like leprechauns?
No, what do you really say, John? Stop trying to be funny. We know how that works
I don't
out.
like her. Well, she was actually in her veterinarian outfit, and I was like, "Oh, is that what are they called?"
Scrubs?
Scrubs.
She's just in scrubs, blackout drunk on the streets of Baltimore, and you're like, hey. She's like, all right, you'll do.
Yeah.
Hop in the car. Get in the passenger side. All right. So what happened?
I just said
John, what the fuck is going on
see
right
my
now?
bit?
dude?
Do you see how obviously awkward I am with during sex? Like,
Just relax.
You think the sex is
Answer the
bad?
question.
I say, hey, I like your scrubs.
Uh-huh.
She said, I like your leprechaun red hair.
Okay,
I said,
shut up. Did you guys fuck that night? Did you fuck the first night?
Yes.
Did you? Are you listening to the audience and answering, or are you answering honestly?
They said answer. I said yes.
John, are you fucking retarded, dude? Just listen to me. Think about the question that I asked you, and then answer it honestly. You don't have to lie. You don't have to keep referencing the leprechaun. You don't have to hear somebody say something and then repeat what they say. There's no wrong answers here. The only wrong answer is it not being the honest answer. Did you guys have sex that first night that you met?
Yes. And
Where?
In my bedroom.
In your bedroom.
Yeah, did she like that?
Well, maybe. I mean, she's still with me. So
Right. And
She's
then
cheating.
How
for
soon
sure.
after that? Okay.
She's just getting railed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
In Florida by that guy with the broken leg. Where's Kobe?
By Dub's general. She's taking Dub's genitals. I love it.
Crutching her.
So, John, what else about you? Any fun facts about John Waters that we should know about before letting you go?
Welcome.
There must be some crazy fun fact about your life. You have any special skills or talents?
I know the Napoleon Dynamite
Living the
dance.
dream, dog. How you doing, insurance agent Don Hefe?
I'm doing pretty good myself. You know, just working. I haven't been really doing much online recently, so decided to pop in and just check and see how you're doing.
Kicking ass, shaking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's new in your neck of the woods?
Not much. I mean, at my job right now, I found some really crazy stuff that sounds like science fiction, but it's not. So there was a type of motor that was developed for the flying bomb in World War II by the Nazis. It was called a pulse jet, right?
Okay.
And basically, through the geometry of the piping and how everything was set up, it would just continuously detonate like a turbine without turbines.
Okay.
And I found out these things are incredibly simple to make. People put them on everything. So I decided I'm going to take my shot at it. And, well, I've got it laying on my desk here, but I still got to hook up fuel lines and whatnot.
So you're making a bomb?
Not a bomb, an engine with no moving parts.
Oh, okay, very cool. Well, that sounds like
But
fun.
their original... Huh?
That sounds like fun.
It is. I mean, it was fun to weld up. Now I just don't have any fuel line on at the moment, so.
All right.
Yeah, that's interesting stuff. But what's new with you?
Just watching Kill Tony, going viral on Blue Sky.
On Blue Sky?
Blue Sky, correct.
I didn't know that was actually taken off.
It's got 35 million users.
Hey, that's actually pretty impressive. I mean, shit. I didn't know Twitter was that bad.
Oh, dude, Twitter's a cesspool. It's engagement farmers, people who essentially will ask like a very simple question, and they'll take a picture of a hot chick and just say, "What do you notice?" And then like they'll get 50 people who are like, "Her boobs," and another 50 people who are like, "Her ass," and another 50 people who are like, "Her lips," and then they get 150 people who have basically engaged with their post. Then they'll post something else of like a puppy and be like, "What do you notice?" And somebody will be like, "It's so cute," and then another 50 people will be like, it's little tail," and another 50 people will be like, "It's little paws," and then that's what it is. It's garbage. And then you get people who just post like violence videos, like things that you don't even want in your algorithm, but they're just there. They're just like, I don't know, because they get views, I guess.
Straight up gore.
Yeah, it's gore and just people fighting. Another one that I can't stand, it's just, this one drives me bonkers, is people who do, what do they call it? Just like manufactured content, but it's not that. It's like where they, what do they call it? Where they, well, there's that too. No, staged videos, where it'll be like everybody will be in on the video, and then they'll have like two people fighting, but they're really just, it's been staged for them to get into this fight over perhaps something.
Oh yeah, like fake Karen videos and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. So, just, you know, for engagement. Another one that they'll do is this, like, people on the street. It's very much like what Hawk Tua was, where you just have somebody who sits outside a bar and interviews people, and, you know, they just take all the clips and put it together for a compilation of just garbage. Like that right there is basically everyone's Twitter feed. And then it's just Elon Musk stuff. I mean, I saw a thing last month that was like how much of Twitter is actually just simply discusses Elon Musk, and it's like 85% of it has something to do with him, and the other they're like of the accounts of the 100. Let's say you had 100 tweets, it was something like 75% of them have to do with him, either him being good, him being bad, Tesla, X itself, of some change that he's made, and then 25 of them will be just like individual other people's accounts on something that they've done. But the engagement is just really poor on that app. It's basically, and Elon Musk has said this, if you want your post to be seen, you have to buy Twitter Blue. So it's a pay for play kind of game that they've created. In fact, it's in the policies, or I should say the coding of the app, that if you post something, it won't be shown to anyone outside of your friend list unless you have a Twitter Blue account. So, it's just basically. And then if you do have a Twitter,
It boosts you in the algorithm if you do. Yeah.
Exactly. And then if you do have a Twitter Blue account, that doesn't guarantee that you're going to be able to keep it. I know a lot of people who just keep losing their accounts. They just randomly get them banned for unknown reasons. They call it inauthenticity, which is like, could be anything. It could be spam. That could be they think that you're AI generated. Could be any reason why they want to say that. So I personally, I used Twitter for a long time, and I mean, I still use it. I'm live on Twitter right now on Twitter Spaces, and I just stream my video. But I can tell you this: I haven't live streamed my video on Twitter Spaces, a video, since February 14th, and I've maybe gotten, that's like, I don't know, almost 2 months. I've maybe gotten 10 people in there. I mean, it's just nobody, and it's unfortunate, but I mean, I get that I may be shadow banned or whatever. Another thing that they do, this shouldn't be how social media works, but if they want, there's a guy, he's the biggest Twitter space host. His name's Mario Nilfall, and what he does, if you want to be on his show, you have to pay him like $40,000, and then he'll like basically do a show with you. So what he does is he buys followers and buys viewers, or buys listeners, I should say. And then if you want to be on his show, because he has these really big events, then you have to pay for it. And it's just garbage. So
it is all garbage.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I've seen some of the tweets, like, with the stuff coming out of Twitter now. It's really surprising with, well, I'm not surprised with Fox, right? He's always been a really big hypocrite. And there's some funny shit, like, you can see that he's kind of crazy. Especially, I don't know if you know why the, likes got rid of, they got rid of likes on Twitter. I don't know if you've heard about that, why that happened.
Why did that happen?
So, Elon Musk, on his main account, accidentally liked an ASMR porno video.
Oh, yeah, I did hear this. Wait, they didn't get rid of likes. They get rid of, you could view who liked it. Isn't that what it was?
Yeah, you couldn't view who liked it. Yeah.
Right.
Because of that exact reason. Because he got caught, on his page. And then, an hour later, they made that a feature.
Right, and I can see that. I mean, even how he used his own platform, or he uses it, he just, he finds baby mamas on it and then impregnates them. But, it's just, when you have that much money, he's just basically created his own dating app, which I kind of think is lame. And then doesn't spend that much time with his children, or, only a few of them. And I don't know, I just don't think that's how a man should be. I think that people can see that he has some social problems, and those shine through.
He's autistic.
Well, he's something. Those shine through on Twitter. Even what he posts, I don't know, sometimes it's just,
it's very immature, I think. And really, I haven't seen any aside from Grok. I was having this conversation with someone the other day. Aside from Grok, in the past 2 years, there haven't been any changes to Twitter. It's not improved. He said that like all the people who were banned can come back, but a lot of them didn't. And Blue Sky keeps growing, and I see why. What happened?
Oh, you haven't heard with the Kanye shit that's going down?
Oh yeah. I mean, of course I've heard that, but I mean, even that is just engagement farming.
No, I think Kanye's just legitimately crazy. Because, like, I saw an interview with him where he came out with, like, a KKK outfit. He was talking to some other rapper. And he was sitting there like, I'm evil. You know, I think he's a little cuckoo in the head.
Well, even that,
Like
I think is just engagement farming. Basically, he's no longer relevant in the rap game. He's no longer relevant being married to a Kardashian. So he's got to keep his name in the press somehow, and that's how he does it.
I guess any press is good press. Shit.
I don't understand why he just doesn't continue to rap.
I don't know. He made good music back in the day.
He most certainly did.
Like American Boy was pretty good. What was the other one?
Dude, he
He
had
made a few good ones.
He had 1,000 hits. He had the album College Dropout. He had Graduation. He had, like getting into Gold Digger. You have American Boy.
Yeah. Wasn't he in Black Eyed Peas at one point, or didn't he collab with them?
Oh, I'm sure he collabed. He wasn't in Black Eyed Peas, but he collaborated, I'm sure.
Oh, no. He was a big
Oh,
name at one
yeah. He did that one. He did like one song, like with will.i.am, I think, and who was in Black Eyed Peas. I don't know. If I go to it right now, I have like a normal, like an X account that just is created. Doesn't have very many. It doesn't follow anyone. And what do I see? Just huge titted chicks. There, Elon Musk promoting his rocket company, which is fine. I understand, but it's like that's the second thing that I see is him promoting his shit, which tells me like he wants like it's just a free advertising platform for him. What else do I see? Just like people getting swatted. I see. Okay, of the things that I see, okay, I see 3 posts and 2 ads. So he's added a lot of ads to it, which make it garbage. Another thing, there's a hold up that I've seen like 1,000 times. Another thing is just pet engagement. I mean, just like people who post pet shit. Another thing, the next thing's a fight between 2 people. It's just a lot of fights and stuff. Yeah, and I don't like anything, and I don't follow anybody. So it's not like, well, it's because you follow these kinds of people. No, it's just like a blank account. So I don't know. I mean, it kind of goes back.
And I mean, for a while, they weren't. What I think is weird, because you mentioned the board, right? What I think is weird is that happened on other platforms like Instagram and shit, right? Like, I can go on my Instagram reels and I'll find a car accident like the first 10 swipes, I guarantee it, right?
Right.
But I think they're trying to do something. I think there's some kind of psychological psyop going on, if I'm going to be personally honest, right? Because before, like, 2023, bro, you wouldn't see any of that online. You know, it was hard to find that. Circa, like, 2020 to 2023, everything was pretty sterile online. You know, if you wanted to go find a shock video from back in the day, it was, even an infamous one, it was hard, right?
Yeah, I understand. I don't know. If you've ever seen what Chinese TikTok looks like, that's what I'd like it to be. Is just more educational posts.
Oh, like Xiao Shu.
Sure.
Or what's it called? Red Note.
Red Note.
One of the two. I think. Yeah, that's what. There's Chinese version Xiao Shu. But yeah, no, it's kind of funny. What was I gonna say? Shit. Sorry, I'm really tired right now. I should probably get going anyways. But
All right, big dog.
it was
Well,
nice talking to you.
good talking to you as well. Don't be a stranger. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, we'll see each other sometime. Peace.
Peace, dog.
I don't know what that is. I've never, to be honest with you, I don't consume a lot of comedy. I've never seen Napoleon Dynamite.
Did you What, are you
fucking serious?
Dead serious.
Did you learn that because people told you you look like Napoleon Dynamite?
No, I did it in a Mr. Greek contest.
I don't know
Oh, what frat are you in?
Fido.
All right, bro.
Exactly.
You like that?
That sounded all right. It's literally me.
That's
All right.
literally me.
That's
Well,
literally me.
very interesting. I don't know. Do you guys know the Napoleon Dynamite thing?
What song
You guys
is it?
know what that is?
We're trying to look it up too.
real quick? Oh, yeah, okay.
We're trying to give you an opportunity to redeem yourself, John.
Am I doing it?
Hold
you're
on a
doing
second.
it.
I think we got it. Here he is, trying to entertain us. John Waters. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen here. All right, the crowd goes wild. This is... Wow. Okay. The audience seems to love this. No way.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
All right, this is literally the dumbest thing in the history of the show.
Vote for Pedro.
Wait, let me keep going.
I'm glad you were all with us when we reached a new low. Oh, wow. Still actually completely matched up. We're watching the dance on this
Yeah, it's
screen.
pretty accurate.
Oh, there he goes.
Did you just
Okay.
leave?
Wow.
Damn.
All right.
By the way, how crazy is it that Tony's never seen Napoleon Dynamite?
There's
What
a lot
the
of
fuck.
a lot of comedy. You'd be shocked to know the comedies that I haven't seen. I am a big believer in very few comedic things. South Park, I believe in 100%. The old Jackass movies, I can rewatch those anytime.
What about Nacho Libre?
Nope.
That was a horrible movie.
Nothing with nothing
course.
nothing with
Pink
almost
Panther?
all of your favorite comedy stars. Almost every single one of them. Old Jim Carrey movies I like.
I highly recommend this movie, man. I think it's
There's
a
no way.
classic
Too
movie.
many
Napoleon Dynamite's one of my favorites.
Too many
Yeah,
hip
clearly.
people with like
Clearly.
glasses like this movie for me to like it.
Oh no.
It's like impossible. For
Everyone
me to-
likes this movie. That's
I feel terrible because I'm gonna watch this and you could tell like pretty in the middle I was improvising like most.
I love that the worst part of this for you is like, I fucked up the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
I think whatever that dance was, I think we found your calling here on
Yeah.
Kill Tony.
You're going
All
to
right.
get discovered.
There he goes,
Well, I
John
can do it
Waters,
better.
everybody. On to the next one we go. Oh, here, John. Take one of these. John, here. There you go. There you go. John Waters, everybody. You guys think we should get a lady out of this bucket, huh? We haven't had a female here tonight. We're going to do a new tradition called pulling until we get a lady.
Pull it out.
Nico Jordan is a boy, I'm sure. Charles Adams is a boy. Okay, here we go. It only took us 3 to get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name. Well, first, let's all take a moment to give a hand to the great Kaylee. Kaylee.funk.73 on Instagram. Follow her on the Insta, and then she'll drag you to the Red Rose. She'll get you there. Also, the Yellow Rose. The two best strip clubs in the country are both here in Austin. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mary Bryant, everyone. Our first female comedian of the night, Mary Bryant. We had a wild time last week with the ladies. Here she comes. A nice steady pace.
Yeah,
I like
Mary.
this. She seems confident. I like this.
Rolling.
How about one more hand for Mary Bryant, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello, Austin. Let me just tell you, there are some beautiful people here in Austin. Yes, I love it. I just moved here on Friday. Yes. I came here to get sober. It's funny because the worst drunk night I ever had was at my brother's wedding a month ago here in Austin. And ironically, I came to the town that I got the most fucked up to get sober. So I also moved here because I've been a COVID refugee at my parents' house since March. And it was time to go. On top of that, my grandma moved in. Hate my grandma. She was really rough. She was terrible to me as a child. She gave me a lot of shit. She moved into my parents' house. She's incontinent, and I just got sick of her shit. So I left. My grandpa did die. My grandpa died. That's why she moved in. And he needed blood before he died. That would have saved his life. And none of us could remember his blood type. And he was so inspirational. He kept saying, be positive, be positive. And I just thought that was so inspirational, and I live by that now.
Wow, Mary Bryant with a great set. A great set. We had a rough time last week. Though you didn't like it? Redman just gave up.
I thought it was just a story. I didn't.
You're not smart enough to get the jokes, you dipshit.
She covered four different subjects and ended on a smart joke.
The incontinent joke, loved it. I am gonna be sad when you clearly die of an alcohol-related incident in this city. This is not a place to get sober. You're gonna be shitting your pants like grandma in no time.
She's the reason I'm an alcoholic. It was her trauma that induced my alcoholism and comedy.
What was her trauma?
Oh, she was a bitch. She used to lock me in a closet.
What was
really?
Yeah, she used to tell me, you're unlovable, you're not funny, you're gonna be alone forever.
I know what that's like to be trapped in a closet. So.
I did get out of the closet. There was no change there, but I did prove that I was funny. So.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
I may still be wrong on that one. In the arms of an angel. That's my Tinder profile.
I love it. So are you really trying to get sober? Is what you said?
Yeah, I got 5 days, which is more than I've had in 5 years.
5 days.
No.
Okay.
That is the cardigan of someone who is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's nice that Grandpa left that for you.
He died with 50 years sober. So.
Oh my goodness.
See what happens if you quit drinking.
Yeah, 50 years.
You become a success.
I love it. So Mary, let's talk about it. Why are you finding sobriety? What's like a rough night? What's something horrible that you did while drunk?
Tell us about your rock bottom.
What did I not do?
Speaking of rock
do I
bottom,
get
how's the guy
arrested?
in the tank top doing right now? No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Will
Go ahead.
I-
Let's talk about your drinking problem.
Will I get arrested if I say anything on this podcast?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so my worst night.
Allegedly.
Just don't give locations specific.
Okay, I'll be as
Don't
yeah.
name any names.
My worst drunk night, worst mistake of my life is I smuggled illegal people.
Like
wait.
in
Hold
inside
on,
of you?
hold. Just hold. This is one of those moments where we just let that statement just settle for a second. There's no reason to
It
make
was
a joke
a
this
wild
fast.
night and cocaine was involved.
Hold on a second. Let's just take our time. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for appreciating the moment. Sometimes you just gotta let this show breathe for a second. It's not always about the next joke. Every time a basic white girl says that she got so drunk she smuggled people in to the United States of
I
America.
still have Starbucks. I had Starbucks when they got me. I had a Java chip frappuccino. I swear to God.
What?
Yes. I had a Java chip frappuccino in my cup holder
When you smuggled people here? That's okay. So explain to us what happened. You got drunk and then what?
Fell in love.
With a Mexican man.
Yes.
Happens all the time.
Uh-huh. And you brought him back to the United States
No,
of America?
he was connected, you know.
Connected with the cartels?
I mean, I don't want to just, totally.
Oh, I see. This is how I get murdered. All right. Let's just take a step back. We're not going to talk about the cartel boy that you smuggled into America.
If I'm gone in a week, you all know why.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if your head is sent to Antone's, we're gonna know why.
We'll put it right here.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be part of the set. We'll make leather Kill Tony books out of your skin.
Perfect.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like Silence
It
of the
rubs the
Hams.
lotion on its skin.
Silence of the Hams got nothing for the record. Silence of the Hams, leather book out of her skin. Think about it, let it settle in, and okay. Okay, Mary Bryant. So you just moved here, what'd you say, a month ago?
No, Friday.
Oh, Friday.
Yeah,
My
Friday.
God. So what's the big plan? Where are you living? What part of town?
Oh, I have no plan. So I actually called my old sponsor and was just like, I'm gonna die, and she's like, pack up, come to Austin. So
I called our old sponsor the other day and I was like, ZipRecruiter, what's up?
They're not an old sponsor.
So you've tried this before?
Yeah. I've been trying to get sober since 2009. I'm a real failure.
Oh no, you're doing great. You're doing great.
I failed at drinking, failed at getting sober, failed at drinking again.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's
it's
good.
just
You had a good set on stage,
Thank you.
one day at a time.
Absolutely.
Let's just live in the moment here. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do here in Austin?
I applied to a lot of florists to be a floral designer. I got first in state back in the day in floral design.
First in state in floral design. Wow, my goodness. Oh,
So if you've got
Michelle
weddings
really
coming
giving it
up,
up for floral.
Yeah, I don't know. It's impressive.
Hell yeah.
I raised pigs too because I was an FFA.
Wow, you raised pigs?
I
Oh
sure
my
did.
goodness.
I still deal with them every day.
Amen.
I bet. 100%. So are you looking into the pig raising industry as well?
No, I mean I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna take comedy serious, but yeah, I'm trying to take comedy serious.
That's good.
Oh my goodness.
Try to finish through with something.
I have a pig that I'm raising too. His name's David Lucas. I don't know where he went.
Adorable.
Aww. You didn't think it was over, did you?
So
Look at this fucking guy going to Cancun real quick. It's a fucking sloppy animal.
Leave pigs alone.
I love it. He's like, I will not listen to these pig jokes. All right. So, Mary, you just moved into town. What are you excited about Austin, Texas?
It's just so weird.
Yeah.
Oh God, stop.
I got a business opportunity. A homeless man he said, I'll wash your car, and then every car that you bring to get washed, I'll give you $20.
Why'd you talk to him that long?
I was trapped. I come from a place there's not a lot of I'm like in a suburb of Houston is where I'm from.
What?
And yeah.
What suburb?
The Woodlands.
Ooh, the Woodlands. Wow, that's crazy. Someone was just
I got my
telling me-
Lululemon on right now.
Oh, a lot of booze for what are they, racist out there? Why are you booing the Woodlands?
It's not
Oh,
Houston. It's not here.
It's like Houston.
They hate black mold.
All right. Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Mary? Have you been with a boy since being here in Austin?
No, and I didn't get on dating apps intentionally. I'm not doing dating apps. My love life is a disaster.
It is? Really?
For sure.
I mean, the guy that you smuggled in from Mexico is playing the drums right now. You would think you'd be pretty happy with your work.
No, it's I do it wrong. Like I have sex to fall in love and get married, not to have a good time. So it just never ends up good.
Man, you just gotta tighten your pussy. You'll find
Yeah.
Oh. You just need to find the kind of guy that'll fuck you and on the first night be like, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I've done that before. I've done it before.
You'd be shocked to know how close one could be. They're out there. They are out there. Well, Mary, thank you so much for coming on. So much fun, a great set. I loved it. The sober, you moved to Austin to be sober. Hey, Mary, take one of these. It's a brand new handmade leather joke book from Bonezye, Bonezye on Instagram. The work of Adrian Cavazos,
Yeah.
the newest member of the Kill Tony regime.
To work your steps out in that notebook.
Newest member of the family. I mean, normally we would bring our last regular up here and then end this puppy, but I love the energy in this room tonight. You guys think we should do one more? All right, let's do one more. Danny Brown got here late. I want him to see a bunch of show. How about one more time from literally one of my favorite musicians in the world? Danny Brown is here, everybody. Doesn't get much cooler than that. All right, your final comedian of the night here in Austin, Texas, goes by the name of Dave Eubanks. Dave Eubanks ending out the show tonight. How about one more hand for the band, huh? Killing it tonight. Wow. Here he is, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you guys for coming out. I have two dads. I have gay dads. When you grow up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Like, of course it is. Like, what fucking kid is out there with their head up against the wall, listening to mom and dad go at it, and is like, oh, yeah, Dad, give it to her. Come on, Mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx guy sure has been here a while. Look, hearing you two dads fuck isn't that big of a deal. It sounds like two bears fighting over a fish, all right? There's a lot of moaning, a lot of groaning, salmon for some reason. And they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper. Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here. Pick a hole, start pumping. Merry Christmas. All right, thank you guys very much.
Dave Eubanks. I love it. Perhaps one of the whitest human beings in the history of the show.
Thank you.
Just coming up guns a-blazing, super white guy energies. I mean, you are as white as Dubs General was black. I mean, this is just incredible.
Thank you.
You are whiter than everything. You are whiter than the White House. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate it.
What's the most non-white thing about you, if you had to guess? Because I have this theory that you're the whitest guy ever, just off of 60 seconds of knowing
Oh, shit, man. I can play bass. That's about it.
Really? You can play the bass guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's a shame. D Madness doesn't share, or else
I'm
he would,
not. No.
Wait
no,
a second.
take it.
Uh-oh! Ladies and gentlemen, D Madness sharing his bass guitar. This is rare in the musical world, especially amongst... Red Band. Now that's the joke of the night right there. Wow.
Well,
Wow. That was it. The irony is that he plays like he's blind and D Madness doesn't.
D Madness crushes, man.
I love it. Okay, Dave, so you say you can play the bass guitar.
Wow.
I guess everybody here can play the bass guitar if that's what playing the bass guitar.
Right.
What is your name, Mud?
No.
Maybe perhaps Mudwater. Stop it.
Check out Mudwater if you like coffee.
Yeah, if you like coffee, gives you everything without the jitters. Anyway, Dave.
To be fair, bass is the newest instrument. I mostly play guitar and drums.
Wait a
Like,
second. Wait a second.
I know, I'm not.
Does anybody believe this man
I
at
swear to
all?
God. I swear to God.
Should we have a goddamn Mexican drum off right now?
I'm not Mexican.
I don't know. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me explain. I don't know if we should because we've never done it in Austin. We've never done it without Joelberg. You guys think we should do it here tonight, right now? All right. Well, then I guess we will. Going first, ladies and gentlemen, a guy who at one point in his career said he could play the bass. And now he has backtracked and said that he just learned the bass and instead knows the drums. So you're going to do a drum. Hey, Dave, listen to me, you son of a bitch. You're going to play the drums. You're going to play a solo. Listen to me, okay? You're going to do like whatever, feel it out. Do 30 to 40 seconds, okay? And then Michael Gonzalez is going to do a drum solo, show us how he would do it. Now, here's the thing with Mexican drum-offs and the history of Kill Tony. Some of you may be new here. Maybe your boyfriend brought you and you don't know where you're at right now. But by rule on this show, if for some fucking unbelievable reason Dave Eubanks plays a better solo and you decide at the end, if he has a better solo than our resident drummer, Michael Gonzalez, the crazy twist here is that Dave Eubanks will become the new drummer on the show of Kill Tony. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You have to believe in fucking miracles right now. So you guys will decide after it's all said and done. Dave's going to go first, then Michael Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo from bass player / drum player, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, Dave Eubanks. Okay, there's Dave Eubanks.
It sounded like you in the beginning and before anyone gets
Yeah.
here.
I mean, I can literally beat him in this Mexican drum off. I was thinking the same thing. I'm wondering if I should just beat him right now in the Mexican drum off. No, you stop it. No. Okay. So stupid.
Wait.
How many of you have Dave Eubanks winning this Mexican drum off? How many of you have me winning the Mexican drum off? All right, but in all seriousness, to show us how it's done, how about Michael Gonzalez jumps back there real quick? I'm just goofing around. It turns out, by the way, I could also beat Dave Eubanks in a bass player off as well. And a pretty much anything off, it turns out. Ladies and gentlemen, here to really show us how it's done. I'm going to be honest, I got a little nervous back there. Playing on the show is a little bit different than playing before people are let in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending Mexican drummer. It is Michael Gonzalez. Wow! How about that? Wow!
Wow!
All right. There you go. All right, there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Dave Eubanks, everybody. There you go. We're going to keep it moving here. He's on Instagram at Dave_Eubanks. Dave, go that way. Keep going that way. Keep going that way.
Oh, no.
It's okay. Very, very easy toss.
Wow. That's a Buckeye right there.
I can throw things all day. What? Who else wants one, huh? No, I need a better challenge than that.
Give it to the music catcher.
Oh, okay. There you go. Wow, look. He can catch and he can pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night on this, a beautiful episode of Kill Tony live from Austin, Texas. This regular absolutely knows how to put a ribbon on a beautiful fucking episode. Originally from Brooklyn, New York, lived in Chicago, became the king of Second City in Chicago for over 2 decades. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, chased his bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian. I present to you the one, the only, the great, the powerful. Make some fucking noise for Michael Lehrer.
Gotta be clean for you.
Come on, guys. One more time for the great Michael Lehrer.
Being disabled, I scrap and craft so much joy and fabrics. This is my side bitch. We fuck on all the yarn. I made a string of anal beads that spelled out her name. She made me a Christmas wreath I wear as a cock ring. We get abortions just because Hubba Lobby is the competition. She thinks I'm such a good lover. She had me in my own craft store. It's called Michael's, the place for crafts. We have orgies in the scrapbook section. And then we scrapbook our favorite memories from that orgy.
Unbelievable. The consistency of this man is absolutely unbelievable. Michael fucking Lehrer. Every single episode closing it out strong.
Hey, I had another minute that was a little edgier. You
guys want to hear another minute from Michael Lehrer? This fucking guy. The only guy, the first regular to move here. Remember, David Lucas only comes, every 2, 3, he's here like 70% of the time. William's here about 20% of the time. Michael Lehrer was one of the first comedians from Los Angeles to move to Austin, Texas. Does a new minute every single week. And
goes had something to say.
Anyway, as I was saying, and writes and performs a brand new minute of a completely, insanely original material every single week. And he's been going long, and now we're finding out that he has another new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Michael motherfucking Lehrer.
Yeah! How are you, Texas? I'm a proud new resident of Texas, where it was invented. If you're not familiar with the story, there's a movie called The Dallas Buyers Club. Alright, and the lead character, his name is Dallas, and he likes to party and got high so much he lets one of his buddies pump his asshole full of AIDS. Now, I like to get wet. I like to get crunk. I like to kiss the sky, but I've never gotten so high when I let one of my buddies pump my asshole full of AIDS. And I don't know. I'm just a Jew from New York. It must be the cowboy way.
Wow. Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck? It's getting a standing ovation from the from the sitting part of the audience. He lives for this, ladies and gentlemen. He won't be stopped is what he's screaming incoherently, not into the microphone at all. He's done enough into the microphone tonight. This guy comes with a second minute, better than his first minute, which was the best minute of the episode. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Why doesn't everyone perform like they have months to years to live? I mean, this is the real fucking deal, everybody.
Look at that mustache he's growing. Awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking thick and girthy. This guy's about to be our new barbecue guy if he keeps this up. By the way, just a little fun fact for anybody who hasn't been paying attention. Dave Eubanks got beaten so badly in bass and drums that we actually decided to replace the white keyboard player with John Dees, everybody. He got beaten so badly. The resident keyboard player, John Dees, is back. Dees on keys. Welcome back to the show, my friend. Michael, you are unfucking believably talented. I say it every week, but I mean, this is wild.
Thank you. Man, it's cool to get to start over because those first few words, I don't know how they're going to sound when they come out of my mouth. Like right now, I'm clear. So when I begin, so disheartening when I can't speak clear. So, I'm about to just fuck. But, to get a warm up and now to be able to speak and do that singing.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm telling you, I play drums so much better before the audience comes in. I know exactly how you feel.
Well, a few weeks ago, Michael, right before you got COVID, you had that one episode where you could barely speak, and then it was very discerning to all of us. And
concerning is the word that
I was looking for.
Honestly,
yeah, Michael speaks better.
Hey,
truthfully, the word is cocaine.
Yeah, it really is.
That's what happened that night.
What I love about that is that we do indeed pre-tape the show for those people that watch it on YouTube. A wild thing about that episode, Michael was on a cocaine bender. He was on a big alcohol bender. I mean,
no regrets.
Yeah, absolutely. People in Austin agree with you. All these filthy cokeheads over here absolutely agree with you.
No regrets.
But one of the fun facts that I'm getting to is that, when that episode came out of Michael had a really rough night one night. I mean, absolute rock bottom tank top. But we had already taped episode 500. Michael had COVID that week of his. Not only was he at the end of a cocaine bender, at the end of an alcohol bender, but he also got the coronavirus. 2 hospital visits in 1 day later. I mean, he got the fucking Donald Trump drip and everything to repair himself. And, so we knew that he was better. We came back for 500 and made his killer return to standing ovations, and with his son got to murder on stage. And it's just wild. You want to talk about a fucking comeback for someone. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it until this run of Michael Lair as of late. And it just reminds me of how talented I am for bringing someone like this on the show and making them such a permanent part. You see thousands of people. How do you pick? How do you know? Hey, William seems funny. David seems funny, but how do you make the decisions? I do that with my brain. And it's just incredible how right you make me feel, Michael.
Thank you. I mean, I talk about a lot, but, I got back into the comedy after 3 years off, and I was an open micer again. And then I got hooked up to this rocket ship, and that's why I work so hard.
You hooked yourself up to it, dude. I'm always looking for someone that is so intriguing and compelling that I want to talk to them once a week and listen to a minute of theirs once a week. And so it's not something that you got hooked up with. You hooked yourself up to it. You had the utensils to do that, and you did it, and it makes me so fucking happy. I'm such a big fan. Thank you so much. Another new minute from Michael Lair. In fact, 2 of them.
Yes.
This was an action-packed show. Let's check in. The entire time that we were all here enjoying ourselves, Ryan J. Ebelt was drawing this episode, and this is that drawing. Look at that, Jessica. Look at you. Little Spunkmeister there floating around.
Oh, wow.
Little homage to the leprechaun from earlier. Me holding strong under a lamppost with a spear. RyanJEbelt.com for all of those prints. Let's check in with our art from the local artist, Chris Rogers, Austin's own at Chris Rogers Art. Ryan J. Ebelt has a lot of fun things up for sale. Look at this. Mortal Kombat. Let me see that. Get over
Holy
here.
fuck, yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. Little
Finish
Sub-Zero or Scorpion or something like that. I love it. I love it. Michael Lair is Michael Lair Comedy. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Tons of merch, tons of fun stuff. How about a big hand for the band, John Dees. D's on keys. Matt Muehling is at Mutation, Muehtation. The great, come on guys, make some noise for D Madness, everybody. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson, all one word. Be sure to tweet and Instagram at him. He reads everything. And how about a big hand for the first time in the show's history? The first Mexican drum off without Joel Jimenez was won, without a doubt, by Michael Gonzalez. He's on social media at Mike A. Gons, Gonz13, Mike A. Gons13. And Jessica Michelle Singleton was our guest, everybody! JMScomedy.com. She's going on tour. She has a great podcast called Two Filthy Nerds. And be sure, whatever you do, go on iTunes right after this and download Now I Need a Whiskey. That's her debut country song. As you found out, comedians can shockingly play musical instruments very well. Now I Need a Whiskey from Jessica Michelle. Did you have fun tonight?
I had so much fun. Thank you for
How do you
having
like
me.
Austin, Texas? You've been here all week.
I love Austin.
She loves it. Well, look out.
You guys are awesome.
Could be another high-level recruit. Shows all week. Red Band's doing his Thursday secret show at Vulcan. I got Friday and Saturday doing Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends. Those are always action-packed. And, yeah, a lot of other fun stuff. We have a full schedule this week of comedy.
Definitely. By the way, George Perez is going to be at the show Thursday. If you guys are fans of him and his podcast and Joey Diaz and shit, like, you'll love George. That's Thursday at Vulcan.
Austin, I mean, truly, every single week feels more at home. How about a hand for the staff here at Antone's, getting us all through it. And this is it. This is a brand new capacity. This is a whole new level coming off this fucking pandemic. And we thank you guys for being at this special standing room only episode of Kill Tony. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Austin, Texas at Antone's for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony and Slick.
Yeah! Come on, Austin, Texas. We're here. Make some fucking noise. Yes. Yes. Brian Red Band's
What's
here.
up, everybody?
We are at a new, even higher capacity than last week. How do you guys feel? You guys happy to be here?
Wow.
Absolutely.
That's
How
awesome.
exciting is this? Very, very fun. Thank you, lady. Yes, I love my shirt too. It's the most Texas shit. I didn't even buy this. I just woke up this morning and it was on me. Texas is fucking crazy, man. I woke up on a little haystack with a piece of straw in my mouth. My butt hurt. I don't know what happened. Excited to be here. Fun stuff happening. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Fix Vodka Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover, more fucking jamming. They support local artists. How awesome is that? That's John Dees on the keyboard, the great Matt Muelling on guitar, Deep Madness on the bass, and of course, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Very, very exciting stuff. We're all stuffed up. Great food. We had a amazing, amazing weekend. We went and visited CM Smokehouse, tried their brand new jalapeno taco. Our friend Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show took us over there, and you can follow them at Instagram at CM_Smokehouse, and also check them out. They're at Bolden Acres. It's absolutely incredible. They have unbelievable barbecue. Such good food. And we have another cake made for us by the great people over at Chez Z.
That is so awesome.
How many of you have tried Chez Z before, huh?
So good.
All right, not a big crossover with our fan bases. All right, I thought it was going to get a big pop there, but fun stuff, very exciting stuff. We have Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, always drawing every single episode of Kill Tony out in Los Angeles, drawing this episode right now. And also right behind us, we have a local artist, Chris Rogers, everybody, he has a blank slate in front of him. He's drawing something tonight as well. So much fun stuff happening. Such an exciting episode ahead of us. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You ever have to look for a job? If you have, then you know exactly how hard it can be. It can be super, absolutely super stressful. You have to look at all those applications. It takes a bunch of time to fill them out. I know I recently had to apply for a bunch of different jobs, and it was a nightmare. You lose your appetite. Your eyes burn from staring at job listings. It takes the patience of a saint to fill out every application. ZipRecruiter knows that the general experience of looking for a job is pretty sucky. That's why they figured out a way to make it unsucky.
When you sign up on ZipRecruiter.com, you create a free profile. Then you get matched to great jobs, plus a lot more. ZipRecruiter will proactively pitch your profile to employers whose jobs match your experience. Unlike with other job sites, if an actual person from the company really likes what they see, they can personally invite you to apply to their job. Candidates who are invited to apply on ZipRecruiter are nearly 3 times as likely to get hired. Woo! Plus, if you like the job, you can apply to it and many others with just one click. It's that easy. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 job-rated site in the U.S.
You know what that means. So sign up for free on ZipRecruiter.com today and experience the better way to find a job. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com right now to sign up absolutely free and put ZipRecruiter to work for you. Look, ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of any journey can feel daunting. We all know this. You're not sure you're heading in the right direction, and maybe you don't know exactly what to prepare for. With Credit Karma, you can be more informed about what's ahead. Look, everybody, everyone knows that on Kill Tony, you get a reality check sometimes. You get to see really where you stand with your comedy. That's exactly what Credit Karma does for your money. It shows you exactly what the creditors and where your debt and where everything, what they can see. You need to know where you stand, and you can do that with Credit Karma.
Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence. They use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you want cash back, travel rewards, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals.
They can even help you consolidate your debt.
They sure can, because they have a selection of options and approved odds. You have the power to make informed decisions. Credit Karma. Apply with confidence.
No doubt. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/Tony, or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony or the Credit Karma app. Be smart with your money, people. It's 2021. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony and get your life together. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Well, I have very exciting news for you. Usually we have one amazing guest tonight, but tonight, you spoiled fucks shall get two amazing guests. They are two of the biggest comedians in the entire fucking world. Ladies and gentlemen, former Kill Tony guests are back. Two of my favorites of all time, two of the greatest to ever do stand-up comedy. Make some noise for Ron White and Russell Peters. Come on. Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. Woo! Here we go. This shit is about to go motherfucking down. Austin, Texas's own Ron White is here. And the great and powerful Russell Peters.
I got nothing.
Ron White and Russell Peters joining us.
I'm trying to fist bump the blind bass player, and he's I forgot, you know.
That's one of my favorite parts, is watching people realize D Madness is blind.
Yeah, I was the last one to catch it.
Well, you guys have both been guests on the show before. You know what it is. It's chaos. We're going to have fun. Audience, I'm sure you know how it works too, but just in case it's somebody's first time, a bunch of people signed up before the show, people that know the show, maybe some hopeful young comedians, maybe it's somebody's first ever time, maybe they're a local legend that's been doing it for decades and is here to help build their fan base and become a star, success here on Kill Tony. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah. All the way from West Hollywood. We flew him out. It's a part of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. Anything can happen. Literally over 100 people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. They're out on the sidewalk. Some of them are mingled in here, mixed in. It might even be you. Maybe you signed up tonight. So let's see. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Abe Rabinowitz. Seems like a good name for comedy. Abe Rabinowitz. Yeah, good lawyer, right? I'm going to get Abe Rabinowitz on you. We're going to sue you for everything. God, I love this band.
We got to get Russell Peters to move out here. You got to move out here, Russell.
When are you going to move to Austin?
Once I sort out my baby mama drama.
Such an honest answer. I love it.
You need to hire Abe.
Yeah, Abe Rabinowitz will get you custody and vast sums of money. Rabinowitz and Rabinowitz. Where the fuck is Abe Rabinowitz? We got him coming? Anybody see anything?
No. We're Rabinowitz.
Oh, big X coming from the back of the room. Wow. Wow. Abe Rabinowitz. Okay. On to the next one. What a great way to start the show. Thank you, Abe Rabinowitz, for signing up and not being present. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jacob Shinnes. Jacob Shinnes. That sounds like a guy that is going to be here. He would not miss a spot. Jacob Shinnes. No, my goodness. What an electrical energy in the room right now. Nothing better than the first person not being here. You really can't beat it.
That's why we always need to have like a William Montgomery at the beginning or something. You know?
Well, William's not here. Thanks for the advice, Red Man. I love that. Jacob Shinnes isn't here?
Wow. Two?
First of all, there's 2 Jewish people missing in Austin.
That is true. My guess is that the Germans are present. All right, we know this guy's here. He's been on before. Asians never miss an opportunity to shine. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim will start tonight's show. Hans Kim, a local legend. He's been on the show before. Here he comes. Look at this guy. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your first comedian, Hans Kim.
Good to be here. My name is Hans, and I know what I look like, but I'm not that into anime, which is unfortunate because the only women who are sexually attracted to me, they're pretty into anime. It's like their whole thing. I forgot I have resting anime face. I'm on dates like, oh, very interesting. I'm not a racist, but I did see an Arabic dude reading a book in Arabic on an airplane, which kind of freaked me out, but then I saw him fold the corner of the page and put the book away. And I was like, oh, thank God he's got future plans. I think trans people should be allowed to use whatever bathroom they want to use, but I don't think suicidal people should because they make a mess. Oh my God. They don't always clean up after themselves, these suicide Americans. All right, thank you very much.
Hans Kim, in and out. Big applause break. Welcome back to the show, Hans Kim.
Thank you so much for having me.
You do this so good, and to think that you can do this so well with your eyes closed, it is absolutely incredible. A lot of people try to soak in the energies around them and everything, but...
I feel like the bass player feels like you're making fun of him.
I love it. Look at those things. Look. Hey, there they are. There. Hey, I'm a white guy, everybody. Look at me and my white eyes. All right. Welcome to the show, Hans.
Thank you so much.
Another great set. Resting anime face. I could see that. Do you ever watch anime porn?
No, I do not. No.
What kind of porn do you watch?
Last time I said I was into tickling, which I'm really into tickling, and
I asked you this before, huh? I'm
Yeah.
very interested in what you're jerking off to. It seems. Right hand or left hand? Can we get a little? No, I'm kidding.
Tickling, is that an Asian one?
No, it's any race.
Tickling is a city in China that he really loves.
I love this chick named Tickling. Oh.
I love it. So Hans, what kind of Asian are you again?
I'm South Korean.
Oh, South Korean, the best of the Koreas. There you go. There's some drums from Red Band because he thinks that's South Korean. Super racist, Red Band. I love it. Hans, so what has changed since the last time that you've been on the show? What's going on with yourself?
I started an open mic in a park in Zolker Park. I do it out of my van that I live in.
Oh, you live in a van?
Yeah.
Okay.
He lives in a pimp van, not just a van. He has a really nice van. You put solar panels on your van today.
Yeah, recently, yeah. So Yoni helped me out from Best Barbecue.
Oh, okay. There's a shout out. There you go. He just got his payment for helping you with solar panels. He just used us as a vessel to, hey, I plugged you up there. I love it. So what else is going on in this van? You gotten lucky in it yet?
Not in Austin, no.
No. Where did you get lucky in the van?
In New York City and in the desert in next to Joshua Tree, I had intercourse with a lady.
You what with a lady?
I had intercourse with her.
Oh my goodness, that sounds so missionary. Slow and safe. Did you use a condom? Did you put a little?
Yes.
I don't know how Asians do it. Do you guys put a little mask over your penis before you put it in?
It's
okie dokie. Do you use protection when you have sex with women?
I try not to, but
wow. Lord knows that if there's a raw dog around, a South Korean will eat it. You know what I mean? Come on. Look, I'm just getting warmed up here. You know what I'm saying? We're just getting a kickstarter. Oh, Hans Kim is rubbing his belly right now. For those of you listening, he's starving.
Well,
with the
how
sound
are
of that endangered puppy. I love it. Hans, what's the craziest thing you've ever eaten?
I guess I ate octopus and squid, which is pretty normal in South Korea.
Wow.
They weren't alive
No,
though.
it's a
It was
marathon.
just the tentacles were kind of yes.
When I asked you the weirdest thing you've ever ate, I thought puss might be part of it. I didn't realize octo would be before that. You have any tricks when you're with a woman? Is there any special things that you do with your mouth or your penis or anything like that? Do you have any special Hans Kim trick you could show us?
So there's a lady. I like to.
She's big. She's big.
I love it when I can actually get people to answer this question. Very rare, but when it happens, it's beautiful. Go ahead, Hans.
I mean, in missionary, I like to like cradle their head and just like hold them really close and like just.
Oh shit!
Get them as.
I love it. What do you guys think of Hans Kim's performance? Ron White. This is your first time seeing Hans, right? What do you think of this guy?
I thought he had a couple of really strong jokes in 60 seconds, so I got to give him a nod on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm just coming onto these shrooms, so I really don't pay attention, but until it really gets kicking in, so you had to be the first guy. So.
I love it, Hans. Do you have any other special skills or talents? You seem like the guy that starts the races in all the Fast and Furious movies.
I could know.
I can jump over my leg.
Oh, we got it. How many of you want to see this? Can we get a drum roll for this? Yeah! Absolutely. Here we go. Hans Kim's about to jump over his own leg. Whoa! Incredible. You didn't land it, though. You want to try again and land it? Let's do this shit. Hans Kim, live on Kill Tony. Yeah! That's a Kill Tony first right there. That's the first South Korean to ever jump over his own leg in the history of the show. It's been 8 years running. We're new milestones every day. Hans, we have... you had a great set, and we have brand new handmade leather Kill Tony joke books that are completely empty, and you get to write whatever you want in this thing, made by an incredible local artist named Adrian Cavazos. He's on social media at Boneseye with a Z in the middle, Bones Eye, all one word. And here you go. It's a brand new, awesome Kill Tony book. There you go. That's Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. The stylings of Hans Kim. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? There he goes. Yeah. And now, to give us a brand new microphone and keep everything clean for us, here is the great Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, everybody. She's here, live in the flesh. She's got a giant bucket. Maybe there she goes. She's hooking it up here tonight. How many of you love strip clubs out there? There's some guys here that seem... Well, the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose are the two best strip clubs, not only in Austin, but in the world. These are world-famous strip clubs with a world-famous cheeseburger. If you haven't tried it, sometimes I go there just for the fucking cheeseburgers. I go in, I close my eyes, I don't let myself look at any of the girls, and I just eat a cheeseburger and then go on to the next one. The Red Rose and the Yellow Rose are two different places, but they are in conjunction. They're brother and sister clubs or brothers. Yeah. Whatever you're into is what they are. They are the best. Your next comedian goes by the name of Estefan Fuentes. Whoa. We're going to put this bucket right behind you, Ron. Oh, that thing's heavy as shit. Here comes Estefan Fuentes. Here he is. One more time for Estefan, everybody.
How y'all doing tonight? Ow! I know you see me, and you're probably thinking his ass is pretty hairy. So to save money, I started washing my body with Head and Shoulders. I call it Head, Shoulders, Dick and Balls, Ecolito. I'm big on hygiene. Quick question. How do you brush your teeth? Do you let the brush just fuck your face? Or do you do a little head bob with it? Now, me personally, I like to, hum a little song, pass the time. I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You don't brush your tongue, you nasty fucks. Let me tell you a quick story. I was making out with this girl in high school, and out of nowhere, she hits me with, "Your hands are really soft. You must jerk off a lot." My first reaction was, "Oh shit, she knows!" But I had to play it cool. I hit her back with, "Well, your lips are really soft. You must suck a lot of dick." And she did. Thank you so much. God bless.
Wow, Esteban Fuentes. This is what I like to call all types of bad. An incredibly horrible performance, Esteban. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
I've been doing it about 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months. I
Yes,
love
sir.
it.
4 or 5 months.
At open mics in front of audiences?
Yes, sir.
Mostly comedians?
Yes, sir.
And they probably laugh at that stuff. They just want to see you fail. They laugh. Comedians at open mics will crack up at bad jokes in hopes that the comedian will keep doing that joke and stay as bad as they are. A little fun fact for those of you that don't go to really shitty open mics. Little insider information. You think that's what's been happening, Estefan?
Actually, I was blessed enough to get a guest spot on Alex Raimundo's The Tequila Talking Tour, and I did a little spot with him in Pecos. So
how in the world did you get that guest spot?
His opener didn't show up.
Yeah,
it was my.
I'm guessing you have really soft lips after you got that spot. Welcome.
My cousin. I was actually great. My cousin met him. Did some work for him, made some real badass cornhole boards and some merch for him and stuff like that. So he basically did it as a favor for me. And
let me ask you this: does your cousin still have that job after your performance?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, sir.
How long did you eat it on that stage? This was 60 seconds. I can't imagine you were lucky enough to only.
This is my first time even signing up. So, and I was even telling them like I have a feeling I'm going to get picked, but. I was only supposed to do 7 minutes. I was doing pretty well there in Pecos, so I actually did 9 minutes there before.
Wow, you went longer.
Yes, sir.
Before that, you did that
Yes,
tonight
sir.
too.
Yeah, he's like, the guy with the broom isn't coming and sweeping me off the stage. This is going great.
The guy with the broom was his cousin.
Estefan, you just started stand-up. You've been doing it a few months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cook, actually. I've been working in restaurants for about 10 years.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah.
I definitely believe that. Hey, line cook?
I used to manage a steakhouse, but I was working about 60, 70 hours a week. So thankfully, where I work at now,
geez, there's such little amount of time for somebody so Mexican.
I know, right?
Only 70 hours a week. What kind of Mexican are you?
Like 80, 90, right? No, and I really wanted to pursue comedy. So thankfully, now where I'm at, I just 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. And I try to hit as many open mics as I can afterwards.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. I love it. You've been doing this for a few months. What made you want to start?
I just love comedy. I've been watching it since I was a little kid. Obviously, all of your stuff I've pretty much watched. And, I really enjoy comedy, especially the comedy scene here in Austin. Got to give so much love to everybody. They're so supportive and so fucking just awesome. I can't tell you.
They're supportive to you is what you're saying.
Laughing at my shitty jokes. Yeah, I know. No.
It's funny when you said they were supportive, nobody clapped.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say usually
he's not talking about this crowd.
It's okay. The guys in the very back know who I'm talking to. Yeah,
the guys in the back. Are you talking about Abe Rabinowitz?
Yeah.
So Alex Raimundo is my partner in number one tequila,
Yes, sir.
right? And I noticed that on your mask on the way up.
Yes, sir.
And did he see you perform before he let you on this fucking show?
No way.
Because I'm calling him right now.
Oh,
and
yeah, please do. Because again, he even told me, this never happens. I never let anybody who on my stage that I've never seen before. But, by the grace of God, I was able to get that opportunity. And I actually drove him to Colleen.
Okay, all right. Now it's starting to make sense.
Yeah.
He needed a ride. God had nothing to do with it, by the way. The grace of God.
Mexican being like, hey, I need a ride. I said no, but
I think it's amazing that your self-esteem is high, because I thought halfway through that set, if I were you, I would kill myself right there. I really would. I thought about killing myself on your behalf, and I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
No.
I almost gouged my eyes out halfway through, so I didn't have to see this, and I could relate to the bass player. All right.
The knife right there.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Estefan. You've been doing this a few months. What else have you been doing with your life? What other hobbies or special skills or anything else other than comedy have you been doing your whole life? Anything you're good at?
Again, cooking. I'm very passionate.
Other than cooking, come on, can you jump over your own leg or some shit like that?
No.
Jump over a
Let's get
wall.
the Shit. I mean,
Hey.
yeah. Give me a noose and we'll do a new trick real quick. We'll see.
Oh, Esteban, when you
now people are gonna blame me if he
Yeah,
kills himself
yeah.
for bringing it the fuck up.
It's gonna be a number one fucking noose right there. That's what it'll be.
Ron White kills Brown.
I love it.
I'm a big sports guy. I played baseball for about 12 years, so I mean, get me on the court and we'll play.
On the baseball court.
Baseball court.
Oh, incredible! Great stuff, Esteban. Really.
Basketball. I don't play baseball no more. I don't fucking play baseball.
What about the golf field? You ever go to the golf field?
Oh my god!
Hey,
The old boxing
basketball
pitch.
music. What? Wow, that's incredible. You ever do anything musical or anything like that?
Not really.
Really?
I mean, I can sing karaoke pretty poorly.
What's your
but-
karaoke go to?
Like Simple Man, Leonard Skinner.
Wow. Okay. You got anything for that, Matt Mueling? What do you got over there?
Nah, nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah, fuck it.
Why you
You know
trying
what?
to make me
Let's skip
sing,
it.
man? Why you
No, I'm
trying to
not
make
trying
me
to make
sing?
you
No,
sing.
you're
No,
good, man. I
listening to a
appreciate it.
simple man sing "Simple Man" doesn't sound like the most enticing thing to me.
It negates it.
Yeah, it's a very complex situation. You singing "Simple Man." But I'll tell you this, it was fun to have you. We love people of all different shapes, sizes, experience levels, and things like that. And you know what? You were so mediocre that we have these very tiny Kill Tony joke books that made by our friend Adrian Cavazos. There you go. There it is, a very tiny Kill Tony book. You could take that to the baseball court and show your friends.
It's my size.
Hey, the sound of basketball. There it is. Jose Treviso is going to be next, but not before the amazing Kaylee comes up here. There's Kaylee, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Kaylee, everyone. She's trying her hardest. She makes the job a lot harder than it has to be, bringing stuff up, doing other things that isn't microphone related, but she's great at her job. She's also great at her job at the Red Rose. I'm telling you, the place is unbelievable. They just celebrated their 1-year anniversary last week. How many of you have been to the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose? Yeah, goddamn right. These guys, see how high they raise their hands when they clap? That's a good sign. That should tell the rest of you that you need to go there. Check it out. It's an unbelievable place. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, our next comedian. Anything can happen. It's Jose Treviso, everyone.
All right. Man. I was going to come up here and do some positive material about my sobriety, but I relapsed like an hour ago, so fuck it. That shit's all out the window now, man. Shoot from the hip this evening. Let's talk about. I fucking love basketball. And I love smoking weed. I love smoking weed and playing basketball at the same time. I tell you, I get lit as fuck. I do dab hits before I leave. Smoke my vape pen, eat an edible on the way to the gym. I'm just in there fucking playing defense, getting rebounds, scoring baskets for the wrong team and shit. Dudes are always arguing about the score at these games, you know? It's like, no, man, it's 11-13. It's like, no, it's 11-14. I hit that 2 over there. And then they ask me, and I'm like, dude, I'm high as fuck. I don't know. You're asking the guy that just scored the wrong basket, so just chill out. Fuck, man. Cocaine would not be a big problem if it didn't smell so good. You know what I'm saying? Do you know when you go to jail? Do you know what?
There you go. Saved by the
Right.
bear. Jose Treviso, ladies and gentlemen. I was just thinking, it's been so long since we had a Mexican bomb on this stage. But, there we are.
Do you have a smaller book than that last one that we gave away?
There you go.
Get that thumbnail out.
Yeah. Is it pinata night? Because these guys are taking a beating.
It's 2 in a row. Fuck, man. It's nice to
My
see you guys, by the way. Nice to see you again, Tony.
Absolutely. Welcome, welcome. You look like Fear and Loathing in Chihuahua. Welcome to the show, Jose. Absolutely incredible. By the way, don't ever do that cocaine smells good thing ever again.
Oh,
Don't
this
ever
joke
do it.
ever made.
Literally the oldest joke. It was written by St. Peter. very famous.
I thought
old
I
joke.
wrote it, man.
No,
Shit.
no, you didn't. But it's
Oh.
okay. Just don't.
I
Promise,
never heard it before.
Promise everybody right now. That
I promise you, I never heard that joke anywhere
No,
else.
no.
Yeah, don't do that. We know that's bullshit.
Yeah, we
I
know
did
you.
it. I did. I
Because
swear
it's
to
a
God.
brilliant joke.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
And
apologize.
it would stick out like a sore fucking thumb in the rest of that.
Yeah, you're like, maybe I'll just do this old timey closer. Something, cocaine smells good. And you got your fucking coke heads to laugh, and it made it seem like the whole 60 seconds went anything like that whatsoever. But it didn't.
I never heard that joke. I apologize.
You ever see
It's
the
okay.
Carlos Mencia versus Joe Rogan
I
video?
didn't. I never heard that joke before.
It's okay. You
It's
never
on that video.
Okay, the red man gets really
it
weird
really?
about this shit, but we're just gonna keep the comedy part
Oh,
of the
man.
show moving along. The promise isn't that you haven't heard it. We don't give a fuck. We know that you've heard it, whether you realize it or not. The promise is that you won't do it again. Can you promise this audience that you won't do it again?
I promise I won't do it ever again.
There you go.
But,
Thank
I
you
mean,
so much, Jose. They're happy. See, the real comedy fans know.
Progress.
When he take his closer away.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. So, Jose, let's catch up. Have you been
What's
on the
up,
show before?
No, but I've been on Roast Battle. You were a judge on that one.
I was judging at a roast battle in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Awesome. How did that go for you? There you go.
First
All right. Yeah.
Did you really need to ask?
Jose, so
What's
how
up,
long
man?
have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Oh, shit. This is a very special moment where we light the entire stage on fire and burn in front of all of you. This is Rest in Peace, our show. 10 fucking years, man?
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Congratulations, you just killed Tony.
Yeah. 10 years. All right, let's do another promise. Promise me you'll never tell anyone you've been doing it 10 years again. Can you do that?
How would you rate this set in the 10-year career that you've had?
Probably one of the better ones.
Okay. All right.
Until I
all right.
found out.
Well,
until
fuck
I found
that.
out I stole a joke. I didn't know I stole, but all right, apologize.
It's
Never gonna do that joke ever again.
We already know. We already know. Don't try to milk them for the applause that you got again.
That's also hack.
Yeah, 10 years. So where the
Fucking
fuck have you been doing this for 10 years?
Fuck. New Mexico, LA, here.
Yeah, I'd move it around
Michigan.
too. You can't stay in one place and suck that bad. You gotta spread it out a little bit.
Are you sure you just haven't done it for like 2 or 3 months and it's felt like 10 years? You're horrible at this.
Oh man.
So Jose, what else? What are other What are you good at? Tell us about your life. What do you do for work? How do you make money?
Produce comedy shows. Producing a
No,
festival.
give us another fucking answer than that, Jose. Come on, dude. You can
The
do
real
it.
one, Jose.
Trying to produce this festival. It's a basketball tournament, music festival, food truck festival, art festival thing.
Oh, that sounds great. Sounds like Fire Festival to me. Sounds like a bunch of things that'll never happen. I love it. Oh, yeah. I love basketball, but there's never enough music playing in the background. I need live music for me to make this 3-pointer. Sounds great, Jose. It sounds like you're gonna love that festival.
Sounds like Esteban's headlining it.
Yeah. He's out there playing basketball. He brought his glove and bat. So
Meet you at the
Jose,
field.
Jose, how do you actually make your money though? The festival hasn't happened yet. You said comedy shows. We're not buying it. What else is there? How do you make money?
Just work.
What do you do for work? That's the question that I'm asking you.
Random shit. Just help somebody on a roof. Help somebody. I don't know, build a shed.
Mexican. He's Mexican, ladies and gentlemen. I almost forgot. Help somebody on a roof.
Yeah.
Very good. You ever stand outside a Home Depot or anything like that?
Fucking right, dude.
Hey, you
That's
have?
the way I go pick people up at Home Depot. I'm the guy that drives to pick people up. I got a
Okay.
cousin who go pick up some dudes at like Home Depot.
Okay.
I'm the middle guy.
All right, Jose. Did you really relapse an hour ago? Is that true?
No, I'm actually sober.
Right. But you
100%.
said during your set that you relapsed an hour ago.
It's too good of an opener to pass up.
It sounded honest and it wasn't. Nobody laughed.
They fucking laughed.
I got
They're gonna laugh.
I want you to ask one question. Who did that? Who did that cocaine joke?
Everybody.
Do you want to know the
Well, then
answer?
everybody.
Like I said, you want to
Like I
know
said,
that?
I don't know who
stop
did it.
Right.
Like I said,
I'm answering
The
this.
Carlos
question.
Mencia video.
There you go.
That joke is in that video. And that
That is-
video is
Which one? No, it's
about
not.
stealing material. Which Carlos Mencia? The one where
Let me stop. I'm going to answer the question again. I'm going to
look it up.
A lot of comedians do. Most importantly, there's a legend at the Comedy Store that goes on every single night at 9:15. The whole reason why he's part of the lineup is because he is like super old school, and he shows people after the opening act at the Comedy Store, which is usually a younger person from like the future. He shows people at 9:15 for 15 minutes what it used to be like and establishes a base for the insanity that they're about to see. So that comedian's role, his name's Argus Hamilton, is basically to be a throwback comedian for 15 minutes in the show. And he does that joke 7 nights a week for the last 35 years. 7 nights a week. Think about that.
Well, I apologize. I never heard him do it, but I apologize. It's true. I believe you.
Have you been to the Comedy Store?
Yes.
You've seen Argus Hamilton. You've seen a guy in a suit. Am I right?
Yes.
So you've seen.
I've seen him.
That joke live.
I have. No, I haven't.
Busted! You're busted, dude. You're totally fucking busted.
I swear to God, I haven't heard that joke. I believe you, but I swear to God, I never heard that joke.
I'm going to be honest with you. I never knew what my mom meant when I was like a kid, and she was like teaching me how to be an adult, when she's like, you know, the worst part is you lied. But right now, I understand it. Like the way you keep driving in, I swear, I promise you, I've never heard everything. And then you just fucking.
All right, I'm going to stop now.
Are you sure you didn't relapse an hour ago?
I think he's going to relapse an hour from now.
How long have you been sober for?
3 days.
Wow. Was that another one of those killer jokes?
Drinking.
What?
Sober from drinking.
Okay.
Well, then cocaine usually finds me when I'm drinking, so I try and not drink at all.
It's contagious, Jose. You're actually sobered up everybody in the room, so it's actually incredible. We're going to keep it moving along. Jose, thank you so much for coming on. Here's a tiny... Here, wait, Jose, get over here. There's a tiny Kill Tony joke book for you. There he goes. Jose Trevizo, everybody. Boy, oh boy. There you go. You can add one more troll underneath everything I put on the internet from now on. There he goes, Jose Trevizo.
You know what's so funny about that video is that Rick Ingram in the Carlos Mencia versus Joe Rogan video actually said that as making fun of Argus as being one of the most generic jokes ever.
Right. And we love Argus, by the way. That's the fun thing in this. He's like our uncle. Everybody loves Argus. His role is to be a throwback comedian. So just know I'm not dissing Argus. And who knows? Honestly, Argus could have written that thing. He could be the actual writer. All right, we're having fun. Kaylee already cleaned the mic. You guys having fun out there? Sometimes the show gets serious. Sometimes there's drama. All right, this should be fun. This looks like a good comedy name. Make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko! K-I-K-O. Let's go. What do you know? Oh, the audience is chanting Kiko, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. He must be a local favorite. I don't think he's ever been on Kill Tony. We're going to find out here. He's making his way to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Live on Kill Tony. One more time for Kiko, everybody.
All right, I just started doing this shit next Wednesday, so these jokes ain't even new yet. I'm a Colombian person. Colombians are like Mexicans that like to go hiking. But we're not famous for that. Everybody always wants to know more about, hey, man, you know where I could get that good? It's pretty annoying, so I'm always like, yeah, shut the fuck up so we can talk about it in the back, you fucking asshole. I don't do cocaine. I did it once for 7 months, but it was too much fucking for me. I don't do cocaine because my mom died from it. She didn't overdose. It was just too much cocaine when I pushed the pallet and it crushed her. She was tiny, so a pallet is too much cocaine. Thank you very much, everybody.
Kiko, welcome to the show, sir. This is your first time here, right?
It is my first time inside here. I mean, for this purpose.
I love it. I feel like I've seen you before. Like maybe you sold me weed at Bonnaroo or something like that.
I'm just an Indian, what hippies imitate, so I don't really sell weed that much.
Okay, not that much. I love it. You have that weed selling bag attached to you though.
It is my medicine bag. That's true.
All right, I love it. And you're what, 100% Colombian, like coffee or something?
Yeah, I grew up on a coffee farm.
Oh wow,
I did.
And you look so sleepy.
Because that's my medicine, is the sleepier business.
I love it. I love it. I would have guessed that you were raised around beans, but I didn't realize it was coffee.
I'm a full-fledged beaner. Like I grow my own eating beans. Yeah.
I love it.
I like
man.
beans.
Is that what your family does? They're in the coffee business?
They were. And then we couldn't do that anymore with globalization and all. So I'm a musician and I don't do that.
Oh, okay. You're in a band?
I front my own band. I have a backing band. That's
awesome.
You've been doing music in town for like 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. We love local musicians.
I had a gig with Deep Madness on New Year's Eve one time, like 8 years ago or 9 years ago. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
The name of my band is my name, Kiko Villamisar.
What instrument do you play?
I'm the singer, but I play guitar. I play different folkloric instruments.
What do you sing? You sing anything that the band could cover? You want to give a little
Man, we could jam, right? All right.
Give them something. What do you give them? Tell them the 5/8 of a beat sound good or something?
You remember D Madness? You remember Voodoo? The Neville?
Voodoo.
Not doo-doo. Voodoo.
That's okay. Do you have the sheet music? D Madness
all right.
loves sheet music.
Can I play guitar? All right. Well, we can do blues. That's a standard business.
Oh shit.
All right.
Real.
Some Browns doing the blues. Here we go.
Sorry.
I love it. All right. I feel like this is going to pay off. This anticipation that's happening.
Brown, white, and blue.
Yeah. This is very, very exciting. All right. Here's a little tune by the funniest comedian of the night so far, also the most talented. It's Kiko, everybody.
Give me champagne when I'm thirsty. Give me reefer when I want to get high. Give me champagne when I'm thirsty. Give me reefer when I want to get high. Know when I'm feeling lonely, bring my woman, set her right down by my side.
Hell yeah. All right. That's enough. Very good. I'm going to begin for Kiko, everybody. That was incredible.
All right. I play Colombian folk music, but I like all kinds of roots music like that. You know.
I love it. You have a real set of pipes on you, and I'm not talking about the glass ones in your weed bag.
There's just one. I only need one glass pipe.
The voice, surprise. He's got, a real good voice.
Thank you.
So no wonder. You're built like Adele when she was in her prime. It's incredible. I like your style, man. You're like Stink Floyd. You're like the Grateful Bread.
You're like the funniest cave newt that's ever been translucent. I like this show so much.
You do?
Thank you so much.
You really do?
For having me here. I'm such a big fan of. Hey, give it up for fucking Kill Tony, everybody.
Hell yeah. I love that. Some goddamn respect.
I gotta say that I loved the opening joke.
Thank you. Which one was that?
It cracked me up. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but
I think it's these.
Just started next
Wednesday.
So these jokes aren't even old yet, or I don't know.
They're not even new yet.
Not even new yet. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Wow, Ron. Oh my God, I'm getting like.
Oh, that was a good joke, man.
I love it. You can see when the mushrooms wear off and come back in on Kiko. minute. He's like, oh my God, wrong way. Oh shit.
Coming in waves, baby.
Whoa, Kill Tony. This is one of my favorite shows. I totally forgot I was here. Kiko, you're the fucking man, dude.
I'm like a man and a half right now, but I'm trying to slim down.
How long have you lived in Austin?
15 years.
15 years.
Yeah.
And you're originally from where?
I'm a Miami Colombian.
Absolutely. Basically the same. That's where they all come in at.
That's what we do.
That might even be a real stomach. Most of the Colombians have fake asses, so he might just.
Yeah. It's just some fix-a-flat in there right now.
That's true.
I love it. Kiko, you're a real fucking talent, man. Please sign up again. Come back anytime.
I will. Thank you so much. Y'all need a brown version of like David Lucas Montgomery, like a fat brown red person.
Hey, man.
Maybe not.
I love it. If you can write a new minute every week, well, who knows?
I'm gonna be here.
We could announce a new regular at any given point. Anything can happen in the future.
Hey, thank y'all very
In the
much.
meantime, take a big Kill Tony joke book.
Full size.
There you go. That's big and brown,
Full
too.
size book. Way to go, buddy.
There he goes. Kiko Comedy is where you can find him on the internet. Kiko, Kiko, and comedy with a K. All one word, Kiko Comedy. Very, very exciting stuff. Cool guy.
I like this. I like these joke book things because in the future you'll see like a comic with a little one and be like, oh, he must have sucked ass.
Anthony Knight is next, but now before the amazing Kaylee up here. Very, very easy on the eyes, a crowd favorite. Everybody loves her. She's got a fun energy. You're going to notice her energy increases as the show goes on because she likes cocaine.
Oh, do that again. Do that again. Do that again.
Here he is one more time for Anthony Knight.
What's up, everybody? Give it up for my Uncle Kiko one more time, guys. Like many of you, I'm not from Austin, and the other night I got called a colonizer. Like, that's the last thing I thought I'd be called in Texas, It's like, shit, don't let me colonize Austin, because I'll fuck around and give it back to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I like it here in Austin. I did have a little bit of culture shock, though, because I've never seen so many white people on a Martin Luther King Boulevard before. Hi, I'm used to going to MLKs where I can get an ounce of weed and a bottle of the Blue Mad Dog 2020. And also, all I got was a boba tea and a parking ticket. I said, what the fuck am I doing here? Let's give it up for the band. They're doing good, like it. When it comes to music, I like listening to the Bare Naked Ladies in my basement scream for help. It's a joke, guys. I don't have a basement. Don't even have a house. I'm moving tomorrow, because y'all voted me out this bitch. It's like, no. There we go. Thank you.
Anthony Knight, welcome to the show. Absolutely. How are you?
Doing good. How you guys doing?
Good, good. Welcome, welcome. This is your first time here, right?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years in June.
3 years. All of it here in Texas? Where are you from?
I'm from DMV area, D.C., Maryland.
Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, shit. Watch out. They have guns. DC. I love
it. We got more capitals in store.
You still live there? You're just visiting?
I moved here about a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Well, welcome, welcome. What part of town do you live in?
I'm on the west side of Austin.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
How far west are we talking about?
West 22nd Street. I don't know if I should give any more information. I'm a little nervous now. Yeah.
West 22nd Street. All right, I'm going to write that down, and I'm sure there's no other places near you on West 22nd. Okay, what do you do for work here?
Well, I'm actually just door dashing now. I quit, my job about a couple years ago. I went to school for like Oracle databases. Wasn't fun. This was sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
So
how's DoorDash working out for you?
Oh, shit sucks. It's like the stingiest customers on DoorDash. Like Uber Eats was better than DoorDash.
All right. How about Postmates? You ever think about Postmates?
No, I haven't.
Well, Postmates isn't a thing anymore. Uber Eats bought Postmates.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, if you use Postmates, it's kind of just bullshit. It's just Uber
DoorDash
Eats.
like the Lyft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kinda. Yeah. You ever eat anything from the, the bag?
Yeah, when they order $47 worth of sushi and don't tip me, I'll steal a couple rolls,
Well, how do you know they didn't tip you if you didn't deliver the sushi yet?
Because it tells you, so it's $3 if they don't tip, and like that's the base rate. So if it tells me I'm getting $3, that means they didn't tip.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
But I heard a lot of people, they'll tip if they get everything fresh and good, then they'll go back and change it.
Yeah, did you ever think about not eating? At least you're only eating with the rich people that could possibly change your life with a tip.
Yeah, there you go.
You ever
I would
notice
never
your
take
tip
y'all
go missing?
sushi. I promise you that. Okay.
I love it. Anthony, what else do you do? What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us a crazy fun fact about the life of Anthony Knight.
Yeah, so I played football for a lot of years on different levels, mainly flag. But it was fun, and I got to end this happened in a football game. So
Whoa!
I know.
Look at that.
Shit, yeah.
Someone's not going to kill it on the guitar tonight.
But the ladies
God.
love it, so it's all good.
Yeah, ladies love it.
Yikes.
But yeah, football. But I'm getting old and out of shape. So
Did you ever does that hurt at all?
no, this is after surgery. So actually, I can make a fist, but that's it doesn't hurt. Wintertime it does, I guess.
Yikes.
So that's why he didn't move to LA because he can't do West Side anymore.
Right.
Hey.
He's the weirdest. Yeah, this guy lives really west.
Northwest.
He ends up in Pasadena.
Yeah.
He looks like if me and the drummer had a kid.
I love it. So Anthony, let's figure it out some more. You played football in different levels. What else? What else about your life? Anything crazy about your family or anything?
Yeah, family is crazy. Both sides. My mom's side, they were like diehard Trump supporters. It was tough during those 4 years, kind of just talking with them.
What was tough exactly? I know it wasn't the economy.
Now listen, they're part of the poor white America, so maybe a little bit. No, it was just, you don't wear a shirt like this if you don't support everybody that gets the job. You know what I mean?
All right. Anyway, so mom's side was Trump supporters.
Yeah,
and
but,
dad's side more on the liberal side, pro homeless people and shit like that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
We gotta stick together.
Kind of assuming mom's white, dad's black.
Yeah, there you go.
Did the math on that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
You're quick on your feet, man. I like it.
I love it.
Yeah. But no, Dad, he grew up in the restaurant business. He's a chef. Been doing that a lot of years. So I can cook. I guess that's a fun fact.
That's cool.
I learned how to cook through his restaurants and shit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I love it. How about your love life? What's like that? You talked about that a little bit. You talked about whatever in town.
I got PTSD from my last relationship.
Tell us about it.
So she was a white chick, which I liked.
You don't like him anymore?
Listen. No, I do. Listen, that's why I'm wearing all these crystals, because it attracts the white women, But no, she gave me this love that I really appreciated. But when we broke up, someone shot her backyard, and automatically she thought it was me, and that just kind of
she shot her.
Somebody shot up her backyard with a BB gun, not even a real gun, and I was her number one suspect.
You are half.
Yeah. We won't use live rounds, right?
A BB gun. How did she know that her backyard got shot up by a BB gun? Did she find BBs?
Maybe she had some empty cans of White Claws that had some holes in it. I don't know, but I really don't. But she thought it was me. She's like, "Where were you?" And I didn't want to tell her I was fucking some other chick. So I was just I'm at home. It wasn't shooting her house up. So here in Austin, been going down Rainy 6th Street, just seeing where life takes me, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you own a BB gun at the time of all this?
I did not. No, that wasn't.
Sure?
I'm positive. I had a gun, but it wasn't a BB gun.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. BB gun.
Super soaker,
What a mellow drive-by shooting that is, huh?
I'm Canadian. It sounds familiar.
I've heard of the Rough Riders, but I've never heard of the Red Riders. You know what I mean? It's an inside BB gun
representing
joke for
the
you.
DMV.
It's very rarely will you see one of those. Very rare. So Anthony, I love it. This white girl. So you're saying that you don't like white girls anymore after her?
No, just.
Have you been with a white girl since her?
Well, she was half white, half Iranian. We didn't hook up though. I was trying to close the deal. And then she got weirded out because I told her about the time I got abandoned and with the stray dog, and she thought I ate the dog. It's a weird story. We don't got time for all the details. I know.
Don't do Hans Kim's act now.
No.
So she was half white, half Iranian.
Yes.
Iranian cancels out white, right? That's just Iranian.
No, just make it a hairy white person.
We're going to go with our senior Middle Eastern correspondent here, Russell Peters, to tell us exactly what does that make her.
Let me clear this up for you, Tony. It makes her not welcome anywhere.
Yeah.
But listen, here's the thing. We connected because her dad's a Trump supporter as well. So that was
of all people. That's what we bonded over.
Okay, yeah. Iranian, Trump, both pro oil. I love it. Makes sense. 100%. I love it. So, since you've been with that white girl, have you been with a white girl since, or are you strictly black girls now?
Black and Puerto Rican. So far, I'm just saying that's what it's been. I'm not saying that's.
Yeah,
what
it's
gonna
not
be.
a bit, Anthony. I'm asking you in real life, who have you had sex with since your white girlfriend?
Oh, black and Puerto Rican. No white.
Black and Puerto
Yeah.
Rican.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that could be two black people, really.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
Well, who was the most recent one? The Puerto Rican?
Black.
When was that?
That was end of the summer. It's been a while. Listen,
son.
I know. Listen.
End of the summer.
'Cause so I was working. So my job that I had at the end of the summer was 2020. Yeah, I know. I was all over the country during COVID, and it was just trying to get bills paid. So I kind of had no life.
How old are you?
I am 28.
Okay.
What were you? Oh,
Okay.
shit, yeah.
A little bit old for your average Door Dasher, but all right.
Gotta do what I gotta do. Get how you live.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, Anthony. Well, it was fun talking with you. Anything else for Anthony Knight, guys? You guys
Do you have a medium-sized book?
No.
Rip some pages out of it.
I like Anthony, and I think he. What do you guys have? Full-size book, right?
Oh,
seems like a good sport.
Thank you.
There you go, buddy. Full size book.
Yeah, hey, appreciate it.
Hell yeah, absolutely. There he goes.
All right, thank you guys.
You could use that book for target practice with your BB gun.
There we go.
There goes Anthony Knight, everybody. He's on Instagram at A Night of Comedy with underscores in between everything. There you go, Anthony Knight.
That's a good point. Like Bonsai should make medium-sized books for you. I guess.
I don't know. I mean, Bonsai does enough. Your next comedian's going to be Brandon Hupp, Hupp, Brandon Hupp. But of course, the great Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Amazing strip clubs. If you guys ever visit, if you come into town to come see Kill Tony, you diehard fans, make sure you go to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose after the show. We have some fun promotions coming up, I'm sure. We're going to have a special Kill Tony night at the strip club. We got to figure out what's going to happen. Oh, here he is, everybody. One more time for Brandon Hupp.
What's up, everyone? Anyone here from Austin, Texas? 3 people. I'm born and raised here. I love everyone that's moved here. Welcome. A little bit about me. Pretty sure I was raised by con artists. Real talk, though. Like, my parents divorced when I was like 7 years old. Literally, one side of the family, my dad's, loves Trump, big ass supporters. My mom's side, super hippie, does something called past life regression therapy. Couldn't understand how the fuck they met in the first place. Pretty sure it's they're both con artists. They love just screwing people over. They're paying them nothing for fucking something. Or something for nothing. Sorry, guys. Y'all hear that in Austin, it's apparently the worst place for women to date men.
All right, Brandon.
That was only a minute. That seemed like 4 minutes. That was like I was waiting for that little kitty cat yell. That was twisted in the wind there, buddy.
Brandon Hupp proving white people can be bad at comedy too. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How are you?
Yeah, man.
Good. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Yeah, how about a hand for that? His first time. Woo! So glad he didn't say 10 years after that. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How old are you?
30.
30 years old. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
No.
No? What made you want to do it tonight?
The girl asked would sign me up.
Oh, did she tell you that she signed you up?
I knew it was going to happen. I was just like, well, it was 100 people. What are the fucking chances?
What are the chances? And look at you now up here eating a big shit fucking sandwich. What are the chances? Literally 1 in 100. Those are the chances. And you found out tonight how that works out. Everyone else's odds, by the way, the same exact odds that you had. So what are the chances? Absolutely. Here you are.
Yeah.
She signed you up for this, and she might not fuck you tonight after seeing your performance.
He's already gotten fucked once now. I don't think
I love it, man. So welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. Tell us something interesting.
I mean, yeah, like I'm from here.
We know that already.
That was right when I fell asleep.
Yeah. Brandon, talk right into the tip of that microphone. Don't be afraid. It's been cleansed by a filthy stripper. So, just talk right into the tip of it.
Yeah. I mean,
you can trust that microphone. You won't get coronavirus. You might get herpes, but you won't get coronavirus.
No,
Just kidding, guys. The girls at the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose are clean, tested daily. And anyway,
they sponsor this show, Tony? Yeah,
they do.
Good idea.
They do. It's lovely. We love them. Kaylee, you're the best. She's watching me. Okay, Brandon, tell us more about your life. You're from Austin, Texas. We get that part. What else?
I mean, I'm in tech. Of course, I'm a tech bro. Of course, that's what's around here. That's all we got. So
I don't know. I don't know how that's obvious. I mean, I'm Indian. I should have been in tech and
or a doctor or something shit, right?
No, definitely not for me.
I got a question for you. So you had no idea that you were coming up here. So you have no plan at all for now or when you came up or what you were going to say?
No, I literally said fuck. And then came up here and was like, all right, let me just try out this dumbass fucking premise.
You've been with this girlfriend between 2 and 6 months, am I correct?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like we don't really know what it is. It was, pretty much right.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know what it is? Because the reason why I ask is that's the exact type of window that I could picture a guy who's wants to please the woman, wants to get lucky, you know what I mean? Shows that he has balls. Because after 6 months, you've already established whether or not you have balls or not. And before 2 months, she wouldn't put you in a position like this. So that's why I guessed that exact window. So can you confirm that I'm exactly correct about my question at least before you?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. There you go. One more for Tony.
Yep.
Now break up with her immediately. Just fucking run away.
Maybe she should come up and do a minute since she wanted to put you in this position.
Right.
Brandon, what's her name?
Brenda.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon's girlfriend, Brenda, everybody.
Come on, Brenda.
Here she comes. No choice in the matter.
Thanks. Yeah.
If she doesn't come, she's banned from rock and comedy venues in all of Austin, Texas. Here she comes, everybody. Brenda. She's got to come up here.
And Brenda is the female version of Brandon, so that's
the bowless version of.
Yeah. No, yeah, we're Brendan Brand.
All right, Brenda, you think you're winning this thing, but here we go. Brandon, tell us secrets about Brenda until she comes up here. Tell us things she wouldn't want you to let us know.
Here, and she might be coming.
Oh,
right
that worked, everybody. Here she comes. It's Brenda. Brenda, keep coming, you fucking no fun idiot.
Kayla is now dragging her on stage.
Brenda fucked up. Brenda fucked up. Brenda fucked up. Brenda fucked up. Yeah. We'll see how many girls sign up their fucking boyfriends after this. Here she comes. Brenda. Oh, shit. Damn. So, Brenda, welcome to the show. How do you feel up here right now after seeing your boyfriend's set? Stand up there.
I think he could do better. He's just nervous, but he's great.
Okay.
Brenda, move forward more.
Yeah, move forward. Let everybody
it's your
see
stage now, sweetheart.
Let everybody see that face.
Great.
So Brenda, she's furious. Brenda, you know any jokes or anything like that other than the cocaine smells good joke?
And the basketball ice hockey
This is the guy who talks about me.
No, we already tried with him. He didn't have anything.
Yeah, he was dull and talentless.
Brenda,
let's find out if you're a perfect match.
Yeah, come on. Brenda, do one joke for us. So tell us something funny about your life or anything interesting about you whatsoever. You have any talents or anything like that? You good at anything? Seem like you have that nail salon energy or something like that? You have that basic bitch energies, right?
Yeah, I'll do your nails anytime. Come over.
You're a teacher?
I'm not.
Oh, what do you do for work?
I just volunteer at a shelter.
Volunteer at a shelter.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! How do you make money, you gold digger?
She fucks tech guys.
Yeah. My God. Brenda, do you ever bring home money? You ever?
Brenda has a lot of money, so yeah.
Damn.
She's moving up.
That's
Well, if you ever wondered how far those tits were going to get you, now you know. There you go. All the way to the middle.
Brenda and Brandon. That's sort of wacky. Does that keep you guys like positive about your relationship that your names are so wacky and close together? Brenda and Brandon.
I don't know what you want me to
Are you ever going to sign any more future boyfriends up for this show?
Is this your
Never.
weeding out process?
He's the funny one. Why do you have me up
He's
here?
not the funny one. We
Yeah.
promise you that.
This has been proven now. It's not a theory.
Yeah. I've never seen anybody make it look this difficult ever.
Yeah. You guys are
Really.
both humorless.
You know, it's really hard to date men here in Austin.
Yeah?
Raise your hand if you had a difficult time dating men here in Austin.
Okay. There you go. There's a setup. Come on, finish it, Brenda.
It's not like they're a Peter Pan. They think they're young forever, right?
All right, now do the punchline. All right, Brenda, what did we learn here tonight? We don't sign up our boyfriends if they don't want to do the show, right?
I didn't sign up the bass player for a driver's license test. I mean,
What a beautiful analogy that was.
There she goes, Brenda, everybody. There she goes.
yeah, Brenda.
All right,
Good job, Brenda. Come on, make some noise for Brenda, everybody. She had the balls to come up here. We got through it. Brandon, you know what you're getting, my friend. You're getting the tiniest joke book that has ever tinied in its existence.
I'm honored. Thank you.
How about one more time for Brandon Hupp, everybody? There he goes. On to the next one we go.
That car ride home, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It's going to be hilarious.
We've tried to establish for years now, do not sign up friends or your boyfriend or your girlfriend. It never works. It's torture for the show. And so, as you see, now that we're Texans, we get our goddamn revenge right up front.
None of the girls at the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose would sign you up.
Yeah. They're awesome girls. They would never do anything like that. Your next comedian is Thomas Siska. Thomas Siska is next on this. Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Thomas Siska. Here he comes. Very confident walk to the stage. Should be good. How's this side of the room doing? Good? You guys having fun? All right. How about the standing room only? How are you guys doing? Here he is, Thomas Siska.
Guys, what's up with these HEB coupons? They come up with the weirdest combos. Buy an eggplant and get a free roll of duct tape? What am I supposed to do with that? My girlfriend was actually traumatized at an HEB at a young age by a special needs student. You know, they say he's a comic's comic or that's a rapper's rapper. Well, this was a retard's retard. Yeah, he just came swinging straight from the gate like, "You're not my friend, bah!" Hit her right in the face. I'm pretty sure my girlfriend's a retard magnet. Turns out I'm slightly retarded. I think there's something in her ass that just gets people stupefied. So you don't want to mess with the gay mafia? You don't? I heard they like to get guys whacked off.
Thomas Siska. All right.
All right.
Absolutely.
You can tell when people are just begging for the kitten noise. You know, just when is it fucking coming, man?
Really wild.
Yeah,
New record for most times retard was set on stage, though. Congratulations to that.
Thank you. Yeah,
The band was on edge waiting for the N-word.
no, I'm not the guy, but there's a couple of them out there. I've heard it, but not me.
Okay.
Just the retard magnet.
Thomas, I love it. All right, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For about 2.5 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes. Actually been on the show a month or so ago. I made the Bucket of Destiny here, the artwork for it.
All right, welcome. Absolutely. There you go. That's a very likable quality about you.
Well, yeah.
Welcome back.
They have our autistic, capabilities.
Okay, Thomas, relax. So you were on this show about a month ago. What happened then? What did we find out about you? Anything interesting? What stood out in your interview card? Do you remember what?
Yeah, we talked about my job. I lost my job, and Joe Rogan was here, and I was unemployed, and we talked about somebody getting shot.
Okay.
And so moving on, I've been making posters and getting paid gigs here and there and making a little money. So
sweet.
Awesome. Do a little graphic designing. So things are looking better.
I love it. You got the Kill Tony bump, we call that.
Yeah.
Life gets better.
That's right.
Unless you get one of the small joke books, then it gets worse. It's a curse. I love it. So the HEB gives you a coupon. If you buy eggplant, you get free duct tape. And you said, what do you do with that? My answer, use the duct tape.
Right.
You ever think about that?
Well, I mean, it's open for interpretation, I guess. I was thinking that you use the duct tape with the eggplant.
Okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be together, right?
All right.
Oh, Kaylee's heckling him from the back.
Yeah. nothing better than when Kaylee starts heckling people without a microphone from backstage. Well, I told you, the energy shoots up thanks to the makers of cocaine, everybody. So what did Rogan tell you last time he was on the show? Did he give you any inspirational words or anything like that?
Because I got nothing.
Thanks, Ron. Yeah, I mean, Joe just basically explained the story of why I didn't have a job because the shooting, and then he complimented the artwork, but nothing really was said about my comedy. So, yeah, I'm all ears, Tony.
We sell it on. We sell that protein.
Okay, there you go. He finished. He just called in, and that's what he wanted to let you know. He loves He loves proteins right now.
Eggplant protein specifically.
People wonder what hanging out with Joe Rogan is like, and I'm telling you, that's pretty much what it is. He says very few things. I mean, you probably know what some of them are, and really he says a bunch of it, right?
His ideas are so stupid.
I agree, Joe. This is what being on the road with me and Joe is like. He says something, and I just say I agree. A lot like this, right here.
That is fascism.
I agree, Joe. That is fascism. Let's keep working together. Keep paying me, please. What else, Joe? Anything else interesting?
You can make hemp plastic.
Oh, that's so interesting. I had no idea that was even possible. I love it. All right, back to you, Tom. I could sit here fake talking with Joe Rogan forever, but truth is, I have to knock out someone.
I liked when Joe Rogan told us not to get the vaccine. That was pretty cool. Yeah,
that's not what he said.
Yeah, he said it right.
Do you work for CNN? That's not what he said.
No, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Very clearly not what he said.
I got a lot of Joe Rogan, messages there, and I just wanted to say the one that stood out the most to me.
Okay.
But, yeah. I'm not taking the vaccine, that's all.
You know how...
someone's got to say it,
You know how when you're a kid, like, moms tell you, like, don't cross your eyes or you might end up that way? I think if you say retard on stage, this is what happens.
Yes.
If you do it too much, like, you slowly become... he wasn't even wearing a Mortal Kombat... That was a plain black tee when he came up here. It turned into a Mortal Kombat shirt on the fourth retard.
The good news is you got great parking tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, right there on the corner.
I love it. Thomas, you were on a month ago. You are you have people that love the flavor of water must love you. But I'm glad.
No fluoride, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
100%.
I got that.
I'm glad that you came back.
Anything about the comedy. I mean, you asked me about last time. We didn't get to talk about the comedy. Just hit me.
Maybe log into the internet and realize that you really shouldn't be throwing the R word around if you want any kind of positive response.
Well,
yeah,
I feel like
that
I've heard
was
you say
canceled
it
like
before.
10 years
Come
ago.
on, man.
Yeah, I don't say it on stage 14 times in a row.
I say retard about
Jeez,
4 or
okay.
5 times in an hour-long set in my current hour,
Well-
and every time that I use the R word, it has to get a massive response. What you were doing was you were saying the R word and getting nothing, which makes you sound like a horrible human being.
Oh, is that what happened, y'all?
Like I need
no
to
one liked the first one, the
Thomas,
the first time.
Thomas.
I'm just
you,
asking.
Thomas, hello. You don't need to ask them. I just fucking told you.
All right.
Jesus
Gotta be honest,
Christ,
Thomas, you
dude.
sounded retarded.
Yeah. Incredible.
Okay, now it's funny. All right, thanks.
There you go. Thank you for the bucket, Thomas Siska, everybody. Really bad attitude on his way out. Check him out.
Love you
Tom
guys.
_Nipotent. Some people get hurt feelings up here. This is a real fucking show, people. Anything can happen here.
Some people don't even get a book.
You want a safe show? Go watch fucking Wolf Blitzer. Hey, look at Kaylee. Can you reach that high? No book, by the way, for Thomas Siska. No book. All right. You guys ready for your first female of the night, everybody? Make some noise for Christy Nova. Christy Nova representing the women here tonight on Kill Tony. Very exciting. You know, we noticed that in Los Angeles, the ratio of female to male comedians is much higher than here in Austin, Texas. In LA, it's probably 1 to 4, 1 to 5, 1 to 6. And in Austin, it's like 1 to 12 or 14, somewhere in there. So this is very exciting. An organic pull out of the bucket. Christy Nova making her way to the stage, being helped by the great Yoni of Best Barbecue Show fame.
So boyfriends, sign up your girlfriend next time.
Here she comes, making her way. Keep coming, Christy. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Yeah, I thought so. One more time for Christy Nova, everybody.
What's up, everyone? So, I was making out with this guy the other night, and he told me that my kisses felt like home, but he was homeless. And I was like, do my kisses remind you of a dumpster, the tent city right down the street, or your mom's disappointment? I don't know. Either way, sounds dirty. So, yeah. I hate that my ex-boyfriend was telling me that he has sleep apnea when I know he's just lazy, sleeping all the time. Right? One night he's sleeping and he's like, and I'm like, holy shit, he does have sleep apnea. Well, technically I was holding a pillow over his face. I hate that I'm half Hispanic and the only thing brown on my entire body are my nipples. How's that normal? I'll leave it at that.
There you go. She's out of 55 seconds. Christy Nova, welcome to the show. I'm going to ask you some questions now.
Awesome. I'm like shaking. Holy shit.
I love it. Awesome. Absolutely. Might be your blood sugar or something like that. Welcome.
Never know.
Welcome, Christy. How are you?
I've lost 25 pounds, Tony. I've lost 25 pounds.
You did?
I have.
Congratulations.
Thank
25 pounds.
All right, give it up for brown sugar nipples.
Hell yeah. 25 pounds down. How did you do it? Red Band's looking to find a way to
eliminate lunch.
Just, yeah, not eating. Don't eat. Just take a bunch of protein shakes. And
Are you from Oklahoma?
I'm not. I'm not that dumb.
Red Band thought
Not
he
that dumb.
recognized you
No,
from
I
somewhere.
I actually met you in LA. I'm friends with Anthony.
Okay, awesome.
Anthony
We went to a
Jelinek.
Halloween party together.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I know you from somewhere. We went to the South Park
There you
party.
go.
Yeah.
Plus, she's still wearing what she wore to the Halloween party.
I did. I am.
Very exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up, Christy?
On and off for 2 years.
Okay. Why on and off?
My mom died in 2019, and then
Oh.
so did everybody in my family except for one person.
Oh, my
So
God.
I kind of chilled for a little bit.
Wow. Party time. My God. How'd your mom die?
Cancer.
Okie dokie. There you can hit
That's
that
fun.
one more time. That'd be.
Welcome to the feel good episode of Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony. Kill Tony.
I love it.
I think it's the wrong title for the show for you.
My goodness. And then all the other family members, was it coronavirus or what was it?
No, it's just Alzheimer's and dementia, old age,
Oh.
and alcoholism.
Okay. All
I
right.
have a great family.
All the fun ones. There you go. There's whatever that noise fucking was.
It's a ship in the distance, I think.
Yeah. I love it. They were buried at sea. Very good. So Christy Nova, what do you do for work?
You're gonna laugh. I'm a Twitch streamer.
You're a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, I'm an IRL streamer. I live stream on Twitch.
What do you do on Twitch?
Well, when I play games, I play chat involved games. Like
For those of you that don't know, Twitch is like OnlyFans for ugly people.
And DJs. And DJs. You can find me on Twitch at Russell Peters.
I'm just kidding, Chrissy. What do you do on Twitch? I was just kidding.
I play chat involved games, and I also IRL stream with like a Sony Action Cam and like my own little signal modem thing, transportable modem.
Sweet. What do you like to do when you're not twitching or doing stand up? What else? What are some like hobbies of yours? You drink, you go out, what do you do things?
Twitch and stand up is really like mainly my life. Try to keep my dad in order. That's about it. And I'm moving to Austin.
Oh, moving to Austin. There you go. We just said we don't have enough ladies moving here with goofy colored hair. This place is filled with people like you. It's great. I love it. So that's that. What's the deal with your dad? You said keeping your dad in line.
Oh yeah, he's fucking nuts. Like ever since my mom died, he picked up binge drinking as a hobby and dating like 20-year-old girls. So yeah.
No.
How old's your dad?
He's gonna be 69 this year. So.
Whoa, damn.
I gotta be honest, not mad at dad. Not mad at dad.
No, he's a handsome son of a bitch. So
Is he the
good for
Mexican
him.
side?
Yes.
There you go.
He's
I
got
mean,
the color. I don't. He's the one that gave me the brown nipples.
Why are you keeping him away from the
Joseph.
20-some-year-old girls? What's wrong with the 20? What do you want? You tell
Yes,
us.
they're all gold diggers.
Sure.
All they want is his money, and
Sure. You think a 40-year-old would be different?
oh no, it's not. He's dating a crazy gold digger 50-year-old that hacks into our Alexa.
I had a kid with one.
So how'd that work out?
I love it. Christy, what's your love life like? You got a boyfriend or something like that?
No, I'm single and I'm happy.
Really?
I got out of a really toxic relationship in November, and I'm focusing on my Twitch and my comedy.
I love it. When's the last time you went on a date?
Fuck. When I met that guy for the first time, 2.5 years ago.
Wow. When's the last time you kissed a boy?
A month ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What happened there? How did that happen?
I was drunk, and it was my birthday, and I wanted to make out with somebody. So.
And you just.
Everybody loves a kissing slut.
I love it. Who was it? Was it your dad? Keeping him in line.
Wrong 20-something.
Yeah.
I'm too old for him.
Dad.
I'm too old for my dad. Yeah.
Get away from these gold diggers, Dad. I want all your money when you die.
Exactly.
You said you liked redheads, Poppy.
All right. Christy, any other crazy fun facts about your life that we should know about your history, about anything?
I used to do Taekwondo for like 16 years.
Really?
As a 5-time
16
national
years?
champion.
Would you guys like to see her do us some Taekwondo? Huh? Yeah, put that mic in the mic stand, Christy. Let's see some fucking Taekwondo. Guys, make some noise for Christy Nova. This is very exciting. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
That's been a long time.
A little bit of Taekwondo and a lot of dough.
Look at Taekwondo yeast.
Christy, your energy is absolutely amazing. I love you. You come up here, you laugh at all these jokes about those things and your family dying and everything. You shared everything. Honest interview. Great set. I absolutely love your style. Here's a big joke book. Great job,
Fuck yeah.
Christy Nova, everybody. Ooh, Red Band.
That's so great.
Red Band going in for the rare handshake there.
I know her. I know her from a long time ago.
Ooh.
We went to a South Park's Halloween party.
This reminds me of the Austin Jess Wellington.
Yeah, absolutely. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Not really into her job tonight. Not really excited to be here. Why don't you wave to these people? Say hi. You're beautiful, Kaylee.
Zach, check your phone.
There you go. A little Hitler salute. Not really a wave. She's shy tonight. Yeah, I was going to say, she's a little low on energy. I know half the residents of Austin, Texas are addicted to cocaine. If anybody wants to get Kaylee high on cocaine, she's standing right over here next to the stage. Just a little joke truth for you.
We get 10%.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Marcus Oland. We know this guy. Marcus Oland is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, live in the flesh. This is the real guy. We've seen him before. Some interesting interviews we've had with Marcus. This is a new minute from Marcus. Make some noise for Marcus, everybody.
Hey. How's it going? My name is Marcus. I used to do a lot of Adderall. Adderall's crazy if you've never done it. One time I did so much Adderall that I graduated from college. That was a lot. With honors, that was a lot of fucking Adderall. Oof. Yeah, speaking of drugs, thinking about getting the vaccine. Anybody get the vaccine in here? Okay. Which one did you get? You got Pfizer? What'd you get? Okay. I heard Eminem, the rapper Eminem, I heard he's going to get the Johnson & Johnson vaccine because you only get one shot. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Lose yourself in the vaccine. Okay. I had a job interview recently at a CBD store, and they asked me at the interview, they're like, hey, Marcus, do you have any prior experience that you can use at the CBD store? And I was like, I used to sell real weed. I don't know if that counts at all. Like, I know how to short someone on an eighth. I don't know what you're looking for. Pull a thumb on the scale. All right, thank you.
There you go, Marcus Olin. Exactly a minute. Welcome back to the show, Marcus.
Thank you, man.
We famously, from past interviews with you, know that Marcus, ladies and gentlemen, does not eat pussy at all, ever, no matter what.
Gets caught in his lint trap.
Yeah. There you go. The ladies are booing him right now. For those of you that can't hear the audience, it is incredible. Remind us, why don't you eat pussy again?
It's me and my girlfriend I don't go down on each other. I mean, I did, like, when I was 20, I got a blowjob on ecstasy, and I can't even come from him anymore. So I just.
Did your girl watch, like, the past episode and go,
Yeah.
why don't you try it? You know, like,
No.
Nothing like that, huh?
No.
You guys are set
No.
your ways.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to, like, have her do it if I don't even, like, feel anything from that shit anymore.
You don't feel blowjobs?
Not like I used to.
Kaylee, get up
All right.
here. Here we go. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking, Kaylee.
No.
Haley, the role of Marcus will be played by me tonight.
Turns out he felt it, everybody. He definitely felt it. All right. Marcus, tell us something else interesting about you that we haven't learned from
When I was 21 years old, I had Bell's palsy. You know what that is?
Yeah, it's where your face goes numb.
Exactly, yeah. Half my face went paralyzed for like 3 weeks, and I had to go to the hospital for it. It was it's really weird. I was living in Germany at the time too. It was just a weird fucking thing that happened. So
Yeah, weird things happen in Germany.
I know, right? It's fucking nuts, man. I just woke up and half my face didn't move. I was like, okay.
Should have seen the 30s and 40s.
You should have seen the pussy I ate the night before, man. That shit fucked it up, but I don't know.
All right, Marcus. What else? What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm looking for work since I moved to Austin. When I was up in Dallas, I was doing like part-time moving and stuff like that.
What do you want to do? Somebody might be willing to hire you out there. What are you good at? What do you do?
I mean, I used to work in finance. I don't really want to do that, but I've worked on a food truck before. Oh,
Worked
okay.
at a food truck?
I've worked on a food truck before. I used to drive Uber and like Postmates. I don't want to do a driving thing. Fuck that. I don't. I'd rather work at a location. But.
Okay. So what?
I mean, I'm down to do anything. I used to work construction. I'm down to do construction. I'm down to do
Anybody
moving.
hiring for
Yeah,
a construction guy? A door,
I'll
a
be a
door
door
guy?
guy. I can kick people out, sure.
There you go. You just got hired at Vulcan Gas Company right
Yeah,
there. The
yeah,
owner
thanks,
is
dude.
right
Fuck
here.
Yeah, I appreciate it, dude.
Very
Hell yeah.
famously, the place where a lot of the local stand-up shows are
Yeah,
done.
this Thursday.
Yeah, I just did 2 weekends there this month, and incredible times at Vulcan. How do you feel? You just got hired, as a
Dude, I
tour
feel
guide.
really good, man. I'm gonna have to fucking stop collecting unemployment, but fuck yeah, I'm down to do that, baby. Let's make some real money, baby. Hell yeah.
There you go. You guys have anything else for Marcus O'Lind? Talked about Adderall. Good joke.
Oh, thanks, man.
Really got to get you back into the pussy eating game there, Marcus. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 27.
That's way too young to be giving up.
Were you just not getting any results from it?
Well, no, I mean, my thing, like I said, so when I was 21, I got my first blowjob, and I did Molly for the first time, like in one night, and it was just so fun. Like after that, I've never come from a blowjob ever again.
Here's
so
the
I'm like,
problem. I'm talking about eating pussy. I get it.
no,
you
I
know?
know, no. So that's where I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna. If she doesn't want to go down on me, she's just like, you don't.
Wow,
I
you're
don't gotta
selfish.
go
Here's
down
what
on
you got to
so-
understand.
Yeah, it really is.
Marcus,
He's like
as you get older,
Yeah.
as you
okay,
get older,
all right,
your
calm
equipment
down.
doesn't get as good as it used to be.
Right.
And eating pussy becomes very important.
Okay.
I'm 51. How old are you, Ron?
I'm 64. It's stalling. It's a reason.
It's stalling. Oh, okay, all right.
It becomes a great technique.
Well, I still get I get boners, man. I don't need to I get it boners right away. I don't know if I can.
Yeah,
do
you're
that.
27. You
I know.
fucking better get boners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, what a dull fucking human being. Oh.
Does the carpet match the drapes? Do you trim above your penis and your balls are just hairy as fuck?
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Sneaking down one leg. He's got a leg.
Marcus, fun times. You've been on the show a couple times already
Yeah.
since we've been here in Austin. Seems to me like you're getting better. How long you been doing this again?
About 5 years.
There you go. We're already seeing improvements in your 1 minute game, and it's awesome to watch. Thank you for coming on again. There goes
Appreciate
Marcus
it.
O'Lind.
Thank you, guys.
He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Kaylee wants to pick it. She insists on picking. We let Kaylee do whatever she wants. Kaylee secretly runs the whole show. She gives me these notes before the show on what to say and when to make the jokes and who's coming up.
Shut up, Tony.
There you
Okay,
go.
it's Dallas Irvine.
Wow, she can read, everybody. It's Dallas Irvine. Incredible.
All right, fellas, coming to the stage. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Here comes Dallas Irvine. Very incredible. That is actually the name on the piece of paper. She did read properly. I was excited to see whether or not it was.
Unfortunately, it's Darius Irving. It's Darius Irving.
Here we go. There goes Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. And this is Dallas Irvine, everybody. Make some noise for Dallas. Here we go.
I don't know about y'all, but I've never been jealous of a mic stand before. Hell yeah, baby. Not a lesbian, real quick. I even got my goddamn haircut today because it was all puffed out and shit like that. I was like, hey, kind of looking androgynous there, buddy. Now I just look like a lesbian military instructor. By the way, if you can't tell, I'm adopted too. Oh, yeah, and I got to meet my biological mom when I was 20, 11 years ago. And, I looked her straight in her ojos. Yeah, for the Mexicans, the crowd. I looked her, I go, who's my dad? And she goes, fuck if I know. I'm like, that's an interesting way to find out your mom's a whore. I was like, give me some numbers. She gave me 5 numbers. 4 of them weren't even my dad. Last one was a taquerita, and you can already tell depression's a bitch. And I think that's enough.
All right, 55 seconds. 55 seconds of thunder from Dallas Irvine. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
Welcome.
That
How's
was
it
awesome.
going? This is actually a big dream of mine because I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
I love it. Well,
straight up, dude. White boy growing up in the hood and stuff like that. Like I got a hood name. It's Scissors because that's how lesbians have sex.
Right. Scissors.
Which hood? Black, Mexican, or?
A little mixture of both. My family was mostly the diversity in the neighborhood. I learned the word pendejo before I even learned anything else.
So they were garden shears. the
Yes.
scissors. They were.
I love that. You were adopted by who?
It was actually in the family. Like my mom, my biological mom, her cousin. Hey, Linda. She doesn't not gonna watch this, but
Okay, what'd she do?
She
Your
just
cousin?
took me out. Well, like the sad thing is, she ended up getting a hood hysterectomy. Let me explain. She got mugged with my sister, and yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah.
We don't know what that means. You just said yeah, like we know what a hood hysterectomy is.
She got mugged and stabbed in the womb.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah. I think she wants her money back now.
Okie dokie. All right.
Is that how your mom got pregnant, or is that how your?
So Dallas Irvine, let's
Yes,
talk
sir.
about it. How long you been on stand-up?
About 10 years now.
Okay. Where at?
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Awesome. Look at that.
Hey, don't cheer. We don't deserve that.
Okay. All right. Very interesting stuff. Dallas, tell us more about your life. Other than being adopted and clearly not being a lesbian, what else about you? What else have you been doing this whole time?
What I've been doing this whole time, like, I love cooking, as you can tell. Like, I absolutely love cooking, like anything. I made mofongo for the first time the other day. A little Cuban dish with plantains and whatnot. Holy shit, it's fucking good.
Okay. All right. And when you go to, like, I'm sure that lesbian joke kills every single time. Have you ever thought about getting a different haircut?
I've tried everything. So I just do one on the sides, trim up top. Fuck it at this point, man.
Can you grow facial hair?
No, unless I want it. I look like I just would rather shave it off than anything else. I've tried facial hair and all that because I mean, like, you saw home dude right up here. Like, I wish I could grow that ZZ Top type of beard, but like, I've tried. Nothing works.
I mean, are you sure? Like, have you tried for like long periods of time? Because
I
Tony,
tried for
as
a
an
year
example,
and a half.
like never could grow, and it took him like 4 years to grow what you got.
This is the most I've seen since I've known Tony.
Absolutely. No, I didn't commit to letting my facial hair grow out until I was like 33, 34, something like that.
Yeah, he had the John Waters mustache for years. And then,
I wish. This is like, it's much sadder than even that. John Waters has to trim around his mustache to make it look that way. This is just growth.
Well, I got a question. I mean,
Yes, sir.
Do you cut your haircut is so fucked up. I mean, it's just, do you get it cut in a funny way to make that joke work better? Or
No, sir. It's just how my hair
tell me
grows.
you didn't pay somebody to do that to your...
I paid I'm not gonna name them, but I paid a local
Supercuts.
Supercuts, what I was gonna say.
Wow, there you go. Supercuts joke slid right in there. How do you have to take a certain amount of naps a day to make your hair look like that?
No, it just looks androgynous like this as is.
You ever thought about product?
I never thought about
A
product.
little pomade in there might give it a little bounce.
Little bounce.
Yeah. Little something.
I don't know.
The fucking bass player's not even looking at you anymore.
So Dallas, you're not a lesbian. You are a real boy. Tell us about your love life. What's that like? Who is fucking you?
Tell me you eat pussy. Do you eat pussy?
This
I
fucking
eat
guy.
pussy like I eat cheeseburgers, baby.
This guy clearly eats everything.
Fuck, I had to learn how to eat it properly for compensational purposes.
What did you learn? Teach us something.
As a lesbian, you would have known.
Yeah, I know.
Face the audience and teach us what you learned.
What I learned is I just lay back and just let her suffocate me. It's, I'm just saying,
You exclusively only eat pussy from the bottom position?
No, I'll go right behind and stuff like that. I learned some finger
Behind?
popping techniques.
Wow. This guy loves fucking...
She pushes him up against a wall.
Yeah. Very interesting stuff. So what's your love life like? Are you you have a girlfriend right now? Boy?
I ain't got a girlfriend, but I got a chick I'm fucking around with.
Wow.
You got a girlfriend and a chick you're fucking around
No, I don't have a girlfriend, but I have a chick I'm fucking around with.
Okay, how long you been fucking around with her?
I moved here like a month ago, day 2 of moving here.
Day 2? How'd you find her?
We just ran into each other at the gas station and stuff like that.
I love it. Okay.
I wish I wasn't lying, but that's true.
What gas station was it?
The little Circle K right next to my house.
Damn, Circle K. What was happening? Were you cleaning her windshield or something like that?
I have a question.
No, just getting some. Yes, sir.
What did my uncle say? The one that was selling you the gas?
Oh, he's just like, no, this is not your only ID.
I love it. So tell us how you met this girl at a gas station.
We're just sitting there. I'm getting beer and getting some gas real quick for the car and stuff like that. And she just straight up was like, "Yo, I think you're cute." And I was like, "I think you're cute."
Wow.
We're very blunt. Like, if a chick wants to be blunt to me, I'll be blunt right back.
Next thing you know, she's sitting on your face.
Sucking on my titties and all that too,
wow, look at that. I love that.
Not at the same time, though, right?
We tried, but, like, necks, man. Like, my neck got kinked.
Did you guys hook up that night? First night?
No, we waited a day. I like to because I'm a Southern gentleman from Louisiana. I at least want to take a chick out to a dinner, good, nice dinner. I pay for it and whatnot. You suck my dick translucent.
Wow.
They're both buying 87.
Yeah.
What does she do for a living? Was she asking you for money because she ran out of gas money? Like,
No, she's a nurse anesthetist.
Okay.
What?
A lot of S's.
Nurse
in that.
anesthetist. Like it's like almost a doctor, but not really a doctor.
Right. Okay. I think there might be a couple extra S's in that that you threw in there.
That's why I had to ask him again.
It says.
So let me get it. You're a heterosexual man. That's.
I try to be, but it doesn't come out all the time. I try to be.
Oh fuck.
How often do you think people genuinely think that you're
all the fucking time?
Yeah. Do you get that?
How many people have called you Nanette?
Oh my god, that's a good one. That's a fucking good one.
How about you, Dallas Irvine? You have any special skills or talents or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Stand-up comedy, cooking and stuff like that. I mean, I got outside. Yeah, I don't. I'll stand up and cooking. That's it.
Okay. All right. That's it, huh?
do you have any posters on your wall in your house or in your bedroom?
No.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Shavers.
I don't know. What I'm really afraid of is not being myself in a way. Like when I was 23, I tried to off myself. I was about 320 pounds.
Oh, you broke the rope, huh?
I did break the rope. No, that is actually true.
Really?
My dad thought it was a hickey, dude. Like my dad thought it was a hickey, and I'm like, I'm just gonna let him believe in Santa Claus, I guess.
Damn. You literally tried to hang yourself?
Yes.
Oh my god. And the rope broke?
Yes.
Wow.
320 pounds going in one direction is not really. I don't think that's good physics.
Well, the good news is, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very strong rope for him, everybody. It's a
Whoa!
rope. No,
don't tease me.
I'm just joking, Dallas. Dallas Irvine, you're named after you have two cities in your name.
Dude, Dad's a Cowboys fan and a fucking redneck.
Wow.
No, that's really it. Like, I asked him, I was like, is there any significance? He's like, I just like Dallas Cowboys. I'm like, that's the beer I heard on my first time I actually heard anything was probably a beer opening.
Aren't you glad he wasn't a Washington fan? It's my boy, Redskin.
I'd have to change my name to Washington Football Team now.
All right. Dallas, so much fun. Great set. Here's a large Kill Tony joke book
Thank
for
you so much, man.
Absolutely great work.
You earned it, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what, Tony? You are a goddamn genius to figure out that this would be entertaining. I mean, just horrible comic after horrible comic after horrible comic. And you went, I got a plan for this. Good on you, dude. Because it is hilarious. It really is.
Tony's like the IRS. He figures out how to capitalize on your fucking misery.
And the people, they just sign up for it. They can't stop moving here. It's a whole thing. It's incredible. A lot of fresh blood here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, it is. It is.
Thank you very much.
It is Michael, yes. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ringer right here. This is a regular, which means he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week on this show. He's a goddamn anomaly. Originally built in Second City in Chicago, originally from New York. Second City in Chicago, spent decades there, dominating the improv scene. Was diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and knocked off his bucket list, his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. We found him immediately and made him a regular on this show. He's on every episode. He was the first person on this show, other than Red Band and I, to move here from Los Angeles. He's a killer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go. Here
Vape
we
thing. Future
go.
truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Ooh.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Oh my
Vape
goodness.
thing. Future truth teller. Vape 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 thing. Future truth teller.
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
Vape thing.
It's the one and the
Future
only.
truth teller.
For those of you that have
Vape
been
thing.
in the show before,
Future
you know
truth
what
teller.
you're in for right now.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Real monster.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for Michael
Vape thing.
Lehrer.
Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Taxi cabs return. After Uber drivers grow tired of strangers farting in their cars. Future truth teller. So many Californians move to Texas. Being homo becomes Texas' favorite new pastime. Future truth teller. World hunger is solved after COVID kills so many people, leaving so much leftover chicken in the fridge. Future truth teller. Mexican cartels kidnap Joe Rogan and force him to interview the ghost of Selena and propel conspiracy theories that the Alamo was a false flag event. Future truth teller. As artificial intelligence rules the world, Dana White studs out the entire UFC roster, creating a militia of mixed race, mixed martial arts machine marauders. Future truth teller. Turns out, the biggest threat to white people was not the identity politics of the Democratic Party, but in fact, ranch dressing. Future truth teller. Elon Musk cures all cancers but anal because he's just funny like that. Future truth teller.
Wow. A brand new minute from Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. We've seen this before. Always a special treat to have Vape Thing here. Vape Thing, how you doing?
I'm freaking the fuck out, Tony. I have a fucking felony on my fucking face. I can't catch another case.
Wow, okay, that's an interesting answer. How's things been since the last time we saw you?
Everyone in here has guns. Will someone just put me out of my fucking misery?
Oh my goodness. This is absolutely incredible. It doesn't even look like your mouth is moving when you answer these questions. It's incredible. How do you do what you do, Vape Thing?
Let the blind guy do it. He deserves as much.
Oh wow, it's really Michael Lehrer, everybody. This is incredible. It's the real man, Michael Lehrer, under there. Famously, the man behind Vape Thing. Do you have lipstick on?
Yeah, I asked my nurse for chapstick, but she wasn't wearing her glasses.
So stupid. This guy gets it, man. The things you do for comedy, it's incredible. Michael, what's happening?
Well, everything's wonderful. Hey, Texas, we just passed a constitutional carry law, so all of us can carry handguns without a permit, without a license. Just call me Butterfingers.
I love it. Last time you had a gun, famously, there was a BB gun incident in a backyard that,
Yeah.
In Maryland, I believe.
I shot my spine out.
Michael, welcome to the show. You're here with the great Russell Peters and Ron White.
Pleasure, honor, thank you.
You guys have seen Michael before, correct? He's been absolutely killing it out here every week.
Actually, Tony, last time Ron White was on was when Michael was at his all-time low. Remember that?
Michael was on a lot of that stuff that Kaylee's into, if you know what I mean.
I believe one of the comics took his parking spot tonight.
Yeah. There are at least one other disabled person in here tonight, and I fucking hate that. It makes it so awkward, and like everyone's like, it's like the elephant in the room, and then when we see each other, it's like in the film when someone time travels and they go in, they run into their past or future self, and it causes a hiccup in time. It's awkward like that.
Yeah. The elephant from the Elephant in a Room reference a minute.
Did the other person that in a wheelchair or person talk to you at all? Like, did you?
No, I saw them coming out of a bus, and they looked like they also had a neurological disorder like me, and so big up.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. The neurological disorder.
There was a guy also sitting on a patio chair, and I can't tell if he's disabled or just fucking fat.
Yeah. Yeah, it could just be a lazy man.
Yeah. But everything's good, man. Like, I'm having the time of my life in Austin. And being sick, yeah, Austin.
He is. I promise you this. We live very, 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 very ridiculously close to one another. And basically, Michael is a staple in our little neighborhood. He's constantly out on the sidewalks of Rainy Street.
Yeah. Rainy Street. I'm the Rainy Street rude boy.
He really does. He runs those
I actually
streets.
drove down Rainy Street today.
Really? You probably saw him.
Yeah.
He was probably driving right behind you.
It's a very short street.
Yeah.
Very short street.
Indeed. He rolls those streets. He doesn't run those streets. He rolls those streets.
That's right.
You know, famously, Michael, the one who convinced me to move near Rainy Street is the great Ron White, who showed it to me when we were visiting here during a California lockdown, and my mind was completely blown to see how alive that fucking street was.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
It's wonderful. Like, any given day, you can see a bridesmaid get a open head one on the bird scooter.
That's so true.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. Hilarious stuff, Michael. Anything else, Michael Lair? What are we missing here?
Nothing.
I gotta say, man, it's so good to see you doing way better, because the last time I saw you, which is the first time I saw you, you were a shit fucking sandwich, dude, and you are But just to see it's not like that every day. So this is a way fucking better day, right?
Yeah.
You don't know, dude.
Yeah.
What? Real quick. It's crazy because I've been working so hard this year with this show, and I moved out here, and I built up all this currency for being a hard worker and doing great comedy, and then the two OGs here, fucking Ron White and Joe Rogan, they both saw me on my absolute coked out rock bottom. I started a fight with Joe Rogan.
Oh shit! And now look at you.
Yeah.
It was pretty hilarious. He got into an argument with Joe Rogan in a green room, and then at the end of it, asked Joe if this means he's not allowed to do his podcast anymore, which made the whole room really bust up and laugh.
Spotify vetoed it.
Yeah. I love it. Michael, you're an absolute legend. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, everybody? That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. How about a big hand for Russell Peters? He's on the Departed World Tour, going everywhere all the time. It's done? Well, it's done. But he'll be on tour again soon, arenas and giant theaters near you. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Austin's own Ron White was with us tonight? Number one tequila. If you drink tequila at all, you absolutely have to try this stuff. It's amazing. It's the only tequila that we drink in my household. We absolutely love it. And check him out all the time. He's doing a lot of my shows, a lot of Red Band shows at the Secret Group. Not the Secret Group, at Vulcan Gas Company. The Secret Group is in Houston.
Yes.
Don't know why I said that. So much fun stuff happening. We got an amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt here tonight. Absolutely incredible with a gun. Ron White with a shotgun. Russell Peters with what appears to be, a revolver. Incredible stuff. Let's check out the drawing from the local artist, Chris Rogers. What do we got tonight? Whoa, look at that.
Venom.
We got a Venom. Venom. My favorite character in Spider-Man folklore history. Very, very fun stuff. Oh, yeah. Check that out. Follow him and Chris Rogers art. Check out everything Ryan J. Ebelt at RyanJEbelt.com. Every poster from every road show. The new Kill Tony coloring book. And other fun stuff coming very soon. We do this every week here in Austin, Texas. In order to get tickets, you have to be on the website at noon 2 Mondays before. Somehow, a lot of people figure it out, and a lot of people ask questions online. How do I get tickets? How do I get tickets? You don't, unless you're on the Antone's website 2 weeks before the Monday that you want to come at exactly noon. So that's the only way to do it. Red Band?
Hey, I got an amazing secret show this Thursday, and I could tell you this because this audio doesn't come out for a couple of weeks. We got Ian Edwards, Felicia Michaels, Joe Rogan, Ari Manis, Amir K, Tony Hinchcliffe, Holtzman, and William Montgomery.
Wow.
Thursday at Vulcan.
Look at that. Live audience, so much fun every Monday here at Antone's. Thank you guys so much. We love you guys. Good night, everybody.
Remember.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Extra!
Hello, everybody! Brian Redbane's here. People make some fucking noise. We're here. Nobody has more fun than us on Monday nights, and you guys are at the right goddamn place. I'm excited to be here. How about a hand for the band that was just playing for you before the show started? That's the official Kill Tony band. We're having fun here at the new location of Kill Tony, Vulcan Gas Company, here on Chaotic 6th Street.
Yes.
Oftentimes, that's why I'm dressed like this, oftentimes this area is confused for Gotham City. It's basically the same place for people that haven't been on 6th Street before. It's all the fucking same. Boy, am I excited about this episode tonight. We have the great Matt Muelling here on electric guitar, Michael Gonzalez on drums, and D Madness is back on bass guitar. Wow, listen to that. I got to have my first talk with D Madness in like a month tonight. He didn't make it to last week's taping, and I told him, D Madness, I don't know if you know this, but I got into a little bit of trouble. And D Madness goes, I didn't see a fucking thing. We're all filled up on delicious food thanks to Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. He feeds us every week from the delicious. And I'm telling you, you guys are Kill Tony fans. You have to support CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. If you guys don't know, I double dog dare you. They make a new taco. They just started this. I tell you about this? A jalapeno popper taco. They fucking grill a jalapeno. They open it up, right? They cut it open. They grill it. They flatten it. Then they put it flat on a flour fucking tortilla. They grill that tortilla a little bit. They take fancy cheese, grill that shit a little bit. Did I tell you about this? I have to go there like every other day now to eat this. I just wake up sweating thinking about it. What's that? His first time knowing. He has no idea what's going on back there. D-Madness responding to jokes from 2 minutes ago back there. Got some cakes made for us by Shay Z at midnight. It's my birthday, everybody, so this is very exciting. Thank you. You guys are in for a special treat tonight. I mean, we're going to have so much fun, but before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. After spending last summer on the sidelines, we're all ready to get back out there and make this year's lounge season an epic one. So Bespoke Post is here to take your sand, sun, and surf game to the next level with a new lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections for guys. I'm telling you, this stuff is so cool. I got some knives. I got some cool whiskey glasses and a whiskey bottle decanter thing. I got an amazing new pen. I mean, this stuff, it smells good. It looks good. It's like real, like cool man stuff. And it makes me feel like a man. And you know that's hard for a guy like me to do, but it makes me feel manly. Brian, what's in your box?
Well, man, I got a bunch of pancakes and like some cool syrup. No, it's great. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you could skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but has over $70 worth of gear inside.
Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's Box of Awesome, all one word, boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? As I see people that are just here for the scene not going crazy. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony tonight? Great Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing tonight's episode all the way back in Los Angeles, California. Every print of every show is available at ryanjebelt.com. Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, you're here on a special night. It is his first time ever being a guest on Kill Tony. I'm dressed like this because this tonight shall be chaos. I present to you, for his first time ever in Kill Tony history, your guest tonight is Alex Jones. Holy shit. What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Woo! Power! Unlimited power!
That's a Ric Flair.
Woo! That's right. Woo! This battle station is fully operational. Alex motherfucking Jones, an Austin, Texas icon and one of our favorite humans on the planet.
Well, it's good to be here exercising the First Amendment with a lot of great Americans.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Woo! Woo! I gotta tell you, I had dinner with this guy. It was me, him, Ron White, Red Band, Joe Rogan. We had dinner a few weeks ago. If you want to know who holds court at that dinner table, it's Alex motherfucking Jones.
No, it was.
You were cracking us up the whole time. It's absolutely true. Fucking, he's the alpha amongst alphas.
Oh, yeah, right. Joe kicked my ass. It's not true. I'm in a headlock.
No, I was surprised. Joe sits back and listens to you. I've never seen him listen to anyone like he listens to you. Normally, he's the chatty one. I'm excited about this. Welcome to the show, Alex. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. I'm super fucking pumped. We have delicious beverages made by, how about a hand for the Vulcan Gas Company staff here?
Vulcan Gas Company, that's pro free speech, baby.
That's right.
Bringing it back, baby.
That's right.
Woo!
Screw any venue that isn't pro speech, not to name any names, Antone's. But Vulcan Gas Company serving delicious cocktails tonight made by Don Julio. That's Don Julio. If anybody's in the mood for tequila, drink what we're drinking. It's Don Julio.
Yeah,
it is. And the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, the best strip club in all of Austin, Texas.
I would know nothing about that.
You guys ready to start the show? You guys ready to see a stand-up comedian? Let's start it.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Before we go to the bucket tonight, let's start the show with something special, something you're used to. One of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, just moved here a couple weeks ago. Ladies and gentlemen, he's the one and only, the Big Red Machine, regular William Montgomery.
All right.
A brand new minute from one of the longest standing regulars of all time. Here he is, one more time for William Montgomery.
Yeah.
First off, Alex Jones, I've been obsessed with you since Waking Life. I always thought you were animated. It's a good deep cut for people that know that movie. Hunter Biden will soon be teaching a course at Tulane University in New Orleans about fake news. If it were a course in future news, he'd discuss the future headline, Hunter Biden arrested in New Orleans. My girlfriend describes me as mysterious. I like to describe her as a bad detective. Hard to believe that the movie Pearl Harbor was worse than the actual Pearl Harbor event. Imagine if they made a 9/11 romantic comedy. Dax Shepard and Selena Gomez make out as cancerous ash showers down on them blocks from the World Trade Center. This week, Joe Biden said he really identifies with black people, saying, hell, my son's a crack addict too.
Wow.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, everybody. Shout out to whoever's changing the lighting in the first 10 minutes of the show for no fucking reason whatsoever. I mean, really, there's really no need to make any adjustments to anything. There you go. You could stop there, I guess. Is that how it was?
No, it's like really dark now.
You guys remember how it was when we did the fucking camera test earlier?
Let's just get this gorgeous lady in black latex up here.
I swear
what the fuck is going on?
Everybody wants to fucking do a job that doesn't need to be done here at Vulcan Gas Company. Fucking, oh wait, let's change the lights. Let's change them. Let's change them. Don't fucking touch anything.
Don't touch anything!
D-Madness doesn't even like the lighting change you did. So you got to get rid of the reds, guys. That's the one thing that we told you, and somehow you switched it to that 8 minutes in. Get rid of the reds. There you go. Thank you so much. How about a hand for the lighting guy here at Vulcan, everybody?
Yeah!
Yes! Woo!
Maybe turn up the lights now a little.
Yeah,
All
maybe
right,
turn it
Jesus.
up
I
a
feel like
little
I'm in
bit.
the dark over here.
Really great move. Whoever leaned on the fucking lights during the show. Awesome shit. William, luckily it distracted. I had no idea what you talked about. How many of you want to see him start over from the beginning, huh? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Political jokes. They were good.
I'm kidding. Alex, you were paying attention. What do you think about William's set? This is your first time seeing this.
I thought they were very cerebral jokes, which is not lost in a great crowd, but I'm a little drunk, so I missed part of it. And if I only caught half of it, it's a little, as you said, it's a daytime joke, not a nighttime joke. It was all very well executed. Better than I can write, so, you know.
Hell yeah. I love it. William, welcome back to the show. You're here every week. How's life been going? What's been happening?
It's pretty good. I just discovered something called coffee.
Ooh, you started
I've been drinking it so much this past week.
Okay, for those of you that don't know, William was the biggest mess on the show for a very long time, and he got sober 2 weeks ago, everybody. How about a hand for William's sobriety?
A hot red mess.
He really was a big red fucking disaster.
I was always fucked up.
He was fucked up.
Yeah.
He was doing fucking blow and drinking at 11 a.m. and just was going, as you could see by
Replace it with coffee.
Yeah. I mean, look, if he laid on his back, he looks like the AMC stock graph. Just ups and downs and ridges everywhere.
I don't get that.
I know you don't.
It's another very cerebral joke.
So, William, you've been drinking coffee. Does it have you feeling good?
Yeah, it has me feeling real uppity. It's not quite cocaine, but I enjoy it. It's pretty good.
Are you like addicted to? I know a lot of people that quit drinking, they just become addicted to other things like coffee.
I had five. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying exactly. Sorry. He's kind of a scary-looking Viking. Don't beat me up. Don't eat me.
William, how about the answer to Red Dam's question?
I had 5 cups today.
5? Ooh, look at that. Are you shitting like a wild man?
I actually haven't in a couple of days.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's going on in my lymph nodes hurt.
Oh, that's good. No, that's always doctors say when your lymph nodes hurt. Nothing better than that. I love it, William. Did some jokes tonight. How's Austin treating you? You find anything else you love about Austin, Texas this week?
It's been good. I had a buddy. We went to Lake Travis this weekend for his bachelor party. Yeah, it was fun. Seemed like a nice lake.
Yeah.
Seemed pretty nice.
I found a place I love today. I was going to go buy some fucking cowboy boots or something like that, and then I realized I can't do that till tomorrow, and I got lost on Congress Street. Ended up stumbling into whatever this fucking costume shop is you guys have here. What the fuck is that place, man? I was like inside of a never-ending story. I had no intentions of dressing like this tonight. Next thing you know, fucking $150 later, I got the new suit I'm wearing to weddings and shit. Austin has the coolest fucking shit. It is so weird. In LA, you could drive any direction for an hour and not find one place as cool as that rinky-dink little costume store. I was almost a fucking rodeo clown tonight. I was almost a matador. I was almost a circus ringleader. These all could be future episodes, by the way. I might just show up there every Monday and fucking go crazy. You ever dress up like anything silly, Alex Jones?
I mean, Bill Hicks, right?
Exactly. No, actually, well, I was Bill Hicks before. Then I staged my death, and then it became Alex Jones in 1993. It's actually true. No, it's true. But listen, Lake Travis. People talk about downtown Austin. It's fine. It's great. The zombie, homeless people, all the rest of it. There's some cool restaurants, cool places like this place. But Austin is like Lake Travis and all the other stuff around it. That's what's cool.
Very cool.
So you discovered all that out there. Got really drunk.
I did. Yeah, I actually got wasted. I broke my sobriety on Saturday night. I got fucking wasted.
He's kidding, everybody. He's joking, everyone.
Here's for getting wasted. Buy more drinks.
William Montgomery, you did it again. Another brand new minute from William. We're going to keep it moving along. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket, huh? Anything could happen. It could be you I pull out of the bucket.
Wait, I think we should bring up one more person.
What?
I think we should bring up one more person.
All right.
Oh, how about our friend Joe Rogan, everybody? Oopsie daisy.
Duncan Trussell, bitches.
Hey!
Austin, Texas, we're making it happen, bitches.
Woo! Powerful Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell have joined the chaos. Holy shit. Who has more fun than us on a Monday night? Absolutely fucking nobody is the answer. And you guys are just in time for the first...
What are you wearing? What happened?
I was just talking about it. You just missed it. I ended up stumbling into this awesome costume shop earlier. I don't even know. What's the name of it? Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds? Is that right? Lucy,
you know that place?
Lucy in Disguise. There you go. Shout out to that fucking place. You can get lost in it. It's 37 years old. It's had the same owner the entire time. I had so much fun. I almost dressed like they have costumes for anything.
Anyway. I like how you have one glove on.
Yeah. I'm the Joker Michael Jackson.
It's kind of cool. It's your own thing.
Hell yeah.
Can I say something real
Yeah,
quick?
absolutely. The great Duncan
This
Trussell.
is an embarrassing thing to admit. This is the first show I've been at in 16 months. And
wow.
So I walked in and I'm like, oh my, all these people. This is embarrassing to admit. I started crying. It was so weird.
Humanity's back, fuckers.
Really weird. But one of those cries you don't think you're gonna do. All of a sudden, there's just tears. Holy, wow.
It's the tears of a super spreader.
Yeah.
You're feeling it. You're feeling it.
I love it, Duncan. This is what we do all the time. This is just what we do on Mondays. How many of you think Duncan should think about moving to Austin, Texas?
Thank you. No. Wait.
Oh my God, this is pro wrestling.
Wait, you got me wrong. Wait, you know why I started crying, don't you?
Oh, did you want her to go home?
Because you people aren't wearing masks. So I just started weeping.
I love it. Well, you guys are just in time.
Look at Alex Jones. He's like he's going to punch me. It's a joke, Alex Jones.
I totally agree with you. I love it. I'm going to get you. Get over here and sit on my lap.
It's a scary look.
He's serious too. What's with the scrolls? What's with these scrolls? What's going on here?
It's our new brand. Okie dokie. It's our. We're just adding microphones as we go. It's okay. It's okay.
Duncan and I are so high right now.
I want some of that weed.
We're almost imperceivably high.
Pull the weed out.
We just did a 3.5-hour podcast and just got in a car and came over here. And the whole way over, we're talking about woolly mammoths and
Hollow Earth.
Yeah.
But
it's the dumbest conversation I've ever had in my life.
Hey, you know what Waco is?
Every second of it.
Waco's the biggest woolly mammoth museum in the world up there. It's a giant woolly mammoth dig. Didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry. Beat me up.
It's a good point, though.
I want some of that Joe Rogan weed. It's always good.
You don't want any of this weed, I'm telling you.
It's terrifying.
The weed he always gives me is the best. Joe Rogan weed. Joe Rogan weed. Maybe the name.
Nope. I reject that.
I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. We're going to watch them do 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then we're gonna,
Wait, I'm sorry. I came up here. Joe's like, do you want to go on stage?
Stay up here,
thinking,
Duncan.
I got to pee so bad.
Okay.
But I'm like,
But
yeah.
just
Go pee. Go pee.
Come back.
Yeah. Go pee and then come
Go
back.
pee and come back. We'll be here for you. Duncan Trussell and his weak bladder, ladies and gentlemen.
He's crying. He's peeing. There's bodily fluids everywhere.
We drank 18 beers. We drank whiskey. We are so fucked up. This
I'm
podcast,
jealous.
this is going to be the end of my career, this podcast.
We need more.
It's going to be the one that sticks. We were so barbecued. It was so ridiculous.
I love
we
it.
just strolled over here. I'm like, oh, we're here. I didn't even know we were here when we sat down. I wasn't sure.
Well, we're in it. You're in for the ride of your life right here. We're gonna pull a name out of the bucket. This is crazy for whoever gets this lucky. We had over 100 comedians sign up for the chance to get pulled out. Anything can happen. You guys ready for this?
Look, you want to Joe reach in there?
You saw William. He's consistent, but now it begins. Anything could happen. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted minute tonight that's not a regular goes by the name of Charles Adams Jr., everybody.
Charles Adams Jr.
Oh, yeah, we know
Come
Charles.
on
We love Charles Adams Jr.
All
on this
right.
show. Come on.
What's up? Okay, I ain't gonna cuss nobody out tonight. I know what y'all thinking. Damn, Kimbo Slice tells jokes. Oh, you don't believe me? That's real taco meat right there, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, real talk. The other day I was in my classroom and one of my students walked past me, right? And we had to still wear our masks. He walked past me. I was like, damn, man, did you wash your hands after coming from the bathroom? He was like, yes, sir, Mr. Charles. I was like, damn, that must be me. So I took my mask off. I was like, oh, shit, that's my breath. My breath been smelling like that for that long? Jesus Christ. I went to my hygienist. She was like, yeah. She went to clean my teeth. She was like, you've been tossing salad, huh? I was like, yeah. Been trying to be a vegan for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's all I got right there.
Good stuff. All right.
There it is. Exactly a minute from Charles Adams Jr. We love Charles on this show. You've been on a couple times. Always fun.
What's up?
Took that Kimbo Slice joke I made about you and used it for yourself, huh?
I'm trying to get paid, baby.
You're goddamn right. That's the whole point. I wish more people would do that. I make fun. Yeah, I make fun of these people. Only the smart ones take it.
They make fun of me so much. Fuck it.
Fun fact for those of you just watching or listening to the podcast, the lighting guy is still fucking with the lights. It almost seems unbelievable at this point, but it is.
As long as he got the light on me, because I'm pretty dark.
Yeah, he is. He turned up the whites for you. He's
real
like,
chocolate right here, baby.
The lighting guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I would make a joke, but I don't think I'm allowed to anymore. Let's just keep it moving. Use your imagination.
It's all good. I don't give a fuck.
What was Tony gonna say that he couldn't say?
Tony was about to call me a ninja. Yeah, damn. I don't give a shit. I got tough skin, baby.
I wouldn't do that to you.
Yes,
not
sir.
you. David Lucas, I would, but not you.
Hey, don't do that.
I love it. So, Charles, you're a teacher. You're back at school. You're teaching kids,
Hell
right?
no. Today is my first day of vacation.
Whoa.
3 months. Fuck them kids.
Fuck yeah. School's out forever.
I'm out, no. Just trying to get that Joe Rogan weed.
Trying to get the what?
I'm trying to get that Joe Rogan weed. You know, I'm trying to get high all summer.
Oh, shit.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
All
I ain't doing
right.
shit.
Okay. You smoke a lot of pot?
Hell yeah. That's the reason why I became a teacher.
What do you...
They don't
want
drug.
some weed. Hearing all this weed. Give me some.
They don't drug test.
Can we get a joint up here for Alex Jones? Smoke some.
You're making a mistake. Trust me.
All right, let's
What
wait.
to do for 22
Let's
years.
wait on the weed.
You can't. Get out of Dodge
We
while
are
you can.
still making lighting adjustments in an
Change the way you feel about
unprecedented
things.
event. Go.
Tell it like it is, Tony.
I'm telling you, man, Charles. I wish I had I wish I had your commanding stature. These
I
people
bet you
they don't listen to me. They see me come up with one glove on.
You gotta you gotta do more push-ups, baby.
All right, thanks, Charles. Thank you.
You gotta twerk on you, motherfucker.
Whoa, did you just
shut the fuck up,
Charles?
He's got the whole COVID thing going.
Oh yeah,
Charles,
that's macho man.
Jesus Christ,
Oh,
Charles,
yeah, brother.
relax. Charles, over here. Did you just flex your pecs? Did you just?
Whoa! You trying to get me laid tonight?
Look at that.
I call that. That's my chest twerk.
Oh shit, that's pretty good. That's a.
You looking too hard, dude. Looking too hard.
Joe, what do you?
Face turn on red. Stop it.
Joe, what do you think about this guy's muscles?
That's unusual. I mean, I'm thinking, when someone does something, you're like, I don't think I can do that.
Joe. I've seen Joe Rogan do
But I don't have that
splits
kind of
and
free
shit.
time.
You be doing the splits and shit.
Yeah, but there's no value to doing that, so he doesn't know how to do that.
Oh,
Like
okay.
it doesn't do anything.
It's mind over titty.
It's like getting really good at cricket. When does that come?
Oh man,
Charles, you've been on this show a couple times. Is there anything that you've thought about since your last appearance that we haven't talked about your life or about you that we should know about?
Not really.
Okay. There you go. Great fucking answer.
I like.
Are you the lighting guy here? That's a great answer. We're still on the air,
I just appreciate being on this stage with you guys every time I get up, and it's the draw out of the bucket. So I'm just here to have fun, baby.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
You know?
You don't have any of your own kids, right, Charles?
Say what?
You don't have any of your own kids?
Hell no, I'll pull out, baby.
You pull out.
Strong. I pull out even when I'm wearing a condom.
Is that true? Do you really do that?
Yeah, you can.
They can bust on you.
Wait, what?
They bust.
They bust,
They
yeah.
bust a climax. You got to pull them out for all climax.
Why don't you just get clipped then? Have you ever thought about just getting clipped?
I don't even know what that is. Oh, you
all
talking about
technical
that? Hell
about
no, I heard your balls swell up and shit. I don't
No,
know
it
that.
doesn't.
I don't know. I don't want no scissors about my shit.
I don't think this conversation is legal. I'm in the middle of you, and I'm a guy. I feel harassed.
Charles,
okay.
what exactly do you teach at school? I'm curious.
English.
Periods.
English, man. Periods. God damn. No, not sex ed. No, I teach
English?
English. Yeah, I'm in the English department. I work in the English department, so I'm in multiple classrooms. And
You're a Shakespeare fan.
I pretty much fuck up all the bad kids that's fucking up, and English department. You know, that's too many run-on sentences, dog. Get the fuck out that class.
Oh, okay.
I'm out. Yeah, there you go. No punctuation.
So you're like the scared straight guy or something like that. You need to get your fucking English together. You're gonna end up like me, pulling out with condoms on.
That's right. Your hair gonna fall out. You gonna start growing shit on your face. You don't want to do that.
Charles Adams Jr., you're so much fun. This is your third time, I do believe, on the show, right?
I can't believe it.
Always fun.
All right.
This is what the show's all about, baby.
Charles Adams Jr. of Carlson.
There he goes. One more time for Charles Adams Jr. Hey, Charles. This is an official Kill Tony joke book just for you, made by the great Adrian Cavazos. He's at Boneseye with his Z, Boneseye, on
Giving them
Instagram.
joke books?
Look at these things. Look at that.
Joke books?
Smell that. That's real leather. Smell that leather,
That's
Joe.
fine leather.
That's the real fucking deal right there. If they're good, they get a full-size one, and if they suck, they get one of these little ones. You'll see that happen for sure any moment.
Duncan Trussell taking a shit? Is he,
Yeah.
I think Duncan Trussell is scared.
Now, where'd he go?
He's trying to get his equilibrium.
All right. This is definitely a new name, everybody. This is a new name. I would remember if I saw this before. Make some noise for your next comedian, JP Puthenvitil. Puthenvitil. JP is next on Kill Tony.
Pussyville.
Here he comes. He's got a steady jog. Here he is. JP Puthenvitil. One more time for JP, everybody. Come on.
Hello. I'm a virgin, same as you. Nobody ever believes me when I tell them I'm a virgin. They look at me like, you're not really a virgin, right? What more should I be doing? I look like a person who has multiple oatmeal recipes bookmarked. I don't know. I don't really know which way is straight swing. I think I might be straight-ish. I don't know if that is something I can take to my father. He's really old. He just turned 50. I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't have to. I'm young. I'm 24. I don't feel like that's super young. You know, I've lived through 3 Spider-Man 2s. That's not nothing. I'm upset. I'm upset. There we go.
Wow, JP, who's in the team?
All right.
I fucking love you.
Hi, thank you.
I love
Mercedes on stage. On deck.
What?
Hey.
Why? Why would that be?
Is that the kind of strippers you like, Alex?
I like it.
I'm having an hallucination. It's a beautiful stripper. I'm looking at it. Oh, look at her dance. The beauty. The pole. Oh, look at the style, the elegance, the grace.
Okay.
Mercedes on stage.
JP, how do you say your
fuck
last
is
name?
in this bottle?
PCP.
Fuck
How do you
is
say
in
your
that
last
bottle?
name?
It's Puthenvitil.
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 Yeah.
What, you can't see that's a beautiful woman? How you people are crazy.
JP,
Spider-Man
welcome
2
to the
joke
show.
is really funny.
Thank you.
An unbelievable set. I absolutely loved you. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
This is my week. I'm in from LA.
You're in from Los Angeles?
Yeah.
How come we never saw you at Kill Tony in LA?
I committed more recently.
Committed more recently. So
Yeah.
you were doing shows in like Los Feliz, Silver Lake, things like
Yeah.
that? I can tell you,
That
little
shit,
son of a bitch. Look at you. Look at everybody comes to daddy in the end. Yeah.
Portia comes to daddy.
You're goddamn right. It's hard to get a following in that alt comedy scene,
That's
isn't it? Yeah. Hard to sell a fucking ticket, isn't it? JP, welcome to the show. Is it true that you're a virgin?
I am.
Wow. That's incredible. How about a hand for him, everybody?
Here's to JP. Portia, get on over here. I want a table dance.
JP, how far have you gotten with a girl?
No, I've never been on a date.
You've never been on a date? Have you ever kissed a girl?
No, I don't know any really well.
Really? Is there? You know what? Let's do something fun here.
Yeah. Oh, these ladies right here. Oh yeah.
Guys, this is a famous segment on Kill Tony called Kiss Me. JP, this is the part where I ask, everyone knows. I mean, look at us on a Monday. Everyone knows Kill Tony is the best comedy fans in the world, right?
Yeah.
So with that said, is there a lady out there that would be willing to come up here and give JP a big, wet fucking kiss in front of this audience? Come on down here. Come on down. Come down.
Come on down, JP.
Here we go. Now the only deal is the only thing I ask in return of you guys witnessing this guy's first big fucking wet smooch is that when it happens, you guys have to go fucking crazy. Deal?
Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Whoa! 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 Yeah!
Woo! Hey, wait! Get her back up here. Get her back up here.
This show is over.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. What's her name?
Don't run away, Joe. We're stressing.
I'm never gonna meet her again.
I love that. All right, now how many of you want to see JP get his first ever lap dance in the history of his life? Hold on. From the red rose, yellow rose, I present to you Jennifer, everybody. Sit down there, JP. Where's Jennifer at? Is
Joe's going to find Duncan.
Is Jennifer the right name? No, that's not Jennifer. I met her outside of the room. She's right back here. Sit down, JP.
Sit down, Portia.
Move your fanny pack to the side.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. We're going to play some music here. Any fucking second now. Jesus Christ. There you go. Here we go. There you go. JP. What song do you want?
I don't know the instructions.
JP. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. JP, move your fucking fanny pack to the side.
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
What? Yeah, you didn't even look at them in the eyes.
You ladies tell us what to play right now.
I felt like doing.
JP's scared to death. He's over here making eye contact with Alex Jones during the whole lap dance.
I'm the one that called it. I called it Portia. I summoned the ladies. I did it. See?
I think he just came. Yeah, this guy's, look at him. He's fucking hard as a rock right now.
Get over here. You want to sit in my lap, sweetheart? Not the girls, you.
I stand. Am I here now?
JP does not want to stand up right now.
Don't be scared, JP.
He's fucking bonered up to the gills right now.
I think JP's had enough. How was that, JP? How was your first kiss and everything?
I won't worry about it.
he's
JP, you're a lucky devil.
For those of you that didn't catch that, he's not making any fucking sense right now. He's lost the ability to make sense in any way. Jennifer and Keita. How about Keenan? Wait. Keena? Nicole and
Peanut.
How about a hand for the ladies from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, huh? Official sponsors of Kill Tony. That was absolutely perfect. JP, stand back up for us. Right. There go the ladies of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Make sure you go visit there anytime you want to go to a strip club. If you go anywhere else, you're no longer a Kill Tony.
By the way, you might want to move the fanny pack over the dick now.
Yeah, now's the time to move your... I mean, you literally cock block yourself, JP. I've never seen anything quite like
Those women were ready to go, son.
That's good for them.
JP, so welcome to the show. You just got graciously rewarded. You've never been on a date before. Meanwhile, now you have pussy juice all over you.
Let women roll the red carpet out for you, son.
Thank you.
So JP, let's talk about your life. What do you do for work?
I edit board game tutorial videos.
Oh my God, you are a fucking loser, my friend.
No, he's not. He's seething with power.
I love it. So JP, what else about you? What is your ethnicity? Puthin Vitil is a hell of a last name.
Half Indian.
Half Indian.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the other half? White?
Fuck yeah, probably.
Indian mother, white father?
Fuck yeah, probably. My dad's white. My dad's Indian. I don't remember. My dad's Indian. My mom's white.
Okay. I'm sure your dad and mom would be great. Would be very happy to find out you don't even know what ethnicity.
You have done well, Lord Vader.
I love it. What do you keep in that fanny pack? That is an overwhelmingly packed fanny pack.
Is that where you actually keep your testicles?
I have this weed, and then like my phone and.
You have
shit.
weed in there?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Open it up.
Yeah, let's see. How many you want to?
Police officers.
Welcome to.
Oh, here, let's see it.
I have like.
Welcome to a segment we call "What is in that fanny pack?"
All right, we got some kind of weed device. All right.
There's a vape pen. Oh, there's a.
We've got another piece of weed.
There's the filter end of a joint.
We've got notes.
There's his hopes and dreams
More
right
joints.
there. What else? Come on, open the big part.
Cheech and Chong.
Whoa!
A phone.
Okay.
A wallet.
It's a cough drop.
All right.
Mercola.
I'm sorry. It's my.
No, you're a great American. We love you.
I need all this
You
shit.
kicked ass, brother. Here's all your weed.
Thank you.
JP, you have got to be one of the biggest pussies in the show's history. This is almost incredible what's happening here.
No,
I absolutely love you, but you are just.
That's the thing. Pussies are sexy. Don't lie about that.
Thank
you. Have a beautiful pussy.
I appreciate it.
We lost Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell.
Well, Duncan Trussell's having a bad trip, so Joe Rogan ran out to find him. Duncan took too many hits of acid. He'll be back later.
I love it.
You have a beautiful vagina. Have a nice night.
JP, such a fun interview. How do you feel about your first kiss? How did that feel for you?
Sure. It was good. She was nice.
Paging Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. What do you mean it was nice? You don't sound very.
She seemed nice. I don't know. It felt like a fucking wet, cushy toy was on my mouth, like a dog toy. I don't know.
Listen, when a hot slut is there, you attack it.
I'm sorry if you're listening. I don't know. I feel like I didn't really.
They're going to give you a second round. They're going to give you a second round.
What's your name, sweetheart? You're a legend. How about a big hand for Kate, everybody?
Yay, Kate! What a lady! Yes, Kate!
How about one more time for JP Puthin Vitil, everybody? JP!
Yeah!
Throw this in your fanny pack. There you go, buddy. JP Puthin Vitil.
Wow. Hey, this is
oh my goodness.
This is a hectic audience.
I love it. You guys having fucking fun out there? All right. Oh, this guy's a legend on the show, everybody. This guy famously smelled feet. He's back again. Make some noise for David Flores, everybody.
David Flores!
Step from that black my friend. Here he is one more time for David Flores, everybody.
Que pinche rollo a la verga, Austin.
Yeah.
Where all my wetbacks at now? Oh shit, dog! I didn't know there was gonna be that many. I checked y'all in at the door. I didn't even see that many. Damn, wasn't expecting to get picked tonight, but I got a few jokes ready for y'all. I was dating this one girl, dude, and I had to break up with her ass because her feet didn't smell. But she had this crazy ass pussy, dog. I don't know if y'all have ever had dumpster lid pussy before. Her pussy smelled just like a dumpster lid, like when you open it to go throw your trash and shit. And I was like, damn, girl, I don't know what the fuck to do with you. But, yeah, I swear this bitch was related to a xenomorph or something because her pussy was so acid, I swear her pH was through the roof, man.
Jesus Christ, David Flores up here. My goodness.
I'm not used to getting 1 minute anymore.
You gotta
dog.
be careful talking shit about girls that you fuck. If they come to this show, they're like, I can't fuck that guy.
Ridley Scott's about to hire you.
If I fuck this guy, he's gonna talk about my everything. David, how's it going, man? Why are you wearing a flesh-colored shirt?
He's like Jay Leno on the safari.
Yeah.
It's laundry day, man. I was just trying to look good for y'all.
Oh my
But,
goodness. You tried, I guess. I'm dressed like this, and I'm like, why do you look so silly? David, remind us, you're into Smelly Feet. We know that. You love the ladies. What do you do for work?
I actually been dooring here for the past month.
Dooring? I love that. I never heard it referred to as that. And I was dooring at the Comedy Store for 4 years, and I never called it that once.
Dooring.
But I guess
that's adorable.
Dooring the exploring over here. Just fucking. That set was something else. You really didn't expect to get pulled out. You signed up. You sign up every week, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I sign up every week.
Uh-huh.
I was standing up there kind of just keeping watch or making sure. I was like, with this job, I get real jaded, man. Like, I swear, even after work and shit.
Because you see other people get to perform and you get to see shows happen and you're not on the shows and that makes you mad, right?
No. No, I mean, I feel like I'm an asshole now. Like, 'cause I'm always checking people in. People, always trying to use some sort of excuse why they're,
What's the worst excuse you've heard working here too, so that somebody could get in?
People would just be like, oh, my homies are in there, and, they'll just think that automatically gets them a pass or something.
So that's the problem. It's not big enough. We need to get bigger. We need to build up.
Goddamn right. Alex Jones is right. I'm positive he's right.
But shit, dog, I've been fucking meeting a bunch of girls lately, and they're all telling me they know me from the podcast, and
You're goddamn right, dude.
Want me to smell their feet and shit. I'm like, damn, this shit was never so easy before. Before the podcast, girls have thought I was.
Let's call the girls up and want them to smell your feet. Ladies, you want them to smell your feet.
Very rarely does a
TV.
guest read my mind, but is there a lady out there that'll let David smell your feet? There's got to be someone.
How about he smells one?
There's got to be someone out there. Come on. How about you, sweetheart? How about little Anna Nicole Smith over here?
Smell David's feet.
There must be someone. How about this little fucking Tawny Katane looking this fucking fiery little cougar over here? How about that one? What's that little fucking, look at that little squidget walking by. Come on, come up here. Come up here. Let him smell your feet. Make some noise. Here she comes.
Smell those feet.
Oh shit, here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Get over there. This is the part of the show where David. Oh, look at the size of those boots, huh? These are gonna be.
Get ready to smell feet.
Oh shit! These things have been marinating deep.
Look at those Birkenstocks. That's Birkenstock quality cheese.
Hell yeah! This is about to be Dogecoin to the moon. Look at that.
She won 2 feet.
Look at that. Those dogs are barking tonight. Look at these. Now, just a reminder. Hold on a second. Get rid of the music for a second. This is just a reminder that David loves it if the feet smell bad. Right, David?
Yeah.
So this is literally a win-win situation for this.
I can actually smell them from here.
I don't know who this girl is. It's like Mary Kate the night that they killed Heath Ledger or something like that.
I smell it.
What's your name, sweetheart? Haley, everybody. Hell yeah.
He's about to smell Haley's feet. You've heard of Haley's Comet? Haley's feet.
Oh, shit.
Here we go. Oh, she's spreading those toes. David.
She doesn't know that's my kryptonite, dog. Fuck.
She's getting you excited.
It's your,
I didn't even have to ask her to spread
It's
them.
your kryptonite when a girl
Look
spreads
at those digits.
Hold on. It's your kryptonite when a girl spreads her toes like that? Oh, here he goes. What do you think,
Hey,
David?
that doesn't smell like nothing, dog. Might as well smell my fucking arm.
Hold on, wait.
Let me check and make sure it's not bad. Let me see.
Hold on. Oh, shit.
It smells pretty. I gotta say, she's got some clean ass feet. That smells like smells like Dove Bar or something, or Irish Spring over there.
I'm about to fucking vomit. Oh my god, that is hilarious. They don't smell at all, is the report.
Yeah, they don't smell like anything.
God damn, that's why you were so excited to come up here. Look at this one.
Dude,
Fresh
and I
out
know
of the
there's some
shower.
good hooves in here. I checked it all in, so.
Come on. There's got to be a lady here.
Next, I'm gonna smell Joe Rogan's feet.
Is there a lady in here with some real stinkers so we could get David? Come on. 2/3 of the comedians up here tonight have gotten physical boners while on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We're trying to go 3 for 4 up here. Well, David. Oh, that was hilarious, Alex. You smelling a random girl's feet might be one of the funniest things in the history of the show. Pour yourself some more delicious Don Julio.
Self-deprecation is key to enlightenment.
2 microphones. This is already my
Self-deprecation. Joe Rogan on the main stage. Come on down.
This is my favorite episode of the show ever, by the way, if you're wondering. All right, David Flores, you did it again. You did it another minute. You're out here, you're grinding, you're working the door at comedy clubs, you're doing everything right. How loud can this place get for David Flores, huh? There he goes. David, take one of those. There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate it,
You
dog.
fart in a cup.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah.
You put it in their face.
Fart in a cup, put it in their face. Famous old Red Band YouTube video. Yeah. You guys having fun out there? Yeah, you are, motherfuckers. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Goes by the name of Arturo Lorenzo.
Arturo Lorenzo. Arturo Lorenzo.
Here he comes. One more time for Arturo Lorenzo.
Hi, thank you. My name's Arturo Lorenzo, but seeing how many Hispanic comics were here, I probably could have just gone by Arturo. And yes, I am Latino, so you can assume that I was raised Catholic. Any Catholics out here? Yeah, the fact that you're here tells me that Catholicism is not a real religion. It has all those loopholes. So you can just say, I'm sorry, when you're going to get raped or die, and all of a sudden it's okay. Guess what? I'm going to see my priest in heaven. So as long as he dies or gets raped, I guess to say sorry before he goes away. But anybody like edibles? Anybody took an edible tonight? Edibles will fuck you up because you never know how strong they are. They definitely fucked me up, and they also fucked up my dryer because I left them in my pants and forgot about them. You know, so if anybody has a free dryer or edibles, get at me after the show. I also did not expect to be called because it's my first time being called out, and I feel like they're just calling minorities because there's this all-white panel standing right here.
Exactly.
Even though Tony is tan enough to be Latino. Thank you.
Hello, Arturo Lorenzo calling out an all-white panel on a show that literally, you're right, anybody can get pulled out of the bucket on stage, but you felt the need to talk about an all-white panel. Let's talk about that for a second.
Well, I was white in Peru before.
I loved your set before that. You were going to get a big joke book before that, and then there you go, talking about an all-white. You mean the people that put on the show that gives you an opportunity to get on stage?
And by the way,
is that what you meant by all white?
By the way, you walked the black guy and the Latino when you said that.
I got an idea. How about you pull the next person and tell us it's a scam?
Yeah, well, Alex Jones, of course, would say that.
Yes, I'm very evil. I'm very bad.
Arturo Lorenzo, let's talk about it. Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 weeks.
Wow, 2.5 weeks. What made you start now?
Well, I think the world is over, so I figured I would
push back against the wave.
What makes you say that? What makes you think I thought the world was over as well 2.5 weeks ago, but look at us now. Sold out to the gills.
We love you. We want to hear you be funny, not how we're racist. Tell us how bad. Give me a white joke. Tell me them.
Well, I think the world is over because once we stop being able to tell guys that that's gay, we got these guys wearing felt hats. I don't know. I saw these guys.
The fuck are you talking about, Arturo? Come back over here.
Yes.
What ethnicity are you?
I was born in Peru, so brown, Latino.
Okay, 100% Peruvian.
Yep, I moved here when I was 13, and I took.
That's not the right music for Peruvians.
No.
That is the Mos Eisley Cantina. That's in a different galaxy, Red Band. You like what's a delicious Peruvian treat? It's a
guinea pig. Guinea pig.
It's Peruvian pure flavor. It's
not empanadas. It's
guinea pig.
It's okay.
You know, the thing that looks like a rabbit.
You're trying to drive this guinea pig thing, but you guys do a special flour wrapped treat.
Tamales.
No, it's Peruvian. How do you not know this? Are you really Peruvian?
Yeah.
God,
I used to have a green card, but
Peruvian.
I married a white woman, so.
Does anybody else know what I'm thinking of? No, it's
Churros.
not churros.
Churros.
Retard.
Who said that?
Jesus Christ. It's David Lucas's retarded friend up there.
Ceviche?
It's cocaine.
Yeah.
Churros.
What a fucking idiot. I love it. What do you do for work, Arturo?
I work for a tech overlord, so I'm looking to get canceled tonight.
Okay, well,
Tech overlord.
There you go. There you go.
Tesla, huh?
Pardon?
Tesla?
No, VMware. I hope I get a severance after I get canceled tomorrow.
What do you do? What do you do for fun, Arturo?
This is what I'm at. I'm going to open mics. I do woodworking.
Other than this,
I do a little woodworking.
Woodworking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what do you make out of wood?
I make cutting boards, like furniture and whatnot. I'm building my set for a failed YouTube channel.
What's your love life like?
Well, I got really drunk at brunch yesterday, and did open mic set, and I was making out. Apparently, some of these open micers saw it, and I just like to,
Jesus Christ!
I'm just listening to the scumbag Latino vibe.
You're having fun. That's what matters.
Yeah, it's the last over. No COVID, no AIDS, no condoms.
You're hanging out with a white supremacist show.
Absolutely.
I love it. Arturo, what's a fun fact about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you?
I used to be a mathlete as a kid.
You used to be a what?
Mathlete.
A mathlete?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have a degree in geology, a science degree.
Oh my God! Are you a virgin as well?
No.
I am a virgin.
Oh, you are? How many?
Yeah.
Can we get a girl to come down here and kiss Alex Jones? Come on.
I'm a little scared. Go on.
As long as she has stinky feet.
I took those two girls earlier. I'm very scared.
I love it. Arturo, is there anything about your life that we would find interesting? Let's pretend like we're just on a podcast right now, and like we could talk about anything in the world about you and your history other than being a mathlete. Is there anything else, a fun fact about you or your family or the way you were raised or anything?
Yeah.
Racism of the show.
I almost died at playing Pokemon Go once.
You what?
I almost died playing Pokemon
How do
Go.
you almost die playing Pokemon Go? How's that possible?
Well, I was really drunk and I had just come out and I just started wandering and I had
You
like
just
4
come
IPAs
out?
in me. Yeah. And then I peed myself and fell asleep on the ground or passed out and
all right.
I came to. So I made it. Thank you. Thank you for
all right, Arturo, you are about as exciting as cancer.
Do you really have a backup pin in your front pocket just in case if your other pin goes?
Damn right.
My jokes.
Are you kidding me?
Double pin Arturo.
Guys, if you're not loving Alex Jones right now, you guys need to drink more. I'm having the time of my life.
The best day of my life.
Very rarely does a first-time guest win my heart over immediately, but I am in love with Alex Jones. Arturo, you did it, dude. You made your first appearance on Kill Tony. There's a little joke book for you. You're 2.5 weeks in. Arturo, listen to me. You're 2.5 weeks in, bro.
Yes.
Don't give up. Get back to the fucking drawing board. Take massive chances and come back, sign up again, and let it rip. All right?
Absolutely. Thank you.
There he goes. Arturo Lorenzo, everybody. Fuck yeah, man. There you go. He's a real mathlete, everybody. David's not here, right? Right, exactly. David Lucas is in LA taking care of his children. He has multiple babies with multiple baby mamas. So if you're wondering if David Lucas is a real black man, he is. He's got real children that he's taking care of. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea, actually. Last week, to start the show, we had one of our favorite Asian comedians come up and sing the national anthem to start things out. And as a gratitude for him doing that, we're going to give him a minute here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Hans Kim, everybody.
I want to hear it again. I want to hear the anthem.
Here he is. Fresh haircut. Hans Kim.
Right.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Asian. Good to be here in the South. I'm also a Southerner. I'm from South Korea. Yeah. There's only two things I like: shooting commies and K-pop. Real Southerner. My Asian friends make fun of me because I like to eat General Tso's chicken. They're like, Hans, isn't General Tso just a shitty Americanized version of something authentically Asian? And I'm like, yeah, but so am I. My favorite movie is Rush Hour 3. I think my favorite Marvel movie would have to be the Black Panther because it gave black children a hero they could finally look up to. And not just someone like Martin Luther King Jr., Malcolm X, or Harriet Tubman, or Thurgood Marshall, or Rosa Parks, or Maya Angelou, Kofi Annan, Nelson Mandela, Jay-Z, Oprah, Jackie Robinson, Muhammad Ali. Now there's a fake person that dresses like a cat.
Wow.
Thank you.
Hans Kim. Yeah.
Woo. Thank you.
Wow. That is how it's done, my friend.
Thank you so much.
That is how it is done. My goodness, look at you. That is absolutely incredible, Hans. How long you been on stand-up again?
8 years.
8 years. You live here in Austin, correct?
Yes.
So you're available. You're in town, right?
Yes.
You're doing gigs. You did the Death Squad gig on Thursday. How'd that go for you?
It went great. Thank you, Red Band, for having me.
And that's a brand new minute right there. You just did an episode with what was that one that came out last week?
Russell Peters and Ron White.
That was the one before that.
Oh,
John well, Lord, say that.
It was
You mean last week?
No, that was here. The one that aired last week. The one that aired last week?
Oh, Jessica Michelle
Singleton, right?
I was on with Russell Peters.
Oh, okay. It was that episode. How did I see that? You were on it. Have you been on multiple times?
I've been on twice.
Right. And that's not counting the national anthem last week.
No.
So I'm going to tell you something here. I'm going to tell you something very, very interesting. In the current condition of Kiltony, David Lucas has to take off a couple weeks every month to take care of his baby mama. Or his babies, not his baby mama. And we have not announced a new regular on the show in literally...
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
In literally years. Years. It has been years since we made Michael Lara regular, years since David Lucas, years since William. But anytime one of those three guys can't make it, which is quite often, as you will find out, would you be willing to be the new regular here on Kiltony?
Yes, 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah. Very, very exciting. What a brilliant political move on my part. We need more Asian comedians. Red Band and I had no intention of doing this until halfway through your set when you were getting huge laughs. We started the conversation. The decision was made immediately. How do you feel right now, Hans?
I feel amazing. I feel like all the years of homework have finally paid off.
Yeah, that's right.
Ah!
Well, Hans, here you are. The first ever fourth regular of the show, the third wheel, which is fitting because that's how many wheels are on a rickshaw. Okay, people don't know what a rickshaw is. That's okay. I'll take it. It'll get laughs on the internet, that one. Hans, very, very exciting stuff. That was an absolutely incredible set. Snag yourself one of these big joke books on your... Have you gotten one yet? Have I given you a big...
I have one, yeah.
Oh, okay. Forget it then. We'll save the leather. And, guys, I mean, I'm so excited about this. How loud can this place get for the newest regular of Kill Tony?
Thank you so much. Love you, Austin.
Yeah. Absolutely. I started smoking cigarettes 3 weeks ago again. Yeah. And then I found out, look at the comedians going crazy.
They're
for
hugging
Hans
him.
Kim.
They're jumping up and down.
Wow, that is so cool. I love the support. Austin comedians supporting Austin comedians.
Honestly, he's one of my new favorites. Ever since he moved out here, I've really enjoyed his comedy. You could actually see him Thursday here at Vulcan doing a set at the Death Squad Secret Show also. So
There you go. Hans Kim is in the mix. You guys just witnessed history. In the history, in 8 years of the show, we've only had that many regulars. It's only been 8 of them.
But who should we get rid of first?
That's a question for you gossiping idiots. The next name I pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Riley Gilmore. Here we go. Here goes Riley Gilmore.
Riley Gilmore. Riley Gilmore.
Here he is. Come on, guys. One more time for Riley Gilmore. Everybody.
Riley Gilmore.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry I look like a racist middle schooler. I had a gay dream last night, though. I dreamt my mom wouldn't let me vape in the house, and that was super gay. But I was talking to a guy who works in a morgue, and he told me I like to have sex with the dead bodies. And I was like, dude, are you serious? And he said, yeah, dead ass. I'm starting to eat a local Mediterranean food. I don't really like supporting big shawarma. There was a pedophile epidemic. I don't know if you guys heard about this. The pedophile epidemic in the Boy Scouts. Over 3,000 sexual predators were identified. So for this, each scout earned their predator identification badge and a kiss on the lips. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Riley Gilmore coming in. Hard to follow Hans Kim up here.
That's the Jeffrey Epstein badge.
What?
The Jeffrey Epstein badge.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Riley Gilmore, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
According to your skin tone, this is your first time being out in months. You are as white as it gets, huh?
Yeah.
Long drive from Round Rock to be here tonight?
I buy sunscreen from Costco. So.
I love it. You're suburban as fuck. Where do you live?
I live in Riverside right now.
Where is that a city? That's a city or a street?
It's like it's just right below the river, south.
Wow, so it's by the side of the river? Thanks a lot, buddy. Wow.
Suburban as fuck.
I live in Mountaintop. It's the top of the mountain. Thank you, Riley.
Sorry,
absolutely incredible. Riley Gilmore, any relation to Happy?
Yeah, I'm Sad Gilmore.
Okay, there you go. Riley, how long have you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for a living?
I deliver groceries to people, middle-class people.
How do you know it's just middle class and not upper class?
I don't know. If they were upper class, they'd be ordering from like Whole Foods. I'm like an HEB guy.
Oh, okay. You know what? I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of upper class people. I might not be one of them. I don't want people to think that I have money. But I will say this, is that one of the first things I did was I got rid of everything I ever liked, Whole Foods, and I switched to HEB right away, all the way. Absolutely. You will never see Tony Hinchcliffe in a Whole Foods again. HEB or it ain't me, motherfucker.
Tell us why, though. Why?
You're an HEB guy, right, Alex?
I am. I'm not a whole paycheck guy, yeah.
Yeah. Joe Rogan's an HEB guy?
No, Joe's an Aldi guy.
Not here. No, he's not. Red Band. That doesn't even make any sense. There's not Aldi's out here. And
Let's make Brian Redband host for 10 minutes.
No. Alex, that's literally the worst thing that's ever come out of your mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Redband.
No one.
All right, guys.
Okay, there's one idiot. One idiot clapped.
Come on, guys.
One idiot clapped and the slutty cougar clapped too. That's it. That's all you got.
That's my girls.
Riley, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about it.
I've never come during sex.
What?
Whoa.
Do you have like a clogged hole? You could just there's probably some cotton in there. Just pull it out.
Okie dokie, that was not worth it. Why don't we just let it breathe a little bit, Red Band? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the question to ask. What do you mean you haven't come during sex?
It's I don't know, man.
Okay,
just,
stop. How do you come? When do you come?
Usually when the clock strikes 12.
Riley.
No, I don't. I mean, I come I can come on my own.
Right.
I just can't come with another.
What do you
person.
have to do to come on your own?
He's like General Jack T. Ripper in Dr. Strangelove. He denies the women his essence. So where'd you figure this out, son?
You sound like a pirate.
Figure that out, huh? Smart, huh? Tell me, my mate, why you don't come in your sluts. Arr, be serious.
Riley, how do you make yourself come? Tell me how you make yourself come.
Usually by jerking off.
Right, jerking off.
Sometimes I watch porn.
What type of porn do you watch to make yourself come?
Women.
Riley, there's something you're not telling us, my little friend. I'm sorry to break the news to you, but everyone thinks you're lying about something up here.
No, I don't know. It's like something I'm actually hoping you could help me out with.
Well, I'm trying.
No. Wait.
Wow.
I mean, I just...
All the fag hags are going crazy over here right now. Look at this lady.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a fun...
Okay, all right. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it nice and slowly.
Let's talk about what you do when you got that woman begging for it.
I'm going to ask you questions, Riley. I want you to answer them honestly, okay?
Right.
So, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
2 days ago.
What? Everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody else. This place is getting a little bit fucking rowdy right now. I promise you, it's still a live podcast.
Yeah,
okay.
The other day.
The other day. So you're able to get hard for a woman, is that correct?
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, pretty, yeah. Once I'm like, comfortable enough,
What does it usually take for them to make you comfortable enough?
Suck my dick.
Okay. Hey, I'm with you on that, buddy. All right. Finally, something we can relate to each other about. I also agree. Sucking my dick gets me hard. Wow. Very good. You're a real human being. Okay. So, like, you've had sex with women. They've sucked your dick. You have sex with them unprotected or always with a condom?
No. Unprotected.
Unprotected.
Yeah.
And you still can't come.
That's not right, dude.
What are you thinking about? Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Dr.
No,
Red Band.
No. Like that's some serious shit. Like when you were a kid, did you get molested?
Okay, Red Band again. Maybe back to did you get molested?
No.
Okay, perfect.
Not that I know of.
All right, so let's keep talking about it. We're gonna figure it out here. Have you tried different positions sexually with girls? No cum. You've never come with a girl?
I feel like it's too wet,
What?
Wow. Okay. Deep Madness, what do you think about all this?
Jesus Christ, man, really? It's like putting a fish in water.
I had to get up when I can't see you, and I had to get up. You can't just keep commenting.
Tell this young man how he's supposed to do it.
No, I'm not gonna roast him that hard.
Deep Madness is absolutely shocked that a wet pussy can't make you come.
Yeah, Deep Madness, tell us how he's supposed to do it.
This is the first time Deep Madness has stood since we started doing shows in Austin. He's never felt this passionately about anything at all.
He's like
until you said, I don't know why I can't come. I think it's because the pussies are too wet.
You just got to get it going there, son.
I looked out there. I saw women literally like they can't fathom what you're saying right now. Okay, so let me ask you this, Riley. Here's my next question. I'm going to try to get an answer out of you from.
Sure.
Here it is, Riley. You ready for it? How dry is your hand when you're jerking off? Like, what type of like powder are we putting on this fucking thing? Is it like a pool player? Are you chalking up your hands? Are you like a gymnast before doing a pole vault? Like, how dry does it need
when
to
you
be?
see like there's an arid desert, you get turned on.
I don't know, man.
And I'm still holding my base with my right hand still standing up here, so I'm still waiting for your answer.
D Madness is literally taking a stand right now. He is literally something. I don't know how this ends with D Madness. He might just start running any direction.
Maybe.
I've never seen anything like this before. You have put the show to a complete halt, Riley Gilmore, and I love it. This is how an interview works.
Thank you.
I tried twice earlier. I go, is
This
there
is real.
anything interesting about
This
you
is real.
whatsoever? And then here's Riley, the first guy in the history of the show to say, I can come by myself, but not with someone else.
Have you ever been with a girl with a dry pussy, or have you ever tried like when you're about to fuck a girl, where you put your dick in her, like burp in her face, or do something to like make her dry?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever thought about letting Red Band fuck the girl for a little bit before you put it in?
That's right. We could try that.
You haven't seen a dry pussy till Red Band's gotten a hold of it. That thing's fucking dusty and crusty.
It'll definitely be dry after that.
Riley, so this is so interesting. Have you ever been with a girl, had great sex with her that's lasted a long time, and then all of a sudden I'm positive that these girls sometimes are offended. They go, is something wrong?
Definitely.
And what do you do then? Are you just like, well, watch this, and you just fucking blow the wetness off your dick and then just fucking attack it? Like, what do? Do you just...
No, I'm normally just like, yeah, it's okay.
You just don't come?
Yeah.
Have you ever faked it? Like just grab some blue cheese and throw it on her face?
Actually,
wow.
I think I have faked it before. But
is that the Seinfeld thing?
D Madness is stealing the show right now. He's roasting him with a bass guitar. Oh my god. He just said he can't take any more of this shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die of laughter, man. D Madness, just one of the nicest people in the world, will not accept this whatsoever.
I know. How do you think I feel?
Okay. But you have come with a girl. Like, you did jerk off. Like,
no.
Never.
No.
So you
Maybe I should try that.
Yeah. Wait, how
You
old are
really-
you? You haven't thought about this?
Yeah.
You haven't been like, well, maybe I'll just, like at least show them that I'm attracted to them, but I need something dry.
No, I think it's not. Maybe it's not about the wet thing. It's like just like I don't know, like peer pressure, maybe.
Peer pressure? Fucking peer pressure, bro?
I don't know. It could be anything.
Wait, all right, hold on a second. Where are the girls from the Red Rose, Yellow Rose? Because maybe if we dry hump this guy, how many of you want to see Riley come for the first time?
Wait, what
I just saw my friends put their faces in their hands like this.
What if he just has a really small dick? You know, like that's why.
No, that's not the problem. No, I knew from the moment he got. This isn't a small dick guy. No, this is a guy that has mental problems. It's not a small dick issue. You can't dress like that if you have a little dick. That's fucking.
What are you talking about? He looks like Meg from Family Guy.
Look at you. Look at Red Band. Red Band. Riley, look at that. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you something. I know something about the Kill Tony fan base, and this is a fan base that likes to take control. All right? I'm sure there's a girl that's been watching you this whole time. She's out there. I don't know which one it is, all right? And I bet you she has the driest fucking pussy you've ever seen.
It's actually
there's just nothing like it. It's like
the Sahara.
Yeah. It's drier than fucking Pang Dang's comedy set, all right? Like, it's like... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No.
The very elusive and always wanted Pang Dang joke. Fun thing about Pang Dang, he's never going to come here either.
That's the best one right there.
All right. Riley, I spent 15 minutes on your fucking not coming ass, and it was so much fun, dude. Write another minute, come back again, okay?
There
he goes, Riley Gilmore, everybody! Riley! There you go, Riley Gilmore. He's on Instagram at RileyGE. All right. JP Puthenbatil, Charles Adams Jr., and David Flores is David Cito 444. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket earlier when I brought up Hans Kim. I'm gonna bring this person up. We're gonna see what happens here. Well, we haven't had a lady up. Should we get a lady up here? All right, you guys ready for a lady? Unlike Los Angeles, Austin has very few female comedians, and we. Believe it or not, contrary to what USA Today, Fox News, TMZ, the Daily Mail would like you to know, we are as equal opportunity as it gets here at Kill Tony. And so I'm going to pull until I get a lady. Errol is not a lady, right? E-R-O-L, that's not a lady, right? No. Bridge Hirschberger, we know him, we love him. Tyler Brown, I don't know. Justin Essenmayer. It's not
we need more females in Austin.
Sam
ASAP.
Pickett, Dallas Irvin. We are going to get a lady up here if it's the last thing we do. Anthony Martin is not a girl. Brandon Gray. How about Amber Alex Jones? He's going pee real quick, I do believe.
He's going to double stack Duncan Trussell on the toilet.
Oh, my God. She is? Well, we'll get to it. Jesus Christ, guys.
Really, females, if you're a comedian, move to Austin, Texas immediately. You'll have a Showtime special in like 20 minutes.
Patrick Garrett. Oh, my God. All right. Here we go. We got to it. We actually know this lady. She's all the way from New York City. She's been on the show before. She absolutely destroyed. I cannot wait to see a new minute from her. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Leonarda Joni, everybody.
Woo! What's up? What's up? You guys had a good childhood? Yeah, I can always tell who had a good childhood because they do silly shit like pick their gender. I mean, as soon as you tell me your pronouns, I know you never got beat. You guys know who Fallon Fox is? All right, for those of you who don't know who Fallon Fox is, I'll explain. Fallon Fox is the first transgender MMA fighter. That's right, be quiet. All right? I'll break it down for you. Fallon Fox used to be a man, is now a woman, now gets into the ring with women. Yeah, call me old-fashioned, but I remember a time that if you wanted to beat up a woman, you had to date her first. All right? We ain't fighting if we ain't fucking, you know what I mean? All right, you want to crush this skull, you got to crush this pussy first!
Leonardo Joni doing it again. Enjoying myself so much, I lit up another cigarette. I forgot to mention that I said I started smoking 3 weeks ago. I don't know what happened 3 weeks ago in which I would ever want to start smoking cigarettes again. But anyway, and then I found out last week, this is true, that, and this is amazing, that I found out that if you're in Texas, in the state of Texas, and you're an artist that performs on stage, you can smoke anytime you want. And let me tell you something. That is one more thing that makes Texas better than California. I just wanted to make sure you guys knew that we love it here. We're glad you guys welcomed us, but we are happy to be here. Leonardo, you moved from the beautiful city of New York City. You're a regular comedian there, doing it all the time, and very, very highly respected in the community. And you moved to Austin, Texas recently, right?
I did.
How recent? A few weeks ago, or
about 3 months ago, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how are you enjoying everything? Tell us more about being Leonardo in Austin.
It's been pretty good, actually. Everybody's like really nice to me, which is surprising.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Well, because I'm used to people in New York just like yelling at you for anything.
Right.
So,
yeah. Have you noticed the lack of female comics here in Austin?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a dearth of them.
Jeff, do you know any female comics in New York? And you're like, you should get the fuck over here now.
No.
Yeah, because people in New York live in this weird little bubble where all they talk about, the second they get off stage in New York, they talk about, this is the only place to fucking do it. That's all they talk about. Fuck LA, fuck everywhere else. Fucking Joe Rogan thinking he's gonna start it. I don't know why I sound like Joey Diaz, but
what the fuck?
But like that's all they do, literally, except for Dave Attell, who just keeps writing jokes and burying all of them. But that's all they do is talk about how New York's the best, and then they have to arrive at a festival and follow an LA comedian, and they end up coming up with excuses very quickly on why their set didn't go so great. But Leonardo, you are a rare exception. What made you have the balls to move out of New York and into Austin?
Well, the last show I did in New York was for like 3 pigeons, and I was like, I'm out. I can't do this.
It was for midgets?
No, for 3 pigeons. Like
3 pigeons?
It was in the middle of February. They decided to do the show outside, and there was like 3 pigeons, and they were heckling us. So I was like, I gotta go.
Okay. All right. So you did a show for. Did the pigeons laugh?
At my jokes.
Okie dokie. Leonardo, I got to meet your boyfriend last week, and
Yes,
he
you did.
looks nothing like you.
Amazing photographer. Amazing photographer.
Her boyfriend is?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, he's awesome. Like, there's been
wow.
so many photographers that have taken photos of us since we've been here in Austin, and he immediately was my favorite when I first saw him. He's great. You can check him out on his Instagram.
Jalen takes photos.
Yes, Jalen takes photos.
Yeah.
Awesome. Leonardo, what's something about your life or what you do for fun or something that we haven't talked about yet on this show? That
I like to go bowling.
You do?
Yeah, that's a new thing.
Let me ask you this. There was a guy on earlier that said that he couldn't come with a woman. What are your thoughts on this? That's what I'm going to ask you. In a very rare instance in the show's history, I'm going to ask a comedian about
What's
a
up,
question
Alex?
about another comedian that was on earlier. What do you think about this fucking guy?
Let me just say, I only come with women. I don't think it's gay, folks. Hey, I love you, but I like women. I have no problem coming with women.
I mean, we've
Well,
seen
where's
some
David?
news stories, Alex. I don't know if that's 100% true.
Oh, really? Well, okay, me and Brian used to date.
Come on. We have to make a teaser before this episode comes out with Alex just saying things with multiple microphones.
Brian, all right. I've been dating Brian Redman for 20 years. He had 3 of my children.
Yeah. What do you think about this guy?
He's gay. Why is that a
100%.
mystery? That's gay.
Yeah, I agree. We
Right.
should have had a guy come up here and give him a lap dance and see if he got hard or not.
I'm good.
Wait, let's bring him back up. All right. D Madness just said, God, it's nice to be blind.
I'm a big fan
Since
of.
I'm gay, it's always to come sit on my lap. Come here, right there.
I love Alex Jones, though. I'm a huge conspiracy
Oh,
theorist.
Brian's gay.
Oh,
I'm
really?
Yeah.
You're a big Alex Jones fan, huh?
Big.
What's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Yeah.
Oh, the reptilians, man. That's the best one.
Oh,
That's
shit.
the best one. But I haven't seen any black reptilians.
I always get credit for that. That's David Icke. I'm not saying he's wrong, but yeah.
Wait, what?
I always get credit for the reptilian conspiracy. That's not me. I'm not saying David Icke's wrong. I'm just not saying we're run by lizards.
Yeah.
Though I did watch Land of the Lost, maybe it's true.
Yeah.
And Joe Biden looks like a lizard, so maybe it is true.
It is. It's weird getting confused with other people in your field that have done other things. I know that because a lot of people have been calling me Mike.
Oh, it's the Bigfoot dude. I'm like, no, that ain't me. No, you're the guy, the Bigfoot guy. I'm like, no, that's not me.
Some people.
Oh, shut up. We're buying you lunch. You're the Bigfoot guy. Like, okay, buy me lunch. I'm Bigfoot guy.
Some people step on a joke. Alex Jones just cannonballed on a joke right then. Okay. You're okay, Alex.
I'm the last splash.
No, I can't start it over. It won't work. All right, I'll do it again. Say I get a lot of credit for the reptilians, but that's not me again.
I get a lot of credit for the reptilians because I have the largest micro penis in America.
No, say I got credit for the reptilian conspiracy, but that actually wasn't me. Say that.
I get a lot of credit for the reptilian conspiracy. That actually wasn't me.
I know what that's like, getting confused with people in your field that actually did something else. A lot of people in my Twitter mentions have been calling me Michael Richards lately. See how it didn't work? That's why it didn't work. That's why I wouldn't do it again. We'll edit that out. It's okay, everybody.
Oh, no, you gotta leave the bad jokes in.
I know, I'm kidding. We always leave in when I say I'm going to edit that out, and then people go, you forgot to edit it out.
It's time to call it out. Listen, I'm here tonight because we got married last week in Vegas.
That's goddamn right.
We got married. It's all true. I'm gay.
Serious shit.
I'm gay. It's my husband. Right?
Absolutely. And I can't come.
That's not fake news.
I can't come unless it's in Alex Jones's ass. So
I fucked my wife 5 times before I got here. That's why I'm gay.
100%. Leonarda, you are a goddamn gem. You absolutely kill it every single goddamn time we see you. Anything else for Leonarda?
She'll be on the Death Squad Secret Show Thursday, so you can see her do a full
You guys
set.
got to come to these Death Squad shows. As you can tell, it's a... Leonarda, you already have a joke book, right? No? Okay, here you go. Here's a big one. Take a big one. You deserve it. How about a big hand for Leonarda? These joke books are from Adrian Cavazos. You have to follow him on Instagram at Boneseye. We're having fun here. Thanks to the red rose and the yellow rose and fucking everything. Guys, as you can tell, you're at a show in which Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell just swung by for a second. This Austin comedy scene, it's going to be something that the world talks. It's going to be written about in history books. What's about to happen here? It's already started. And I just want to remind you to go to every fucking... There's no limits to how many live shows you're allowed to go to per week. Check out the Death Squad show. Go to all the crazy shows. You come to Kill Tony every week. Go to everything you can. Have fun. That's what it's here for.
Because it is forbidden. I mean, seriously, it's just open free speech. Why is that a problem? That's America.
You're goddamn right.
You're goddamn right it is.
It's the most American thing in the world. Dirty jokes. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket and then get out of here, huh? Look at Joe White over there taking pictures.
Love that motherfucker.
Oh, look at that. If that isn't destiny, I don't know what is. Look at that. I just pulled Hans Kim out of the bucket, everybody. He signed up tonight. He had no idea we were going to throw him up. All right, your final comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Nathaniel Allen, everyone. Here we go, Nathaniel Allen. Come on, guys, make some noise.
Nathaniel Allen.
One more time. One more time for Nathaniel Allen, everybody.
Thank you.
I like that hair. I like that hair.
All right. So yogurt used to make me gag when I was younger. I thought it was a textural thing. Turns out I was just sticking a spoon too far back. I think the female orgasm reminds me a lot of fishing. You know, they're both really elusive. The only difference is when I go fishing and I don't catch a fish, the water doesn't lie to me and say, yeah, you caught a fish. I personally like women with small boobs. It's really more of an insecurity than a preference. I'm just worried that if I marry somebody who has double D's at 22, that she'll have double U's at 52. You know, I don't want to be getting intimate with my wife one day and take her bra off, have a pair of truck nuts fall out on me. I've always wanted to play Spin the Bottle, you know. Just a long one, I'll just end it.
All right. Nathaniel Allen, welcome to the show, sir.
That was good.
Hell yeah. Looking like fucking Thor with leukemia up here.
Somebody uses Prel.
Yeah, Jesus.
That is amazing. Did you curl your hair like that?
No, I just showered today.
Oh, shit, look at that. Even the mic stand's like, I gotta get the fuck away from this. My God. Nathaniel, welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a month.
About a month. What made you start?
I really started 2 years ago, but I did it in Boston like 3 or 4 times. I loved it, and I was like, I need to move somewhere where I can do this more because I was from New Hampshire. So I can only do it like once a week. I moved down to New York City, and then COVID hit, so I couldn't do it at all. So then I moved down here. So 2 years later, I'm doing it.
Here you are. Absolutely. Yeah. What a wild time. What a wild story. How old are you, Nathaniel?
I'm 22.
Wow, 22 years old. That's how old I was when I started.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Look at you. Look good. Maybe at one point you could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Anything could happen. Nathaniel, you're absolutely adorable. You're 22 years old. You just moved out here to Austin all by yourself. You have the haircut of a 7th grade girl. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun, Nathaniel? Tell us what 22-year-olds are doing for fun nowadays.
I have a guitar at home that I'm terrible at playing.
Really? Oh, boy.
I like to do yoga. It's great to help me sleep.
Wow. Can you also not come with a woman?
I mean, I have.
I bet you have, dude. I bet those little curly hairs go wild when...
Have you ever straightened your hair? Have you ever tried anything different? Yeah, I had. This is the second time I've grown my hair out long. I grew it out when I was in like 6th grade, and I used to straighten it because I hated the curls, but it just looked greasy and gross.
So your mom would always tell you, don't straighten it, Nathaniel.
She would say, cut it off. She doesn't like me.
Are you Puerto Rican? What are you?
I'm German and French.
What do you see Puerto Rican about?
Yeah, I don't
what
see it.
show are you watching?
I mean, the hair is Puerto Rican.
Are you talking to like Michael over there or something?
Yeah, and the Puerto Rican hair.
Even Deep Madness, I would understand you asking.
No.
Are you talking about this fucking inglorious bastard over here?
I'm a Puerto Rican with a thyroid problem.
I love it. Nathaniel, how do you make money?
I'm a server downtown.
Okay, where are you serving at?
North Italia.
Oh, I know that place, actually. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been there. They have the meatballs appetizer, right?
Yeah, they're really good.
I love that. Not a lot of people know this about me, but I could survive off of only meatballs.
I'm a hamburger guy, but that's
we
just
always
a
heard
flat
balls,
meatball.
but
you're a hamburger guy.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. No, for those of you that missed Red Band's
Shut up.
little baby gay
Shut the
joke,
fuck up.
he said that I love balls. So for those of you that missed it, if you have a learning disability, you don't want to miss that joke, everybody. Nathaniel, so you play guitar, but you suck at it? Are you being serious, or are you being humble?
No, I mean, I can play like 3 or 4 songs, but I'm really not all
What
that.
songs can you play? What 3 or 4 songs can you play?
I can play Blackbird by the Beatles. I can play Dust in the Wind by Kansas.
Matt, what do you think about? Oh shit!
No.
Come on, you gotta grab it. You gotta grab it. Michael Gonzalez with a little drum roll until he grabbed his phone for some reason. I don't know what he's doing. This is the moment of truth right here, everybody. He's got the hair of a rock star.
Or a Puerto Rican.
He's got the body of a lesbian softball player. We're going to see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nathaniel Allen. Kiss me. Oh, yeah.
That's actually really good.
Okay. Dust in the wind is also one of the only things that makes that one guy come. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing.
All right.
Did Alex Lee do? You know you're canceled when Alex Jones walks off of your podcast, by the way. This is where my career's at right now. Joe and Duncan got here and they're like, well, what are we doing again? I love it. You're adorable, dude. You just played Kansas. Dust in the wind.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow, Nathaniel. Any other fun facts about you? You seem like the kind of guy that, I don't know, I feel like there's something there that you're not telling us about you.
Yeah, I wanted to be a chef, but then my girlfriend died, and that derailed my life.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second. This is about to be... For those... Hold on. This is about to be an epic moment. How long were you dating this girl for?
It was a middle school relationship, so it was like 8 months, and then
Wait.
she.
Hold on. Wait. What grade? Hold on.
It was 8th grade.
8th grade.
So, it was
you're dating this girl for a few months.
Yeah, it was the first girl I dated.
The first girl you ever dated. So the first love of your life. You're in 8th grade. Everything's fine. You're getting boners and stuff, right? You're like making out. Did you guys like tongue kiss? Or just regular kiss? Tongue kiss?
Yeah.
You never threw a finger in her though, right?
No.
8th grade's a little too early for that.
Yeah.
That summer between 8th
I was
grade
a
and high
little
school,
nervous.
everyone knows you're not allowed to finger until the summer before high school.
Tony, you're giving me goosebumps.
It's okay. Thank you, Red Band. Red Band's jokes brought to you by Don Julio, by the way. Okay, so hold on a second. You're in 8th grade. You're getting boners. You're making out. Life is good. No fingers. And then what happens?
She was walking home, got hit by a drunk driver. And,
My God.
Yeah.
Red Dan and I are now just doing a podcast for ourselves. We are clearly laughing harder than anyone else in the room. I don't know how. Very rarely does it end up this way, but whatever. You guys can leave if you want to.
At least,
okay. Hold on.
At least
nothing is more exciting to us than someone losing a loved one. We don't know why it is. We can't explain why it makes us feel good because it's so wrong, and that's what we love.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. And you're laughing about it. For those of you just listening, he's laughing about it before you go make a fucking video about it. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so Nathaniel, wow. She got hit.
So
how does an 8th grader get hit by a drunk driver? Was she walking at nighttime?
No, she was on the sidewalk, and the lady went up onto the sidewalk.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So
did she hit anybody else? Was your girlfriend walking by herself?
Yeah, she was with a friend of hers, and it like shattered her pelvis, like busted her spleen. It was pretty bad.
You ever tried to get with her?
No.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I was a little bit depressed at the time.
Yeah, you ever been I'll bust on that spleen, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah, so I was
I love the look of Matt Muelling's a really good guy, and he's just like, he's literally like looking at us like, what the fuck are you guys doing right now? Sometimes I'll catch Matt just like, what the fuck am I doing here? D Madness is with it though. D Madness, fun fact, D Madness was the one driving the car that killed your girlfriend. Hold on, D Madness is gonna say something. Hold on, wait. Let me get you a fucking microphone. What?
I had a good excuse.
All right, I don't know. I know, I agree, D Madness. That was the joke the whole time, is that you were blind.
I didn't eat my elbow.
D Madness is. How about a hand for D Madness, everybody? A goddamn saint. It's an angel. The guy's an angel. Sent to us from the heavens above. Okay, so your 8th grade girlfriend dies. Then what happens? What do you do?
I was
I was on the path to become a chef. I was going to do technical school, go through the culinary program, and then I changed my mind. I was like, I don't know that I want to do college.
You were gonna be a chef, and then you're like, "Wow, this hamburger reminds me of my girlfriend." Even I think I may have crossed the line there. Go ahead, tell us more.
So-
You're gonna be a chef, and then what happened?
And then I decided I wanted to take a break after high school. I ended up having a friend out in Germany. I traveled out to Europe for 4 months.
So you went to Germany?
Yeah, I went to Germany, and in high school I was a really straight guy. I was like no drinking, no smoking, no anything. I was pretty boring. But I got out to Germany, and I made a bunch of German friends, and I got to go and
What are you doing? Don't do that. He's answering a question on a podcast, Red Band. Go
So
ahead.
it was a great time. I drank with a bunch of Germans. I went down to Italy, and I was an au pair for this 13-year-old kid. And
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what did you do with a 13-year-old
I was
kid?
an au pair. I was like a nanny.
An au pair?
Yeah. So it's a program where poor people who want to travel can watch people's kids and see the world as well.
Jesus
Christ. It was awesome though. I got to try some homemade Italian pasta that the grandmother made. She spoke no English. She gave me some limoncello she made from the lemons in her backyard.
Wow.
It was a fucking awesome experience.
Look
And then I came back here. My cousin was at NYU Film, and he was like, "Hey, you want to act in a film?" And I was like, "Sure." So I tried it out, and I liked it. But at the same time,
All right, let's talk about this dead girlfriend again for a second.
that's how
here,
I got to
'cause
comedy. You
Shit's
know?
getting pretty boring,
I wanted
Nathaniel. I'm
to,
going to be honest with you. I want to talk about so when that happened, like, I mean, is that something that you think about a lot? Like, you think that
Not anymore.
relationship could have lasted if it wasn't for someone crushing her pussy before you did?
Oh, come
Oh
on.
God,
Come on.
guys, she's gone. There's
Tony,
no
it's-
bringing her back now.
Tony,
it
it's
doesn't
eighth grade.
matter what joke I make. She was killed, what, 15, 20 years ago?
Essentially,
Do you remember the last time you hung out with her? Was the last thing you said to her, or like?
No, I don't remember the last time.
Do you remember? Was it like Goo Goo Gaga or something like that?
Essentially, yeah.
All right. There he goes, Nathaniel Allen, everybody. Thank you so much, Nathaniel. We don't have any big joke books. I would give you one. But there you go. There's one that was the size of your girlfriend's hands when she was I can't help myself, people. If you don't know by now, then you never will.
And let's do a straight cut so we can edit that out.
No,
we're
I'm
back.
not editing anything. We're not editing anything out ever again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. For those of you that are fans of the show, you know what happens now, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. There is one last regular that needs to perform tonight. This guy is an absolute fucking genius. You know him from Kill Tony. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He was a legend at Second City in Chicago. Found out he got Lou Gehrig's disease, decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. We found him within months of that. And now he's a regular on Kill Tony. What? Oh, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, a very special treat. You've seen him on Kill Tony before. It's Injured Dice Clay, everybody. We've seen Injured Dice Clay before. He's a legend on this show. One more time for Injured Dice Clay, everyone.
Little Bo Peep lost her sheep to COVID complications. She was anti-mask and anti-vax, but now the bitch has no reservations. Dice, 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 dice. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, Mother Hubbard ran to the cupboard to fetch a bottle of wine, but she already had two, so what that bitch do? She fell and broke her spine. Dice, 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 dice. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall, but Humpty's job let their insurance expire. So now Humpty's wife is pussy for hire. Dice, 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 dice. Little boy blue. Someone grab an EpiPen before this kid dies. Dice, 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 dice. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down. He had lead poisoning. The hill was in Flint, Michigan. Dice, 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 dice. There was no lady who lived in the shoe. Political discourse and divide prevented her from being relocated. Can we get this bitch a boot? Dice, 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 dice. Hickory dickory dock. I sat on my cock. My balls too, so my nurse came through and I fucked every hole in the cracks.
Wow! Jesus Christ. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Everybody else trying their hardest to fill a minute with laughter. And here he is, bringing back to character Injured Dice Clay, ladies
What is
and
that around
gentlemen.
his neck?
Michael Lair is here, showing off his hand sanitizer for some weird reason.
Now, stay sick, y'all. Yo, let's hear for our first responders, all right? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All you second responders can suck my dick. You smell, motherfucker? Oh, I'm a responder, but I'm so fat. I wish I was the first responder.
Guys, the funniest comedian of the night, almost every single show, is literally dying. And he does it every single fucking week. I can't explain how hard it is. I can't explain to you. He doesn't need to do what he does. He did 2.5 Kill Tony sets tonight for no reason other than to entertain you people. It doesn't even make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
What's up?
Well, I have a lot of free time.
Oh, wait, he's injured, Dice Clay. That's why it makes sense. He's injured, Dice Clay. He's not Andrew Dice Clay. He's injured. Those are owls, not O's.
Oh, wow! My sciatica. Yeah. Blue Cross Blue Shield. Yeah, they fucked me.
I gotta tell you guys, I'm just gonna share a thought I just had with you. The episodes since we've been canceled have been so much more fun than the episodes than before. I don't know how to explain it. I just found myself, I've been sitting up here cracking up all night.
It's like we unlocked something.
Yeah, we really did. I'd like to thank Pang Dang for this. Pang, if you're watching here on camera one, really, I know that you thought you were going to get a boost from this, you fucking son of a bitch. But really, I mean, thank you from the bottom of my fucking heart. Anyway, Michael Lair, I don't know what to say, man. You did it again. What else? You got anything else to tell these people?
Nah, man. My nurse said that if I don't drink before I perform, she'll give me $200.
Okay.
So I'm ready to start fucking drinking.
Yeah, Michael, if that's what it takes, then someone will always give you $200 to not drink. I didn't realize you were such a cheap date, but holy shit, I mean, you always do great, but goddamn, dude, you're fucking in it. You're supposed to be doing worse every week, by the way. I don't know if anyone told you this, but
that's true.
Other than your doctors, but maybe. But
well, you know, I'm lucky that Medicaid covers 5 days of cocaine.
Michael Lair out here, Austin resident, the first guy to move to Austin, Texas on Team Kill Tony. MichaelLairComedy.com. Everything Michael Lair is there. Shout out to Alex Jones. You guys know where to find him. The Alex Jones Show. Very easy to find. Thank you to Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell for making a cameo, a hangover-style cameo on Kill Tony tonight. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is absolutely unbelievable. I'm the Joker, Red Band is Catwoman, and Alex Jones is Bane in this one.
Wow.
Those of you that are here might want to go to RyanJEbelt.com and buy it. Remember this night that you were part of the show.
I look sexy.
How about a hand for the band? Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. Shout out to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. If you guys are going to strip clubs, if I ever fucking find out that anybody that comes to this show ever goes to a strip club other than the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, I'm banning you from entering Vulcan Gas Company. A place where, as you've seen tonight, literally anybody is allowed to perform. I'm not going to let you watch a show here if you ever go to another strip club. Thank you to CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. Thank you to Don Julio. Thank you to Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Thank you one more time to the band. Thank you to Whistle Pig Whiskey. And thank you to our amazing sponsors that stuck by us through all this chaos that we've gone through. But most importantly, as we know, because we are the #1 live podcast in the world, thank you to you guys, the audience members, for coming out tonight. We absolutely love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
President Trump says Congress is okay, how to get treated. Hi, nigger. How are you?
Hey, what's it like, dude, when you look in the mirror and you see a piece of shit loser nigger looking back at you? What's that like?
Bye.